in Hawaii, this movement of aloha, but it's all connected. And this is the beauty of this movie, right? So you have to see it and you see all different types, the origins and different stories. So yeah, I want to hear where you saw and experienced Shaka first.
Ken says, I don't know. I've seen Shaka forever. That's true.
Are you from here? If you're from here, you probably just grew up with it. You know, it's a natural thing. If you're from here in Hawaii, that's a natural thing. But think about it. If we're from here, if you're from here, count your blessings because that's what we learn and grow up with. You know, this culture of aloha, culture of love and kindness, right? But I was born in Japan, so I wasn't born with this experience. So I have a different experience. And I think this is such a privilege to learn this. So, anyways, Rebecca came back with 88Ts. I think we're going to shift gear with the 88T conversation.
Yes, I think that's really important. I mean, like all the shirts we're wearing right now are from 88Ts. And we are extremely, extremely, extremely grateful for them, for all of their support.
Can I jump in? For
Yes.
A second? Yes. Hi, Ken Burkham. So I saw that my wife told me, hey, Ken's saying hi to you. So I'm saying hi back to you. Thank you for everything you do for our startup community. And yeah, you're a genius. And thanks for tuning in and supporting this. Okay, back to you. What?
Tell people that if they're on YouTube Live, they could go on.
Oh, I just put
Well,
put it in the comments there that
I guess I'm sorry if we just do not know how to use YouTube Live, obviously, today.
It's all right. Join us on the other.
but you have to it may start a brand new one. So it's the top comment in that old stream. Like if people like subscribe and say like notify me, it'll pop up, but we're not there. But the link is there to go to the new one.
Okay, why don't you say that again and you like animate what you just said.
No. Hi, you can find the if you want to watch us on YouTube, you'll see a link when you go to the original link that everyone shared to direct you to our current live stream. Thank you. Sorry for the delay.
Perfect. Thank you. Mahalo. And Project Shaka YouTube channel, that works. Yay.
Okay, so 88T.
No, they've been incredible sponsors of us for years now. And I feel so grateful because I have a whole series of Shaka shirts now.
Yeah.
And I love,
much fun.
and I mean, like, as a
License plate, Shaka license plate is a thing in Hawaii. I'm sure you've seen it before. It's not very expensive if you want to get on. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Yes, you too can have a Shaka license plate. How do we get a Shaka license plate?
it is more easier than any of you guys even believe. I'm not even joking. When I first kept hearing like it's so easy, I'm like, nothing at DMV is easy.
Yeah, except for this.
But quite honestly, except for this, you literally can bypass every single line. It took me 5 minutes to get a license plate. You obviously have to park your car, however long it takes you to take your license plates out. So that's that time. Walk in, walk past all the minutia. You walk through the fast lane, and then you bring in your old license plate, your ID, and your car registration, and payment for $30. No, you don't even have to fill the form because they will give you the form to fill.
Yes, yes.
So all you need to worry about is your old license plates, $30, and your ID and car registration. Like simple stuff, simple stuff.
Yeah, your tool.
So the form literally takes 30 seconds to fill.
Your Phillips screwdriver.
And then you are handed the new license plates right there and then. So honestly, the longer time, what takes is taking off your license plates and putting them on. But I was, yeah. But I have to say and admit, I did not believe it would be so easy.
And it's easy to remember because it's two
2 letters, right? And 3 numbers.
Right.
And the Shaka sign.
Right.
I mean, I don't know, like 5 things to remember. And I can remember my license plate much easier now than the first one.
Yes.
Yeah. And mine starts with GC. So I remember good cause. It's a good cause to get a Shaka license plate.
Yeah.
Because that's how we film. Well, it's not just to pay for these parties. No. It's to pay for the films, right?
Yes.
And the things that we're doing.
And all the other programs,
And all the other programs.
like the children empowerment programs about aloha and mindsets, and then
Workbooks.
business incubator programs. There's
Yes.
so many incredible programs. Part of
Exactly. Right?
Can we talk about that? Can we talk about some of these programs? Because Shaka movement, Project Shaka is not just this movie, not just this license plate. There's so much more that we do as an organization. So can we talk about, well, what did you just mention? You mentioned Sumo-san. Can you tell me about Sumo-san real quick? And then I'll ask you about the other component. Right here. No, it's fine.
Right here. Yeah, you stay in. Because you're going to have to learn this too for your business. Sumo-sam is for businesses. Like, I've been a business advisor and you've been a banker
Yes.
for many years. And when people say, I want a business, I want to grow it, I need money for it, what do we say?
Get your finances together.
Show me the money. So if you're going to expand your business and you want to get some new equipment or hire more people or something, it's like people just jump to me, in my experience of being an advisor all these years is, all right, I'm going to do social media. I'm going to hire. It's like, wait a minute, right? So Sumo-sam is an app you can easily project with different assumptions what your business will look like in numbers
That's
that
great.
the bankers love.
That's
right?
great because first thing I ask my client when they come to me with what I want to do, what they want to do, I say, "What's your plan?"
Mm.
That's what you produce, right? With Sumo-san.
Mm.
That's an app. That's great.
Right. And yeah, so
So there's an app for that,
there's an app for that.
and you can find out through.
If everyone just goes to projectshaka.com, there's
All
a
this
whole
information is-
description, all the information.
Okay.
And we're not trying to like advertise, but what we're trying to say is what we're all about is sharing aloha. And when I talk to entrepreneurs, even talk to myself in the mirror, if I know my numbers, I can sleep at night. And if I know what I'm shooting for or my targets, I'll know if I'm on path.
Yep.
Right?
But I am a banker, but
Yes.
I don't like spreadsheet numbers,
Yeah.
reports. I don't like complicated things.
Right.
So the Sumo-san show me is that I can make it visual
Yes.
report and click, and it's easy.
There's nice visuals.
I love that.
Right. So it's perfect when you're pitching in front of not only your banker, but if you're a startup and you're pitching to investors, what have you. But I know we're getting off track from the Shaka film.
Well,
But
so that's part
That's
of
the reason,
Sumo-san.
Right.
Yep. But Shaka film. So once we finish the Shaka film, we also created something else in addition to, because of the Shaka concept. We wanted to teach kids
Yes.
and then entrepreneurs. So what do we start teaching kids? What do we create off the Shaka project?
Adding aloha,
Yeah, that.
being kind.
Yeah.
Some real basic values. And that's why the Love Project Love,
What is that called? What was that? Project
Steve,
What is that? Project
Choose Love. Choose Love, a
Choose Love.
national level.
Steve has kind of become this thing, and he's now cut us out.
Oh.
He's kind of being like, we're like,
No.
hey, Steve, we need help, and he's like, you guys figure it out.
Yeah.
Well, we
got
just
it,
remember.
we got it. Yeah.
And you know what? How's anybody online with any questions? We don't have the monitor in front of us.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Well,
We're not
so-
ignoring you.
So let's see why. So the reason why, okay, this is how the story is. What's the point? The license plate, people having films to show appreciation to their employees, private showings, to their families and friends for a donation if you want. It helps to fund these movies. These movies is
Ah.
not your home, like iPhone videos. Those are our PSAs. Like, but it costs money because we want to have it a good quality. And this quality with award-winning producers and filmmakers, songwriters, allowed Shaka to win all these awards.
Yep. We have. Which awards did we
Well,
win?
I know the HIF,
Yes,
the
Hawaii International Film Festival. People's Choice Award.
Woo!
Yes.
There's Alex. What other awards? Alex, do you remember? There's
Yeah.
something in Barcelona.
Yeah, Alex.
I want to go to Barcelona.
Awesome. We're getting some deliveries. Okay, so yeah, let's see what other awards
I know, it was on the
have we won.
Okay.
It's on the website.
BC Film.
Different countries. We've been to different international film festivals.
This is like the
So in
Oh,
Los
the prop.
Angeles, in Utah,
Oh, perfect.
Tokyo.
Tokyo. Wow, Shaka's gone to Tokyo.
Hey, like when we're doing that filming on Waikiki Beach, and there was this group of the young surfers, right? And they were
Yes,
the
the
young
J-pop
gentlemen,
guys.
the J-pop
Yes.
guys. They look just like J-pop guys, and they knew the Shaka because
Yes,
they were from Japan.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that was cool. That was super awesome.
That was awesome.
yes.
Even like traveling to Amsterdam, I was just there on our way to Europe for the second film. And in the airport, I saw this poster of a surfer girl, and it said, "Aloha is a state of mind." I went, "Oh yeah!" It's
This
a
was
state of
in Europe?
positivity.
Wow.
In Europe, in Amsterdam, in the airport. Awesome.
Oh, so I know that you guys just went to film in Europe, the next film, The 100. But I know you encountered Aloha in Europe. Can you tell me about that house?
Oh yeah, we're gonna save those stories for the next one.
All right, that's awesome. I can't wait. I can't wait. So you need to stay on because there's special story coming.
Because aloha has to start with you inside. True kindness, authenticity, not the fake kind of stuff, not just
That's
because
right.
you have the registered trademark and a label on your product, right?
Right.
True aloha, people will feel it. And if you give aloha, you will receive aloha
Yes, absolutely.
unconditionally,
Mhm.
right?
Yes.
And we can change the world. One person, one aloha,
One shaka
several
at a
shakas
time.
All right.
Here, something for you.
Hey,
All right. Hi.
Shaka.
Shaka. Who are you?
I'm Avi.
Avi.
Hi, I'm Avi Abba.
Avi's here.
Who are we
Avi's in
introducing
the
to?
house. Woo,
Whoop.
woo, woo, woo.
This means I cut somebody off today in traffic.
Oh.
But I was really sorry.
I mean, this is your bar right here.
Ah. Ooh, now is the time. Mixologist.
We will. Let me bring it in.
Okay. Yes, we're going to have a professional. Okay. Write down the recipe. I got to get my notes. Yeah. Okay.
I'm very passionate about this little flower. I like my flowers. Mm-hmm.
Wow, special treats.
I'm really excited. I don't know what you guys were talking about because I just wanted to make sure that we have all these beautiful posters behind us.
Yeah, we were talking about what awards we won, what countries we've gone to, the Shaka movie.
Shaka's gone to Asian, Europe too, Barcelona as well, and America. So it's
We
pretty.
won a lot of awards.
We have not gone to Africa with this movie yet, but
Let's go.
I'm excited
Let's go.
for us to go there too. Actually,
Yeah.
that would be amazing, and Australia, of course, as well.
Yes. Go to every continent.
Mhm.
Let's bring Shaka to every continent.
I mean, I hope so.
Yes.
I really, really hope so.
Oh, here we go. There's gonna be some dancing coming up. Awesome.
Wow.
So what's next? So I know coming up soon, this mixologist. So
But it's coming up soon in Hawaii time.
what is coming up soon in Hawaii time? It's almost 5 o'clock. It's after 4 already. So that's why there's It's always 5 o'clock somewhere, right? It's always 5 o'clock somewhere. So mixologist is coming. I don't know him. I just met him. So Philip, aloha.
Hi, Philip.
Aloha.
Well, welcome.
Come on
I am
over.
Philip Duncan. I'm friends of family with Paulina.
Oh, that's amazing.
Awesome. Yeah.
Just whatever you do. Yeah, well, that works too.
Mari?
And
Um,
yes.
Mari?
Have a
yeah,
seat right here.
I will hug you here, just because we're doing actually a live stream right now. So
Thank you.
yeah.
You can tell Rebecca all about Shaka Spirit.
Yeah, so I don't, you may have joined us after we started, but I don't know if you guys know this, but Shaka documentary actually was originated from Shaka Spirit / Shaka Rum. That was kind of the first instigating factor of it. Since then, Steve was asked to do an educational piece on Shaka, a 20-minute short documentary, which then blew up into what it is right now. And during this journey, it also blew up into the license plate program that we kind of have been discussing. And I don't know if you guys actually discussed this yet, but Steve and the team wrote a bill that made Shaka the official hand gesture of Hawaii, which is actually really, really cool, because it was the first bill that officially attached a gesture to a state. So Shaka is now from Hawaii officially as well, which is, I think, extremely cool.
It's epic.
It is absolutely epic. Yeah, we did have some competitor states, but they made sure that it was from Hawaii. It is our state symbol, exactly.
And which is for Korea?
I did a costume.
Oh, right. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, exactly. And I will let you be the interviewer for this one.
Okay.
And if you want, you can sit here and you can help me talk through this drink.
This drink, we're going to start with the Mai Tai.
Okay.
We're going to do a little variation of the Mai Tai with our Shaka Spirit, right? Label out, of course. Right? Oh my gosh, I love this shirt. What happened? How did you get this one?
We'll get you that
That's
one too.
really cool. I love it.
Okay, so
So-
tell me what you're making.
So we're going to use Mai Tai. We have our Mai Tai mix that we have in house. So it's going to be just fresh grape juice, lime, and orange. And then we're going to add some fresh orange juice. Since we're here in Hawaii, we're going to go with the Govinda brand. We all know that here.
Yes.
Our $25 orange juice, right?
So you can just hold it, and
Okay,
then that'll
good.
put it in since he's working.
Okay, good.
And then we're going to spruce it up a little bit with some, I think, lime and mint. Or what do you think? Tropical mango.
Tropical mango.
Tropical
Wow.
mango. Because the marketing with tropical mango just sounds great, right?
Yes.
And just because I just don't want to do any kind of like measuring, I'm just going to do like bam, Emerald Lagasse style, a little
Bam.
more,
Okay.
right?
With garlic, bam.
Right? No, later
Not
we'll
with
put
this
garlic
drink.
in it. After we've had a few and we can't taste anymore.
Yeah.
And what is that?
This one is going to be the lime and mint, but we're going to go
Okay.
tropical mango because it just sounded so Hawaii. Even though Tough with Chico must be from Mexico.
It's working very well.
Try it. You can keep holding that hand actually for right now.
Yeah.
Well, I
Okay.
check when I get the levels right.
Okay, sounds good.
So we can talk. Yeah.
All right.
All right, so we have our first Shaka Spirit cocktail of the afternoon.
Ah,
Yeah,
Cindy,
perfect.
come on over.
why me? What makes you call me right away?
Because you've been waiting for the mixologist. Come on over.
I know, Mari. I know what comment you're putting in there. You'll be right here with me.
I know you wish you
And
were
you
here.
right here with Bijou.
Yes.
Don't sit on me.
Come on over.
Perfect.
Tropical mango.
But it's not going to be a real Mai Tai unless we top it off with a little bit of orange juice
Yes.
for me.
So normal Mai Tai is made with what?
Well, we use white rum and then we'll top that off with a nice stout dark rum. But we don't want to be normal. No. Today we want to be Hawaiian. We want to use our plantation style rum made by Shaka Spirits here in Hawaii. And so we're going to keep this just completely as local as we can today. All right. So for you ladies.
Thank you.
Ukole maluna.
Oh, I can't do that. I'll step. Okay, cheers.
Yeah, we're naturally crazy. Like
And here you are.
we didn't drink anything.
You do a quarter maluna. Woo, cheers.
Because
Cheers.
life is fun and you have to live it to the fullest.
Yeah.
And here's to your health. Cheers. And happiness.
If you're watching and doing your own mixology magic, tell me what you're drinking. Tell me what you're mixing. Do you have something like this at home? Try this. It's delicious.
This is ono.
It's
so ono.
so
ono. That's the
Mm.
third film.
That's right.
You
The-
like everything in here.
yes, the third film is Ono, the Foods of Aloha. Mm.
Okay. A little more orange juice.
Mhm.
Perfect.
What's your favorite drink?
Oh, it depends on the food you eat, the people you're with.
True.
Yeah. But I must say,
Pauhana Friday afternoon drink.
sushi, sashimi and sake, or
Yeah.
What's your yeah?
My pauhana.
Uh-huh.
Oh, whatever place has a true pauhana, because I don't want a $1 off drink. Where is it half off?
Yeah.
Where can I go? There's half off, and there need to be some poo-poos that are discounted too, right?
Yeah.
And that way we can get it all together in the middle of the table, and while everybody is chatting, I can be eating.
Yeah.
Right? That's
Easy
my
kind.
ideal.
So if you're watching, where is your favorite pauhana spot? Like true pauhana.
Okay.
Let us know.
Hey, we can start a new trend.
I like to go to a Merriman's happy hour. I find it
I heard about that.
Yeah. I like their burger. I like their fish tacos. And I absolutely love their Mai Tai.
Yes.
Don't they have excellent bread pudding?
With the
They
pineapple.
do.
They
Oh
do
my gosh.
have a great bread pudding. Oh my gosh.
Join the conversation.
I am.
In that same breath for me, I guess it could be moku,
Yes.
Oh yeah.
because I love the half off pizza. Once again, half off, right? A true deal.
Happy hour.
Yes. If
3
you're gonna
o'clock
call
is
it
6
happy
o'clock.
hour, you need
And
to
live
make us
music.
happy.
And live
Yes, yes.
This many.
And regardless of what you think, we're not being paid to drop these names.
No, we're just talking stories.
Yeah.
So are you gonna be mixing different drinks today?
We will.
Is that what you're doing?
We
But
will.
okay, before we do that, can you tell us? We talked a little bit about this history of this spirit. Could you
Right.
tell us how it started? Because maybe you just tuned in now. So let's go way back to how this started and how this is connected to what we're doing today. Shaka movie, right? How is this connected to Shaka movie and this history
Absolutely.
behind it?
Right. So the Shaka Spirits Hawaii rum, it started, the story goes all the way back to the 1900s with Okinawa bringing in the rice liquor into the US here. And that actually started the turn towards plantation rum, which are both sweet, rum made with sugar cane and rice liquor made with rice. But we move away from that more sweet taste from the rice, right? And we also move away from the sweeter taste in this particular Shaka spirits. We move away from that extra sweetness that we have with typical rums, right? So if you taste this, not with the mix, right, which is a little sweeter, and we go just a sip, you'll see that this is a lot smoother than a typical rum, and a lot less sweet as well. So you
Yeah,
don't.
it's
There's
not
no. at
It's
the end
not.
here,
It's not very
right?
sweet. No. Mhm.
And kind of a fun fact for us here is that going even further back than the 1900s, Okinawa was the space in Japan credited to the imperial families' vintages, right? So they made all of the alcohol for the emperors and the imperial families in Japan. So they were truly masters of their craft. And we're just trying to pay homage to that by doing the best we can here. And we've done a really great job with this particular spirit. I think you're going to love it.
So, how is this connected to Shaka?
How is this connected to Shaka? Well, we are a local Hawaiian company. And for us, Shaka embodies just aloha. It embodies, hey, let's have a good time. Let's come together. Let's be inclusive. That's
this drink started Shaka documentary.
right. And because of this drink, exactly. Thank you, Rebecca. We started the Shaka documentary because it was like, hey, where did the Shaka come from? And then in investigating where it came from, we find out the roots of the word Shaka, not the Shaka itself, but the root for the word comes from Japan, right? So it's Japanese itself. So it goes all the way back there again. You know, it's always just 3 degrees from separation, right?
And through this movie, there's so many different stories and the origins and history behind Shaka, the movement, the gesture, and the words. It's all in the movie because this is how the research started.
This is how it started, right? Just some 2 good friends wanted to make an alcohol brand. And in making that brand, because, you know, who doesn't want to have fun, right? And so in this brand, they said, man, what is going on? Why are we even doing a Shaka? And so that turned into a multi-year investigation into finding out who and where the Shaka came from.
What
I
year
almost
was
told
that?
you. I
Do
almost
you
told you where it came
remember
from.
what year?
What year was it started? Oh, I don't remember years. You need to ask the historian buff over here, Philip, sitting on the sideline.
Philip, do you remember what year this whole thing started? Well, this whole research and the movie and branding, all of that. What year was it?
I gotta ask my AI friend.
I'm going to go with 2022.
Oh,
Okay.
2022. So now let's see if we can do the math. Oh, 5 years ago, right?
It's going on it, pushing on it, right? So it was like a COVID endeavor, right? And so we actually even sidelined the Spirit brand during COVID due to COVID complications and wanting to respect, you know, people and our population from intermingling, you know, and aggregating in areas that could cause, you know, health complications and whatnot. Just wanted to go with what we were being told by our doctors and our leaders. And so now that we're able to go out to the beach again and surf and play volleyball, there's nothing better than rum to go with it.
Was this spirit always called Shaka?
Wow. Now we need another documentary. That I don't know. From as long as I've been involved with Steve and the Shaka spirits, it has always been Shaka.
Steve was talking about an Okinawan plant or how it's made.
Right. Yeah. So the amawori rice, right? And even before that, if we go all the way back to how this kind of alcohol was created, it was originally called swipe. Right. So it's pineapple liquor. So alcohol made from pineapples because we need sugar to make alcohol, right? Just and so we made, it's like you think of Tinder or whatnot, you know, swipe left, swipe right. But instead, if you just like let something sit there long enough, you have a better swipe. You have something that's about 40 proof, right? And so you can have a good time.
Well, thank you so much for sharing.
Thank you. Thanks for having me with it.
We have Rebecca
Awesome.
and Alex. And Alex, just a
I
little.
was thinking I could just take this, but I can't take this.
Oh, wait, would you want to?
I want you to come. Come.
I really want it.
Okay.
I'd
Okay.
rather do this before we get too deep.
We're trying to get Alex to be on.
What is it that you want to show?
I wanted to talk to Alex.
Oh,
about his technical stuff.
Maybe we can ask from here and he can answer from there.
And I'll make the answers like.
No.
No, but we can definitely talk to him more.
Yes, because they keep only here. How
Yes,
about
but
you?
I want to
Yeah,
ask
share
you
with me.
questions. Yes. So tell me, well, first of all, what's your name?
Hello, my name is Paulina.
Paulina. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah.
So tell me about, are you involved with Shaka Spirit?
I am now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So tell me how you came to get involved with the Shaka Spirit.
Well, I joined Avi into his meeting together with Steve and Rebecca, and that's how I accidentally became a part of it.
Accidental
And,
partnership. That's great.
Yeah, and so here I am.
So what role do you play?
I think I would like to be in the front of the camera,
Yeah.
more of a digital marketing promotional role.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, of course.
What does Shaka mean to you?
Shaka means to me, that's a great question. Thank you. Shaka means to me kindness. So, Shaka equals aloha is what I say, but it's really for me kindness. That's the biggest thing, kindness. Because when do you do Shaka? Thank you, mahalo. People always use the example of when you're getting, if somebody lets you in front of the car.
Yeah.
Thank you, mahalo. It's that kindness. That's to me. That's the biggest to me. How about you?
For me, Shaka is lifestyle, and it reminds me of living the search. It's big part of a surf culture and coastal living and beach type of lifestyle. And Shaka is emotion, and like you said, it can be thank you, it can be hi, it can be goodbye, it can be what's up, it can be it's a good vibes, it's all good. And I think Shaka is a movement of spreading positivity.
Absolutely.
And speaking about the movement, because we were talking about that earlier,
Yes. Come on over.
someone wanted to know more
More
about.
about all the different things that we do it
Yes.
that started the Shaka movement. So we're going to play a little clip about that and show that with you. Okay, so thank you so much. Hold on.
Thank you. I think the first one is going to be about driving with Aloha.
Oh, driving with aloha.
Since if you guys have been watching us, we are the tech experts of this century.
Okay.
I understand that, but I'm talking.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
Oh,
But I
okay.
see that it's on.
Okay.
So it's on, and then you can talk so people know it.
But you're muted during it.
Okay. Good thing you're off camera.
Oh, that's amazing! Yay!
Is that the one with the eyelashes? I was
No, that is not that one yet, but I really appreciate that you love that PSA. That one was an incredible PSA produced by Sight and Sound. Directed, I think Brian Spicer directed that one. Yeah, but that was absolutely incredible work. And I think that PSA really demonstrated kind of like the Hawaii like culture, how we like to interact in certain situations. And for me, the license plate is very personal too. I mean, for various reasons. But what's really incredible is when the day I got my license plate, I was driving in North Shore, and suddenly people kept throwing a shock at me. I was like, "What the heck are you guys doing?" It didn't like
'Cause
click.
They see you driving with Shaka, so they just go, "Hey, what's that?"
I remember very vividly there was this bicyclist
Mhm.
just driving towards me, and she was like, "Oh my god, hi!" And
That's so
just
awesome.
that kind of experience when you're driving,
Mhm.
when people randomly just throw a shock at you,
Yeah.
I think it's just really, really special.
Yeah.
Which is another reason I think y'all for the little minimal cost that it really is, it's totally worth it.
Go get your Shaka plate.
Plus, it of course supports the nonprofit and all the incredible programs that we do. I don't know if it's really happened to you, but I'm sure there's a little benefit if you get pulled over.
Or maybe you don't get pulled over because you have the Shaka spirit. you
Right,
know?
exactly.
Yeah.
But I think that no matter what, like it,
Yeah, and Steve said that when you have a Shaka license plate, people are nicer to you, and I agree. People are nicer to you. There you go. There's a Shaka man right here.
and
People
I
are
think
nicer
you are
to you.
also driving more cautiously.
Yes,
At
and
least
you
for
know
me.
what? You are representing this whole Shaka culture, the Aloha spirit culture. So when you are driving with Shaka plate, I think you're also nicer to others.
Yeah. So if you like to break all the rules and you cut people off and you're rude, maybe don't take the Shaka license.
You're part of this culture. You represent something amazing. You're part of this if you have the Shaka plate. Yeah.
But if you don't mind picking it up, because Cynthia has become quite the tech expert here in the background, so maybe we could actually play the PSA for the eyelashes.
Let's do the eyelashes.
Mhm.
Eyelashes.
I don't know,
Is that the one with?
eyelashes, the little mini cars. So
Oh, yeah. Got it. Here we go.
There it is.
Cars with extensions.
It's hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna go drink water. Okay. What else?
Was that the one? No,
that was exactly it. That was the one with the eyelashes. That was totally the one with the eyelashes. I mean, I was the one who actually directed this one.
Ah.
Yes, and our little Miss Bijou is the main star of this PSA.
So what are some insights when you do a PSA like this? Like, are those you had to get the actors or the cars, and what is it like?
From my experience with this PSA, it just fell into place more easily than I could have even dreamt for. I mean, I did not have a budget to really do it, so I had to ask for my friends to help. And what I really, really love about this is I love cars. Like, that's my passion, and I've always wanted to do something with cars. And then I love these little Japanese cars, so we went over to the store and asked, like, hey, could we do this collaboration? And they said yes. So it's like, okay, score, yes, okay, one check. And we had not many days to put it together. And then I was like thinking to myself, like, who could be the perfect face for the storyline? And I have this incredible friend of mine, Martha, who has her company in insurance. She's like the most badass lady I know. Like, she's given me advice over advice over advice, and she's kind of like the person I can call if something's wrong or if I need like strategy advice. Or she's like that rock in my
So
in my world.
coming together. with
Yeah,
this-
so then I asked her if she could be that, because in my mind it would be
Right.
like I love her look.
Okay.
And
so how long did it take to just gather everything and film it?
2 days.
Wow, all that in 2 days.
Yeah. Yeah, and I was really grateful that she had like a little window of time. Obviously, I wanted to make sure I highlight my
Right?
little
And then
puppy.
What about like how much footage did you have to take? Because we were doing some filming ourselves, and we would take after take. So
We did not have that luxury. So
Ah.
Taylor was the DP for this one, and she's absolutely incredible. So we spoke the night before, kind of like our shot list, and
Yes.
I knew what she wanted to do and what we wanted to do. We were kind of limited to a certain time frame because of sunlight and everything else, and we both did the post production together, actually.
Cool.
So the editing was done between the two of us. But as a funny note, neither of us are the greatest colorists.
Oh.
I watch so much YouTube videos on coloring. So if there's problems, like, yes, I don't
So
know
when
how
you
to
do
color.
this, do you ever, like, do a storyboard? Because there's like the Disney model, right? Of how you have storyboards and things like that.
We had a script,
Ah.
but we didn't know where we were going to film it. So it's very difficult to storyboard it as you
Okay.
would storyboard, because it was just because of the situation, it was done in such a short timeline. So I believe that I will be able to figure out the shots with her, no matter if we're going to do it anywhere on the island. But luckily that day we were blessed by that specific location. It's actually a school for, if you wanted to become like I forget exactly, it's like an aviation school. So there's like, by the airport, there's like a abandoned, not abandoned, but there's an airplane that's in the ground that's used by the students. And earlier I had filmed in that location, so I knew the people who managed the location. So it's like, okay, well, maybe this is a great one, because we had to move from our original spot.
Right.
So then I went upstairs to talk to the management. I was like, hey, this is the most ridiculous question you probably hear from today. Is there any way we could do this? And they said yes.
Cool.
But we had to obey by certain
Absolutely.
um
So I think what I'm hearing is you're very creative in the moment. And I think in today's world, because of technology, we can do this.
yes.
Because I remember, I'm going to share my age,
Being in media and commercials and things before, it was like a big deal. But now it's really impromptu, right? Really kind of like being in the moment, that you be aware what's going on, what resources you have, and the right people together, and it can be done. Yeah. So that's a made up a new word. It's amazing how creativity, innovation, and planning and organization is really needed, not just in making films, but in all areas of our life. And there's some moments like today, thank you, audience, for being so patient with us, that it's like we could have rehearsed and practiced. We have schedules, and you can do that to make it perfect, but you just gotta jump in and do it. Now the schedule is like, okay, so what's gonna come up next?
So I have a question about Shaka movie.
Yes.
So I'm not sure if you remember, how many hours of footage did you have to start with?
I don't know the hours of footage, but I do know that we probably used about 1 to 2% of all the content that we filmed.
1 to 2%.
Yes.
That is a lot of footage.
Yeah, and I cannot take any of this credit. Like, it's Alex, which we cannot wait to talk to, and Steve, but they are kind of in my opinion at least, they're the pioneers in understanding the AI technology. They were using it before AI became a thing.
They used AI. Cool. I didn't know that.
To go through the thousands and thousands of hours of footage.
Yeah.
Obviously, the edit was not done by AI.
No. That's still an art, human art.
So from what I heard is that because we have so many hours of footage, if you are looking for specific clip, you could use AI to locate those clips.
It's like a word.
Right. A scene or something
So
like that.
Instead of you taking an hour to figure it out, you like find the words. Now, if you're editing with Final Cut or whatever, it's normal. Or not Final Cut or Premiere or whatever. It's embedded. But in the time we were doing this, it was not necessarily embedded. So I think it was really exciting and cool that they were utilizing the newest technology to just propel this movie to what it could be.
Well, I'm pretty impressed with you, Rebecca, because we spent, what was it, last week in Waikiki, right? And there was filming. And then there's all this technology to put these together. I know Steve and Alex. And so for you, from your perspective, and any aspiring producers and PSA makers, what advice do you have for them?
Keep it simple. Find the right people around you. They do not have to be the best actors, but find the right people who you love and who brings the energy. so you guys can have fun, because I think this medium, we're in entertainment business. So if you cannot have fun, you're probably going to have a hard time entertaining other people. And I think that's going to be that's become kind of like my motto in everything. Is
I know that you have clear, very clear vision. So we were just, the actors, puppets. You direct us, you tell us what to say, do, act silly, just run around, turn around, hop around, and do just, be crazy. And
We gotta share the mic. Oh, it's not working. The boom's not working. Oh, okay.
okay, we
That's
will
all right.
make sure to share the mic.
We share the mic.
Yeah.
Share the mic, share the mic.
Yes. What do you want to say?
no, but honestly, I have to say, in return, I did not expect these two lovely ladies to be so incredible. I think it gave me so much more respect and appreciation and love and admiration and everything else in between, because they really just did it with full heart and with so much joy. And I think we really made a mark that day in Waikiki, and I hope we can do that again. And I think that's kind of like the part of why Shaka and Aloha is so beautiful. The purpose is to share love, and the purpose is to make other people also happy.
I agree. And we were doing this because, not just because Rebecca said she needed some clips. We really, when Steve says, hey, I got this idea that Rebecca brought up, let's make sandwich boards, let's go share Shaka and Waikiki. And we all said, shoots! There was no hesitation. We just went for it. And you know what was the most rewarding? And I'm going to ask you this question, but for me, it's like, we're going Shaka, Shaka, and then we got a car honking and people and a whole busload of people. That wasn't planned. That was like from the heart. And that's what the meaning of Shaka and Aloha is all about. So that's why we love doing this. And I think, Imari, what about you?
So when I was doing that, right?
Yes.
That Waikiki Shaka moments, I made it a point to make people Shaka back to me. People were driving, especially bus full of people, especially those tourists, right? Shaka, they don't even know what we're doing. They don't even know what this means. Half of them probably never seen that before, right? And clearly foreigners. So we're like, Shaka, just Shaka back. We're having fun. Yay! And we made them Shaka back.
And they were happy.
They were happy. They're having fun. Yeah. And then so that's that contagious energy that we got to, do it together. It was so much fun.
And then for you introverts out there, you don't have to go like that. Go easy, you can just go, hey, be the cool Shaka guy, girl. Yes. So the other thing too, I think as we're talking in the film industry, you're a speaker, I'm a speaker, you're an actress. If you're an auntie or mom or parent or a mentor to a young child, I found that for me, the reason why I can be so crazy and have fun is because I started dancing from the age of 3 and performing. How about for you? I think performing is just...
I dance hula too, and I've been doing lots of performances all through my younger age to now. So yeah, that's part of it.
And so when we go and we speak with students, especially now when things are so much, you're in front of your phone and that emotional connection with people is getting kind of lost. I mean, it pains me to see people sitting around in a restaurant, a family or a group of people all communicating on their phones. So this is the human connection that we want to keep the spirit going. Would you say?
Yes. So Shaka gets people engaged. I like that. And I get your point because, as an entertainer, our job is to get people to engage with us by acting or telling stories through dances, right? And Shaka does that with single motion. It does that. You engage with others. And that's what I love about this Shaka movement. Yes. And how's your Shaka style? Are you the chill Shaka? I'm more of a solid. I'm a solid Shaka person. What's your? My daughter does that really well. Tourist Shaka.
Tourist Shaka.
Okay, what's your Shaka style?
Well, it depends on the audience, but I think when I get really excited, yeah, two hands.
Double Shaka.
Shaka.
Yep.
Big
Okay.
Shaka.
So
Big,
yes,
go big, go large.
the military Shaka.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes, you know, those who are watching,
Yeah.
tell us. Yes, there's bunch of different. What was it called? They did a different types of Shaka. What was Shaka?
I forget if this was military Shaka.
Oh,
Yeah, like that. Yeah. Which one did you like? The military one. So if you saw the movie, you know what I'm talking about. Which Shaka did you like? I thought that was hilarious that the whole company, military company, did it, you know.
Yes.
Yeah. It just cracks me up. And for them to tell their bosses, well, we're not going to exactly listen to your orders and we're just going to go around and create a different
we make it
policy around it.
happen.
Yeah, they made it happen. They brought peace.
Solution providers.
That's right.
I love that.
Yeah.
But I wish I don't know, maybe if General I thought he was so interesting. He was at our meatball party, right? And he was sharing his point of view and everyone there. I think it's kind of cool. And so we are going to have more guests coming, and we're in Hawaii, and so
Yeah,
it's
we're in
about
Hawaii
Ohana
time.
time for everyone, and it's a 3-day weekend. So it might be on Oahu traffic, but they're going to be here. So, but
Who's coming?
But for shits and giggles, let's see what
Yeah.
we actually accomplished.
We did something today.
well, I know
We did have a
Auntie
plan,
Kella
okay?
is coming, and she was supposed to be here like about an hour ago, but she's
she's
driving
still
from
coming.
Hawaii, right?
Yeah.
And then so that's why we don't have an agenda. So folks, I know there's
We had an agenda.
no, we have an
We
agenda.
are
Yeah.
making it by the flow. But actually, we had an incredibly detailed agenda, which I actually think we're very proud of.
Yes, color coded.
Okay.
But
Who's
this
doing
is
what?
better.
Okay.
This is better. This is absolutely better. I'm curious what we technically had next.
So we're
I think we
supposed to,
covered
like,
a lot of those things.
We did.
the Shaka Khan backstory, the Hukila backstory, the 100 Seeds of Aloha. We didn't talk about 100
Shaka
Seeds of
Toast is
Aloha.
coming out soon.
Oh yeah.
You guys are gonna be so excited
Yeah, Shaka
to hear about
Toast.
Shaka Toast.
Shaka Toast coming.
Shaka
She's
Toe Queen
still on
is
her
coming.
way.
Queen is
Exactly.
coming.
And
Yeah.
she's the most incredible bubbly personality.
yes.
Also a producer of
Yes.
this project.
Yes.
Um,
Who else is coming? That one is upside down.
yeah, I know this is how
That's
it
my
goes.
portion. I can't remember it. You gotta write it down. Oh yeah, Shaka Awards. We talked about that. Anybody else out there? Like, is there a possibility to flash the comments so we can see if there's any questions, sharing? This is one community, and we're in the 21st century online.
And as we figured that out, because I think our tech is helping us on this part.
Yes.
I wanted to kind of briefly talk about this beautiful thing that's coming out very soon, and it's kind of already started, but I'm really, really excited about it. So Shaka Stars.
Yes.
We want to see the clip for that one.
I know. We might have to wait for tech to bring it up too.
All right.
Action. But so
Shaka
you have
yeah.
Shaka
Shaka
Stars?
Stars?
Okay, let's
Awesome.
watch. Perfect.
We'll give you a
Because
sample.
we like to see yourself.
Shaka Stars intro.
Yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Oh!
Corner.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Tracy. Oh.
I'm so excited for this to come out. Clearly, I dropped a very low res file, so there we go. But you guys get the point. This is something really cool, and it's coming out very soon. So basically, through the Shaka movement, we have now Shaka Stars as well, which is a People's Choice Award where you all, as our audience, can vote different stars for businesses: Aloha, Shaka, Epic, Legit, Shoot, and Pono. And each has its own meaning. And we are all hosts of this beautiful, beautiful podcast to elevate local businesses. And we all have kind of our own specific interest and talent. And I would love to kind of hear your guys' thoughts on this.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in my area, I kind of cover the genre of businesses, helping businesses promote themselves, how they shine and share aloha, not only to their customers, but even to their employees within the organization. So, and educators. So it doesn't have to be just for-profit, it's also nonprofit. So that first flash, Steve and I and Tomoki went out to Molokai for these two amazing Molokai educators who opened the world to students, to opportunities in colleges.
And oh my God, like the beautiful work that they do.
Yes.
So not only did they fly from Oahu to Molokai, they highlighted this incredible library organization that elevates the local students and gets them opportunities that otherwise would have never been the case. And I think that's something so powerful. I was very, 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 very lucky to get accepted to the college that I got into and the high school and everything else. But I also had certain organizations who allowed me to get those opportunities.
Yes.
So from that perspective, I think it's just essential. And there's so many incredible people from there. And it's beautiful that you got to interview them.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. And, it's about so we do a lot on Oahu, but we are also interested in spreading this throughout all the islands and beyond our shores in the Pacific. So what I want to say too is the brilliance of how we integrate and make things all align is you share your aloha. We want to shine on how you share it and feature you. And so if you're interested or you know of an organization or some people, a business
That you want to nominate.
go to shakastars.com.
Sure, stars.
Tell me, what is my focus area?
Retail.
You want.
Retail?
Was it? I thought it was young children, students. Like how you.
Oh, because
yeah.
because I teach financial literacy to adults too, but I like to get involved with kids. I'm in part of kids ministry and a lot of these things. So kids oriented, also I help a lot of nonprofits. So, in that area. But we're not limited to just those specific industry or type of businesses. If you know a business or an entrepreneur that's doing good, demonstrate aloha in the community, we want you to look us up and submit a nomination because we would love to feature the business and have them have the Shaka stars. So which ones have we done so far?
So we have done Remedy Spa, which is actually very, very, very crucial to the creation of Shaka documentary. Just as a fun fact.
Right.
They were an incredible sponsor of our documentary and really enabled us to shine the way we could shine. If you guys don't know about Remedy Spa, they are kind of the
You can just
Ferrari.
make the list.
Yeah,
They
they're
can watch
incredible.
it and
Yeah,
find
go
out.
watch. They're
Yeah,
incredible.
yeah, just watch it. Where's my
And then also Hiroko, she has a dog grooming business, working out of Abby Salon. So she has been Biju's groomer for a long time now.
Oh,
And a little thing about her, which I think is so cute, is that she became one of the top groomers for, oh my God, why I'm blinking so badly.
It's okay.
I'm really
But we
blinking on
also
words.
had Watanabe Forest. Steve interviewed that one. So Steve is our sensei. So, talking about education and a learning organization, we're learning new skills. We're teaching new skills. We are sharing all of this. And through this filming, we also use interns so they get to learn. And in all aspects of making films, making mentoring. So it's all aligned in that way. So there's no cost. And if you're a smaller business and you want to grow and you want to feature something amazing, epic, legit, pono, aloha, you can nominate yourself. You have to fill out a form and we'll interview you. We'll set it up and we'll see. And then you send it out and you get your votes.
Can you explain what that means? So
Yes.
the category. So I know what those words mean, but epic. So how do you describe an epic business? Like, what's an example of epic?
That they do really extreme, cool things. It's kind of like they do like kind of like the badass thing.
Okay.
So that's kind of what epic means.
Okay, what's legit?
So that's the style, like how stylish that place is. Mhm.
Okay, and shoots.
And shoots is beauty. So whether your location is very beautiful or just they do a very beautiful job or it's just like beauty related, you're out.
Okay.
Aloha is your heart and all the beautiful things that you do like with your heart. I think that's a very common one that a lot of businesses in Hawaii hold. And then pono is what you do good for the community. What's your community outreach? Yes.
So if you win the Shaka Stars, what happened? What do you actually get?
So we have 5 laurels of all the different epic legit shoots, aloha and pono, that you can then use in your own business marketing and you can share to your own clientele how the community voted and what they think you're incredible at. In addition to that, obviously, your clientele will learn a little bit about your company. And I think in today's world, learning a little bit of the history, your values, mission, what you guys do on a larger scale is really important. And it's also really beautiful to be able to share that with people.
So it's almost like telling your story of aloha in your own way and personal and not an ad. It's not to make an ad or make a commercial like that. It's about how we talk story.
Yeah.
And you know how it is in Hawaii, word of mouth, right? But it's on camera, it's visual
Yep.
and professional.
Awesome. Steve is free
Steve
to
is
talk.
here.
Perfect.
Are you guys talking to yourselves, or is anybody out there listening?
We have no idea right now.
How would we know?
Someone on the computer can relay what's going on.
So
Someone on the
another-
computer, check it out. Cynthia, go check it out. Let's see if anybody's joined us. And maybe they can even like say what they want to hear about, because there's so many things to know about this project.
Thankfully, we have so many things. Thankfully, we have so many things that Steve has pioneered and created around this movement of aloha. And Shaka is the first movie, obviously, for that one. And I'm really, really excited for all of you guys to slowly learn about all the beautiful things that are happening and different resources and also how to get involved. So maybe we don't have to host and be back there at the same time.
Yeah, so I would think that if somebody is tuning in here, they're probably tuning in after watching the picture and they're
Yes.
interested in the picture. So you guys, if you have a question, hey, Mariko's shocking us. Hey, Mariko. So Mariko Miho has been a huge proponent of our nonprofit stuff for years.
Thank you.
I first met her, I think, at Lanakila Pacific. We did a bunch of projects with them, and she's, she's the descendant of the 522, which is part of the subject of our next film called The 100th Seeds of Aloha.
Let me lubricate the
So,
conversation.
yeah, oh yeah, okay, yeah.
There
Thanks,
we
buddy.
are.
Yeah, hey, cheers to you, Mariko.
Well, thank
Okay.
To Mariko.
Wow, this is fancy.
Wow.
Mariko.
Cheers. Thank you. Mariko.
Thank you, everybody.
Well, that's good. Dang, dog. Okay, so now I know. Awamori can be tasting good. Yeah. And you can see the outline of Alex here. Mari is here. Hey, Mari. Kampai.
You
She's
can see our director's
to you, Mari.
outline.
And to your support.
I
Yeah.
feel like Alex is like the part that we're all waiting for, like a drum roll after drum roll after drum roll. We get a little sneak peek right now.
Everybody wants to hear from Alex because Alex is the guy that completely chee-hoo! There you go, John. Yeah, all right. John Hernandez is on. Yeah, okay, John. Thanks for tuning in, man. So yeah, everybody wants to hear from Alex, and he doesn't like to talk that much. But once you get him talking, he's really cerebral. So the goal here is ask Alex a freaking technical question, like, how did you shoot that shot? Is it a drone? Is it AI? Is it, Was it Crystal on your shoulders?
Or
Yeah.
write it down
Yes.
in the
Send it
comments.
in the
So
comments.
if not, we will ask him.
100%. Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
Get it out of him.
100%. Yeah. So you guys, just like, this is for you, you know, this is billed as a Q&A. So ideally this takes place of that moment after you watch a screening, and then you get to ask a question like, I didn't quite understand that scene, or could you have done it that way? Or what were you thinking for that? Because I think that there's a tremendous amount of artistry that went into this picture. And this was not by happenstance. It really is cinematic, shot on cinematic cameras, and with
on,
like
Alex B,
film
Michael
people.
Stanley,
They
come
want
on,
you.
Alex B.
Yeah, Alex. Michael Sun Lee. He's asking for Alex B. Michael Sun Lee. Michael, he traveled to our premiere in LA, and he did this video with me. Thanks, bro. You are the best. And he's been with us like every step of the way. He's at every event.
He's a star in the PSA.
Yeah.
Every
He
event.
is the star in the PSA,
Yeah.
and he opens our next picture. So he acts in a dramatic scene in the next picture. Michael, you're a bomb, bro. You're a bomb. Yeah. Okay. Who else we got? Come on, you guys. Let's open it up, because I wanna know what you guys are thinking out there. It's one thing like to do a movie. It's another thing to get like the feedback from people. I mean, you know how long we did
You've
testing?
taken guts. Oh my God. So I have so much respect as a producer to a filmmaker because of the level of acceptance of feedback that Steve allowed for this picture.
Because I was a first timer and I knew I was a bozo.
Yeah, sure. He ain't no
True.
pro, but
Kim
you
Darkin.
spent probably like 2 years ish overall
Testing.
to test, gather feedback, ask for feedback, listen to it with the most humblest like non-judgment. Obviously we didn't implement everything, but what's beautiful about the feedback also is, or the screenings, it granted us archival footage. It also gave us just so many new ideas, and I think a lot of filmmakers don't have always the guts to do that. I think that's extremely, like, it speaks to his character and his creativity.
A lot of it's luck.
Yeah, sure, that too.
Yeah. I was so lucky. 100% I'm lucky. Right, Ken? Hi, Ken. Ken Perkins up again. So, yeah. So, you know what? So, speaking of archival, I've come to the level of appreciation where documentaries have this like this sweet spot. If you're around 80 to 100 years old, it's kind of perfect because there's still people alive that can give you testimony, but there's also archival evidence. And when you look at our picture, you'll see kind of that full spectrum of 80, 90-year-olds. And in fact, I mean, we have 4 people in memoriam at the end of the picture. So they're in the picture, they pass away during the edit. Super sad for us because they became Hanai for us.
Oh,
hello.
There's Cynthia. Hi, Cynthia.
Hi.
Yeah. So she's switched. That's okay. We're still talking. So we're working this out. This is Ham Jamma style. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It was delightful. Completely delightful. So this idea of like bringing characters to life is part of movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the archival we got on Hamana Kalili is insane. Like I look at it and go, that's a man. That's a real human being, because you see him in all the parades and you know, like at the hukilau playing the king. And otherwise you think he's like lore. He's an idea, not a person.
yeah.
And I think we did succeed in bringing him to life.
Yeah, and as a fun fact, Steve, through this whole effort, also contributed to the Hawaii Archival Library.
I did?
You did. Obviously, you gave a lot of the. I forget the nonprofit right now who collects the archival footage.
No, we didn't.
No, but I remember talking. No, you didn't.
Okay, let me fill you in. So the original deal was I was going to go shoot these 6 oral histories up in Laie, and I didn't want to make the picture because I wasn't Hawaiian. So I'm going to give these 6 oral histories to the Bishop Museum. And that was like kind of the contribution, right? But then in order to do that, I had to do a summary of what are these 6 short videos about. They're not even videos. They're just raw interviews. So I go to the interview. I ask all these like dumb questions because I'm like the 5-year-old, right? I know zero, but I'm like learning it as I'm going. And I think that's turned out to be my kind of character arc in making movies, is I am the dumb kid. But it's okay because I ask all the questions that everybody wants to know.
Like
I'm a
when you're
good
in
filter.
school, you're like, I have a question.
Yeah, I'm like, ooh, me, right? Yeah, ooh, and they get sick of it. But if you have the mic and you're the interviewer, like they cannot do anything else but listen to you. So I was like, but that's kind of the beauty of it. And then when you get to editing, then you realize there's a certain way you have to ask the question, because otherwise you ask a question and they go yes or no. Oh, I don't know, right? So that's the idea behind interviewing, is like get them to tell a story. So I've become actually pretty good at it because I didn't know anything and I didn't presume to know anything. But the whole thing with the Bishop Museum was that I'd be like, I'm going to give this to the bishop, and that's what Kamehameha saw as my summary. And eventually they said, you need to make the pictures. And then we took it back. I never actually showed it to the Bishop Museum. Yeah, but we're giving it in a different way, because we're giving it because honest to God, if it went to the Bishop Museum, it would sit in the archives for like 100 years and then get thrown out, right? Because they have so much stuff and it's all good stuff. Like we searched those archives like insane. Like we turned over, Alex and I down there turning over every rock, every single freaking rock in the state, and every turtle. No, you can't touch turtle. Do not touch that turtle. Chee-hoo! Yeah. Can't. Take two. No turtle. Only rocks. Only lava rocks. We want
And do not
every
take it
lava
with you.
tube.
Just turn it and put it back down.
That's right. We didn't touch nothing. Yeah. There was no birds involved. Only little dog. We turned the dog over. There was nothing under the dog. But you know, newsflash. What's the newsflash? Cynthia has a newsflash. What is it? Michael Sunlee will be here in 90 minutes.
Exciting.
Okay, so you guys at home, set your clocks. Like go shishi now. Go eat at Zippy's, and then come back in 90 minutes because Michael Sunlee will be here.
Yay.
He will probably do a hula, maybe, right? Imar, you're a hula dancer, right?
We should totally watch her hula dancing.
And Cynthia hula dance. So you guys, I want you to get up and shake a groove thing with Michael. All right. You guys tune back in 90 minutes. Michael Sunlee will be in the house shaking his groove thing. Show the comment.
Oh, what's coming?
Larry. Hey. Larry's watching and enjoying us. Okay, so
I appreciate it. I have to say, this is the first time I've ever hosted. We've been 2 hours now.
keep going. I gotta check this. I want to come back and say something about Larry.
And I have to say, it's a lot more difficult than I ever thought.
We're bringing it. We're doing it.
We are doing it. I'm really excited for all of you guys, obviously. I'm grateful that I get to be part of it. And it's kind of funny because there's so much happening around us right now. There's people entering, they're doing their cheersing, and congratulations for both Alex and Steve. And I'm grateful that we get to share about all the different partners that we have up for Shaka. I think that's really cool. And I don't know if there's any filmmakers who are watching, but
Wait right here.
I would really either get in touch with us or study what Steve has done. But as from a filmmaker standpoint, he's a genius. Maybe it came from the not being aware or not knowing what's the right thing to do. But I think in that process, he ended up creating something incredible and reaching to all these different areas that I don't know many other filmmakers who have ever done that, honestly.
Because I wasn't a filmmaker.
You have something in mind?
I want to chat to Larry just for a minute because Larry tuned in. So Larry was on our trip to Europe, 3 weeks, tracing the 100th Battalion, the Purple Heart, through Europe, what they did in World War II. Larry does this amazing hula thing, and I wish she was here to do it with us. Larry says, Steve, it looks like the shaka is growing out of your head.
I know.
It is. Yeah.
It's like,
it is. Yeah.
Like
Wait.
Like there.
Perfect. Yes. Thank you, Larry. But Larry was the light. Larry was the light of our life in Europe. And so, Larry, thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned because we got some really fun things coming up, including real hula.
You want to just show the the trailer of the 100?
Yes, we would love to show that.
Do you want to show it? I don't know. Anybody out there want to see it? Like, somebody comment. If you want to see it, we'll play it. If you don't want to see it, I'm going to bring on somebody else because Roger Higa just arrived.
Okay.
If anybody wants to see the 100 trailer, just pipe up and we'll cue it up because we got like 5 hours. So like
Okay, we
this,
can always show it again.
this
But
is
I
long
think
format.
Robert
This is long
Higa
format.
is also really beautiful to listen to.
Who? Roger. Yeah. Okay. Where's Roger? Roger, come in here. Get in here, bro. Let's stay here. All right, guys. This is Roger Higa. I want him to explain to you what he's doing because he's kind of a normal business guy, but he's also a musician, a songwriter, and he's gonna bring Jaslyn Lofton to sing a song for you guys called, what is it?
Share the Shaka.
Share the Shaka. And you wrote it just for us?
Yes, I did.
That is the what I'm talking about. That's collab. And Cynthia's got a hula, right?
Yes.
Okay, so but Jaslyn's not here yet, right?
She's coming in about a half an hour.
Okay, so stay tuned. Half an hour, Jaslyn's going to be here, and she's very she's rising. She's on the charts now.
Really is.
So I would suggest maybe we get the lowdown on the backstory from Roger right now, right? Okay,
Yeah.
tell me about the song and what you're doing with Jaslyn.
Yeah, so I created a song to because I wanted to honor you, Steve, and the hard work that you've done over the last 6 years. And you know, I said aloha and music is what's going to be the solution to world peace, and I think we're going to do it with the Shaka. And,
You and Auntie Pilahi Paki, right?
Yes.
And there's Auntie Pilahi, and then I'm kind of like backing her up, and now you're backing her up.
Yep.
Right
sure
on.
are. Yeah.
Okay. So what was your aside from like me as your inspiration for the song? That's really weird. Like how many this person to nobody? That's so. This is so fun. You know what? So I owe it all to Alex. We would not have made this picture without. I don't do anything without Alex. Honest to God, he's my partner in crime forever, unless he bails on me. But I mean, if he's willing, I'm like down. Let's go. And so Alex really. I get all the accolades because I'm a motor mouth. He's more quiet and like, but this takes a village. It takes an island to make a movie, and it takes people that are like on that level as Alex. He's really genius. But so make your song for Alex and I.
I certainly will.
There, see. All right. So can you tell us about what the song means and walk us through the lyrics a little bit?
Yeah. So, oh my gosh, I created a song to unify the world and through aloha and through a sign called the Shaka, and it is what we want to be a universal sign to let people know that hey, we care about you, we see you, and we love you, and so.
That's great, Roger. So you know what? So I kind of think like the Shaka is a tool of aloha, right?
Mm-hmm.
So tool of aloha means that everybody's got, I've been saying they got 2 6-shooters in their pocket. Actually, there's two shooters. You only got 2 bullets. But yeah, bam, 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 right? But I could share aloha with this thing, which makes it it's a tactile thing. It's an emotional object. It's not an intellectual. It's just like you throw it out and you know what I'm thinking. I was like, I'm down with you. Or even like I do it like this is, sorry, I cut you off. I didn't mean to, right? But so that to me is like the basis of what aloha spirit is. You could actually screw up and you ask for forgiveness in the right way. There's a way that you live in a culture and you cooperate and you collaborate. So I'm pretty stoked about this. You jumping in with music is the way to the heart is through music for sure, right?
Is. Music just transforms people, you know, that above and beyond what words could do. And so we're excited. We're very excited to share this song tonight.
Okay, so in about 20-30 minutes, Jaslyn's gonna come and you're gonna sing it with her.
I'm gonna try.
Okay, he's gonna try. All you can do is try. Do you harmonize?
Oh gosh, you know, I'm a rookie here, Steve. So hopefully I won't embarrass you on this show. And
you can if it's from the heart.
It is from the heart.
Yeah, you could completely jack it up. So, but when you do harmony, do you go up or down?
I go down.
Do you go 3 down or 5 down?
I go 3 down.
Okay. Okay. That's manly of you. Okay, right on. Okay, Roger, back in about 20 or 30 minutes.
All right.
Stay tuned, you guys. He's going to come back. Okay.
Thank you very much.
And you can keep the dog. That's free. Yeah. All right. So, Alex, are you working right now? Alex is still busy. Alex is like this guy that he's like so he's so technical and he wants to get it right. And he doesn't set up the lighting and we're gonna lose. But you know the light in here is like perfect right now, right? Isn't it pretty? Yeah. Ken Hara is here. Why reason I saw him behind in the shot. Kenny boy, right here. Right here. Take this chair right here with me. Right here. Right here. You guys. This is Master General, retired, Major General Ken Hara retired. Where do you say they retired?
What's that?
Where's the retired after Major General?
Yeah, after.
But not after your name.
It's I think the official, like if you're unwritten, it's Kenneth Hara, Major General, U.S. Army, retired.
You guys got that? Okay, come in here like you like me.
Oh.
This guy's become one of my best buddies. We do all these crazy things together. So you're gonna sing a song for us later?
Not for this group, maybe outside. There's no way.
If anybody wants the general to sing a song, he's like does every freaking Hawaii song, right?
Like the 70s, 80s stuff, nothing recent. All the old stuff.
No Joanne.
No Joanne. Yeah, unfortunately.
Thank God. You're my man. You're my man.
I mean, I like the music, but I just can't play. It's not my style.
I agree.
Mana, CNK, Kalapana, Peter Moon, Casameros, that era.
You touched my heart, bro.
All right. So you guys started at 3?
Yeah, pretty much. You know, Hawaii time, 3.
Good. Yeah, me too. I said I'll be here at 3 and it's 5:11.
We started about 5:10, I think.
Oh, okay. Not too bad.
All like that. Yeah.
All right.
It's okay.
Anybody
We got
has any
we got a couple of
questions?
chihus. Yeah, you guys got questions for General Hara because
Not me. I just was
yeah.
curious if anyone had
They-
questions.
not
Yeah.
one,
Not one yet.
but there's several chihus and people just saying hello, and that's the Hawaii way. Like they're not like they did jam you in, right?
Right. Good.
But so, but they will ask questions if they know. Like you guys, if you saw the movie, this is Shaka Battalion Commander right here.
2nd Battalion, 299 Infantry.
So paraphrase the story that's in that scene because that scene is the most loved scene in the movie.
Well, the backstory for why we're called the Shaka Battalion is all of the Hawaii boys would always flash the shaka on base, off base, and even patrolling. So I told everyone that the shaka actually saved lives because the Iraqis out in the city and the towns, they knew who the Hawaii boys were and they wouldn't attack us. So I definitely saved lives. But unfortunately, one of the senior commanders didn't like the guys are saying, well, that, laid back. So the first thing he told me when he saw me was, come here, knucklehead. He said, that stuff, that shit needs to stop. So I was like, okay, whatever. And then, so we put out an order.
And in the film, you say, copy that.
Yeah.
Which is very military.
Yeah,
like,
copy that, Roger. Yes, affirmative,
Yeah.
right? Even if you disagree, it's always yes, sir, as long as it's not something illegal, immoral. So we put out an order in our official written operations order. Because we knew it was like really stupid, we created a matrix, and that's kind of in the film. So it's really, we called it the rules of engagement. So do not shaka unless someone's shakas to you. So do not shaka unless you shaka upon. The Alaska guys would do things like, sir, check this out. So one guy would do his thumb, the other one would do his pinky, and they put it down. And said, this is the stealth shaka. So they did all kinds of stuff just to make a joke out of it.
and that graphic thing is super funny, right?
Yeah, super funny. Yeah. Who made that, by the way?
I did.
Was that you?
Yeah. You like it?
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Huh?
awesome.
Well, it was me and Karen Brisendine, who's our animator on the film. She's like top quality. She's
Yeah,
great. But I did the original graphics, and then she makes the move.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It was pretty unfortunate. So that story ended up being an international story. So I got people contacting me. I remember Philippines, the media from Philippines, also from Germany. And then it came back to the headquarters of the guy, the 2-star that gave me the order. And back then I was only a lieutenant colonel. And then it came back and said, like, hey, make sure you tell him that you gave the order. I'm like, yes, the chicken crap, right? I was like, whatever. I did. I mean, literally, we gave the order formally in written format, but technically, I was ordered to give the order, but we didn't mention that.
And then it got okay eventually.
No, I mean, we never like rescinded the order, but guys, they just Hawaii. It's just automatic, right? That's just. I do it all the time. I wouldn't be able to stop it if I tried.
Yeah, it's a reflex, right? Yeah.
Correct. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, so and then we the scene concluder is this thing where we do a shaka with servicemen.
Oh yeah, so there's a Hawaii Army National Guard, primarily from the 1st of the 47th Field Artillery, Hikino, if you guys are listening, and members from the Hawaii Air National Guard, the Air Defense Group personnel that are stationed in Wheeler and then the one just outside of the Wheeler airfield. So they came over and we did that giant shaka with the drone shot. That's pretty cool.
You know how hard that was to do?
I know. And we were rushing too because the sun was going down. I was there. I know.
we literally finished that shot. The sun was already down. And because we had a very specific time frame that we could work in.
And trying to get soldiers and airmen set up right. And we taped it off on the ground. That took some time to double layer.
That didn't work.
What's work?
So originally we were thinking we would chalk it down because that shape is very organic and super hard to map.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually what we ended up doing was I did our outline, this outline shaka, and I had dots on it that represented where a service person would stand. And we took that and we put it as an overlay on a monitor. So when we flew the drone, we fed from the drone to the monitor.
And that's how you guys were talking and adjusting us?
Yeah, so like Alex is pulling people. Like I'd be like, Alex, take that one to your right and pull them over 2 steps to the left and push them this way.
That, but I didn't know you folks were using the drone. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, so the drone is extremely accurate. Like when it flies up, and it only has like maybe 10 minutes in the air, right? Because the battery runs out.
Right.
So if it flies there, but you can take it down, change the battery out, and it goes back up. But it takes exactly the same position. It's an amazing technology. Only that technology we could do it. So we basically flew this drone up, marked people down, got the first inside layer of all the people on that shaka, and then said, everybody just pile in, do 2 layers deep outside of that. If we had another 10 minutes, we could have made that thing way better, really crisp. But the concept was pretty clear. And I mean, people look at that and go, is that AI? Is like, did you make those people? It's like, no, that was legit. That was actual people.
Awesome.
But we couldn't have done it with non-service people. Because like if you sell a service person to stand like this, like they can do that for days, right?
And they have too.
Especially with, I don't know how many generals were there. I know at least you and Logan were there.
Correct. Yeah, just the 2 of us. Yeah. A few colonels, maybe 3 or 4 colonels, and a bunch of lieutenant colonels.
And all you guys are right at the base of the palm. So you're front and center for the close-up shot.
Yeah. So my executive officer, I don't think I told you this story.
Mariko?
Yeah. She took her family to the Shaka movie, I think at Kahala. And then the kids were watching. They had no idea she was in the film. So at first it was like, mommy, that's your boss. That's your boss. And then later like, mommy, that's you. They're like super excited to see her on there.
Did they get her autograph?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did.
That's awesome. Well, we have so many people in this picture. It's pretty insane. My wife is trying to tell the general to play a song for her.
Not in front of cameras. No.
Yeah, of course you will.
No.
We'll turn you around backwards and you can play it. All right.
All right.
So, hey, Mariana, yes, please, General Hart. See, there's a request right there. First request we've had.
Later. I just got here. I got to be like super drunk. And people watching got to be drunk. That's the main thing.
Okay, so we got the brown stuff for you. There's 3 bottles out there.
Cool.
Les Asato says, yes, please.
Okay.
You met him. That's my brother-in-law.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
He's a major music lover. That dude will he'll sit in the bar until they open the next day.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's like me, right?
Yeah.
I get there.
Yeah.
We just stay. We just wait till the reopening. I'm kidding.
He's played music the whole time. He's amazing. Yeah. So yeah, for sure. And tell me the story about because I noticed in your band, General Logan plays.
Just for fun. He knows like maybe 3 to 5 songs. I told him to bring his bass tonight. He was like, no way. Couldn't convince him.
And for those guys out there, who is General Steve
So
Logan?
Steve Logan, Major General, is the Adjutant General for the state of Hawaii. So he was my deputy. So he's a Deputy Adjutant General. And then when I retired, he was appointed by Governor Green to be the Adjutant General. Doing a great job. Really good job.
And so you're
Keeping us safe.
keeping all of us safe
Absolutely.
through COVID, through fires on Lahaina,
Yeah,
through
he was the
hurricanes.
he was the commander, the dual status commander for the Lahaina wildfires. So he had both active duty and National Guardsmen under his command.
And that's when he learned how to play bass.
That's when he refined his. He was learning during COVID, and then he got a lot way better during the Lahaina wildfires.
Okay, so put out a request to Logan when he gets here. So, and what is an adjunct
Adjutant General.
adjutant general?
So the Adjutant General is a cabinet position for the governor. In Hawaii, he or she commands the Hawaii National Guard. So there's Army Guard, Air Guard, and the Joint Staff.
Which is how many service persons?
5,500, 55 to 5,600. And then the Adjutant General is also the director of the Hawaii Emergency Management Agency. And then when I was the TAG, we even had the Office of Homeland Security. So I had 3 major hats, but thankfully that was moved when they created the new Department of Law Enforcement.
Okay,
Yeah.
keeping us safe. So, and it's gone kind of back and forth a lot of ways between your two guys' families, right?
Yeah. So the Logans have 3 boys. So Mark, Joe, and Steve. All 3 were policemen. All 3 retired from the police department. All 3 were in the National Guard. So Mark retired as a colonel. Joe Logan, the second oldest, was the Adjutant General prior to me. I was his deputy. And then you guys know he later became the chief of police.
Uh-huh.
And then Steve as the deputy, and then later Adjutant General.
That's
And then-
bomb.
Yeah,
Thank you
and then
for
my
keeping us
family
safe.
is my dad, served 37 years, retired as a lieutenant colonel. His younger brother, my uncle, retired as a colonel after 30 something years, almost 40 years. Oldest brother retired 2-star general, 44 years. And then 2 other brothers, command sergeant major, first sergeant. And then my son is in the Hawaii Guard, but he's currently deployed. He's in Iraq right now, northern Iraq.
Wow.
He's got about 3 months left.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
pray for him that he gets home safe.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and you were there too, so we know how rough that is, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, so you guys write it and get the general to sing us a song, just beg him, chihu him,
Yeah.
anything. All right,
Send money. Lots of money.
send money. Yeah, okay, good. That's a good one. I like that. All right, John LeBlanc. It says just the first few bars of the hurt.
Oh, the hurt. My
Kalapana.
guitar's still in the car, though. I'll get it later.
We'll go get him. Yeah, okay. John is one wicked guitar player.
Oh, really?
Oh my God,
Right,
very
John.
cerebral. He should be here, but he's helping his father-in-law in his recovery. So we pray for him. But John, thank you for setting us up today, because you know what? So this whole simulcast thing is not easy to do. It's a heavy piece of technology. And John and Doc Rock, who are the guys that kind of helped us with this. Doc is actually the guy that's the eCam representative here. And this is this technology. It was really big during COVID. Now it's kind of in limbo a little bit because everybody's having meetings again live. So this is kind of obviously a new thing for us. So I thank all of our team for putting this together today, because it's not easy to wire this in our house.
Right.
All the lighting's good in here. It looks like this is really well done, Rebecca. You styled our set so nicely. What a team we have, huh? And this is so hamma jamma. It's just this is Hawaii style. This is the way it works. Yeah. So anyway, get that guitar back, and you got to sing a Kalapana song for John. Okay, get out there and get a drink. Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Yeah.
Aloha. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, let's do that. So I want to set this up. This 100th trailer.
Can we stay or get up?
No, stay. We're showing the 100th. This is our next picture, gang. And so actually, Ken, General Hara. Oh. Are they hearing it?
Goes back to them.
Okay.
Oh yeah, they will hear it, but she's gonna go back to you. Unless. Okay. Oh, did you want to talk about it?
No, let's just let it play through. We'll let it play through.
Okay.
We'll chat about it after.
So, if you wanted to talk over the video.
We're on commercial break.
But usually you want to before we get started.
Never trust the mics, so you never know when you're hot.
I know.
Yeah.
Are these mics on the boom operating now?
They
Are
are,
they
but
picking?
they're
It's better on that and handheld.
yeah, and
Okay.
I think I know why, but I just
Okay.
it's gonna get dark.
Yeah.
This one gets computers.
Yeah. I was just thinking that we're about to lose light.
Yeah, well, that's why I stopped what I was doing. I think I figured it out, but it's I just need to go low. There's so much noise.
Yeah.
I want to pump it up like that's so much cleaner because it's all isolated. Right?
For sure.
Yeah, that was John. What's his last name?
LeBlanc?
Ishikawa.
Oh yeah.
Ishikawa.
Uh-huh.
We could turn these into handheld mics. Like, if you just held it, then we'd have multiple.
Sure.
You know?
That would be helpful.
And then we wouldn't have to-
That would be or even on a stand right here.
Yeah, like so you just be close to it. Yeah, like a little mic.
Yeah.
Yeah, mic stand.
All those, just the table ones, we could put it on here.
Oh.
There's one sitting in there right
yeah,
there.
Yeah, I saw that one.
The other one is in the box above on the shelf.
I'll grab those.
Yeah.
That's perfect. Let's do
Okay.
that.
Cool. This is our spirits brand.
No kidding. I didn't know you guys did that.
This is what started the whole movie.
No
Do you want
kidding.
a whiskey or? I mean,
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, okay, let me go.
Yeah.
On this side?
Yeah, right on this side. But he needs ice. There's no ice out there yet.
Oh,
I
I
think.
don't do ice.
Okay, yeah. Just grab a little cup out there. Yeah, it's outside.
okay.
Yeah. There's two unopened. Open what you want because we're gonna drink them all tonight.
It's all YouTube's fault. That was so messed
It's
up.
okay.
So messed
This
up.
is like this is perfect though, Alex. I mean,
I know.
it feels right to me. It's okay. It's hamma jamma. It's like we're not broadcast people. We don't need to be. We don't want to be. Are you gonna get a lens flare on this camera right? Yeah. Okay, we're back. So General Howard will be back shortly. He went to smoke a cigar, I think. No, he's getting a scotch. So he will be brave, and he will sing us a song quite soon, I hope. So that trailer is for our next film called The 100 Seeds of Aloha. It's about the Purple Heart Battalion that in World War II, they go 2,000 miles through Italy, France, and Germany to liberate the locations from obviously the Nazis, and it's a pretty moving story. We took 3 weeks and we retraced that 2,000 miles, and it was really a moving experience. I was just like stunned at how people there remember the war like it was yesterday. I mean, 90-year-old person, they were 10 years old at the time, but they're intimately involved with it because obviously their kin die and their whole villages are bombed and torn up. But we just saw just an immense amount of gratitude when we were there. So the setup to all of this is the 100th Battalion is the unit that comes out of Hawaii. And they were, at the time of the Pearl Harbor attack, they were in the service in Hawaii. So basically the military government packages them up and sends them to Wisconsin, to Camp McCoy, and essentially puts them on ice, although it's called training. So they didn't know what to do with these guys because they don't know if they can trust them, if they're going to be loyal, all that sort of stuff. Eventually they say, well, let's put them in Europe because we can't confuse them with the enemy. It's obviously that, if we send them to Pacific Theater, it's a different deal. So the first guy I tap for this picture is Ken Hara, because he's intimately familiar with the history of and the idea of how, wow, it's the light. That's good. That's great. Thanks, Alex. That's brilliant. So he's intimately familiar with what you do as a military commander before you have an incursion. And so the beat before that, when the U.S. government does martial law and starts incarcerating Americans of Japanese ancestry, it's a pretty rough moment in time for our country and certainly AJAs. But I feel like for us to report this story in a responsible way, it has to start with the military. And we've had nothing but really amazing support by General Hara, General Logan, General Bob Lee. I mean, there's just this long list of people. Kathy Hayashi at the 100th Infantry Battalion Veterans, the 442 Sons and Daughters, Go for Broke Association, and all these organizations end up contributing to the making of the film in a monetary fashion, like very significant financial support. So we're very lucky to have both them for financial support, but actually like helping us with the story. Kathy, even she's going to come later tonight. I'm going to put her on the couch, but Kathy ends up going with us to Europe, and military expert in a lot of ways. She wasn't in the military herself, but her father was part of the 100th, and she's lived that whole history her whole life. So I'm super stoked that we're able to tell this story with all of the right people, including Kenny Hara. He's back. What are you drinking there, buddy?
Macallan 12.
Macallan 12. I'm sorry.
I was looking for the 18, but I couldn't find it.
I know, that's why I apologize.
I'm kidding.
I'll drink this one. This one has this is a mix with the Shaka spirits.
Yeah, I never saw that before. Give me a bottle.
I'll give you a bottle.
Cool.
You like it?
So it's like a vodka, or
It's Awamori.
we're digressing. Sorry.
No, so do you know what plantation rum is?
Yes.
Plantation rum is a mix of Awamori and moonshine rum.
Rum.
So that's what this is. And so culinary side of it is that it's less sweet than your traditional rum, but it also has a little bit of a rice overtone. So it's a good pair with Hawaii regional cuisine.
Sweet.
Not too sweet, dry.
When are you gonna start working on the next movie?
What? We've been working on it.
Oh, really? No, the food one. Did you?
The
break
guy
it
never
out
stops.
yet?
Yeah, no, we started that one.
Oh, okay.
No, so actually, yeah, so we have a third picture we're working on, which I have not mentioned to you guys out there. Question. Let's take a question right here. I know we'll get back to this. Aloha and congratulations on your film. Mahalo for helping to make the Shaka gesture the official gesture for Hawaii. Thank you for that. Question. Which way does the palm face to correctly express the Shaka? So do you know the answer to that?
For me, I know what the answer is for me. It's whichever way I want it. This way, that way, this way. As long as I do the Shaka, it's good for me.
As long as your intention is good, right?
Correct.
And there's multiple intentions. Like if you screw up and you cut somebody off and you want to apologize, what do you do?
I usually do. Sorry.
You dip your head a little bit, so it might be this way. Also, sometimes I go high. I go, oh, sorry. Right? So yeah, so there is no necessarily right where there are regional areas. Like if you go to North Shore on this island, they say don't shake it. In town in Honolulu, we shake it. But also there's a lore about inside outside. And so the first guy Shaka man was Hamana Kalili, and he's a fisherman. So they say, imagine 100 pounds of fish in a throw net that's thrown over your shoulder. This guy's massive, right? So they say, right arm because he lost 3 fingers on his right hand, and you flex your bicep because this guy, the strong man, like I'm holding up all these fish. And so the only way to do that strong is I call it inside. So the fingers are inside. But early in his life, a lot of people said that he would always go inside because you don't want to show your nubs if you're an amputee. But if you're older, because like when he gets into his 80s and he's running the hukila out, his trademark is his gesture. And so he's famous for it. It's a positive. Hamana DA. Yeah, for 50 years, the Shaka was known as Hamana DA. And that's what Uncle Harold says in the film. And all those guys say the same thing. So then he does this way, because this way is like I'm proclaiming, like I'm talking to that. Yeah, perfect. Thanks, Alex. So
Hello.
You could do it either way, but Hamana ends up doing this way more in his later life. And why not, right?
Yeah.
Do it either way, as long as you're sharing along.
One of my colonels, Rudy Ligse, he'd always do like.
What does that mean?
I don't know. Whenever he do something good, he'd be like. I guess the Shaka sweet.
Have you ever heard of the Kini Popo Shaka?
No.
Like right on the Kini Popo. Right on, you did the righteous thing. That's basically what it means. And so that was typically used in driving. Like if you let somebody lane of traffic and they're thanking you for letting you in, they'll do it this way. And it's horizontal because you're doing it over the steering wheel in the windshield.
Oh, I see.
So you can't do it. You're just like, and a lot of guys are, lazy Shaka, right? It's like, you can't even close your fingers, right? The less effort, the better. A lot of guys, oh, way you do lazy shaka is you connect the two fingers and you just leave it there.
I never heard that one before.
Yeah, and even better if you got a big open, because then you just rest
Yeah,
it on your
I
stomach.
gotta start learning that one then.
You trim down.
Not
Lost
even.
weight.
I gained weight. I just got back from Washington State, so I gained like 5 pounds. Spent New Year's with my daughter.
What you guys
Alicia.
do?
A little bit of hiking, some shopping, walking around. Not too much.
Did
It's really
she see
to
you in the
spend New
picture?
Year's. No, she did not see the film.
What's her name?
Alicia.
Alicia, you better see your daddy
Yeah.
on Apple TV.
Since she cannot
Or
afford to
Fandango.
pay that $9 or whatever.
Yeah.
Cheapskate.
Well, that's if she owns it. So if she just sees it, like the one view, it's like $4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Cool.
can spend $4 to see your daddy.
Yeah, $4. I'm worth 4, not 9.
I think so. Nah, you're worth it. I paid $9 to watch you anyway.
Cool.
Yeah. All right. So
Okay.
So what else can you tell me about the shaka? Oh, did you ever see 13 Hours? The Benghazi thing.
Yeah, I watched that movie a while back. I don't remember too much.
So when they get back to the embassy and it's already been taken over and they're trying to get back in, they don't know if they're friendlies or not. They use the shaka to signal that they're U.S. servicemen.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Huh,
it's a pretty
interesting.
epic scene. We thought
Okay.
about putting it in the picture, but it just didn't match the energy. There's a lot of these ideas when you make a movie, like because there's ways to illustrate how does it fit, what does it mean,
Right.
but ultimately.
And if you want to use a clip of someone famous, you need to pay for that, right? To be able to add it to your film.
Yeah,
a lot of
unless you're
times.
editorializing it and you're using it for very little bit. So if you're like, our lawyer told us less than 10 seconds, and you have to make your own artistic statement on top of what it is. You can't basically take their product and make money off it as if you made it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So there's limits to that, but then it's called fair use, and so you see a lot of documentaries do that. Yeah.
Just real quick.
Yeah, because
shots.
you're actually in a way you're promoting their product, because you can go, 13 hours, and they get one more hit, and then you go, I'm going to watch that again, right?
Yeah.
So yeah,
I probably will.
Yeah, so that's the goal. But
Cool.
yeah, I'll get. All right, so
Okay.
you're gonna drink about 3 or 4 of those, and you're gonna come back. with
Maybe
a-
about 8 of those.
8 of those. Okay, 8 of those. Cynthia, you're in charge of getting General Hara 8 of those. Keep track. All right.
Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
All right. We'll see you.
You're the king.
Who's next?
Okay. Amari, who's next? Let's do this. Oh, anybody have any questions that they want answered, or any directions you want? We don't want to bore you guys. The idea of a live cast is to be participatory, not a show. Let's not be lazy. Because I could talk for a long time. You kind of get that, right? Steve can talk. Well, bring in a cool person, or come here and you can chat with me. I still want to talk to Alex, but he's busy. I know. He's getting there. We're holding Alex back because this is like the best for last. And if you guys want to know like the for real on the technical side of the film, how things were done, that's a convo between Alex and I, obviously. We're planning on doing one of those director's cuts where we watch the movie and we comment all the way through and we kind of chat the backstories. So we'll have that coming out probably on YouTube in maybe 5 segments. We'll bust it up into segments. But I'm kind of stoked to do that because I've always loved those. Like, in fact, you can get our film on DVD. It actually comes out on DVD. It's on Amazon now. It's like $14. Did somebody ask a question? I saw it flash up. Sorry. So yeah, you can get it on DVD, but there's no director's cut on it. That was the whole reason for me buying a DVD. It's like I want to hear what these guys have to say about the process of it, the behind the scenes. BTS is what it's called in the industry. I'm learning all these new terms, like, because I literally am a first-time filmmaker. So I'm complete. In fact, our last picture, our second picture. Yeah, come, Cynthia. Here comes Cynthia Yamasaki. So I was just mentioning, Cynthia, that this idea of BTS is like, people want to know, like, how things are made, the for real story,
Yes.
you know, the technical side of it even. And I had to learn all of this. There's a lot to learn, right? So on the last shot that when you're in Europe, and so we're in the bus, and Alex goes, "Okay, Steve, you're the director. You got to say the words." And I'm like, "What are the words?"
You speechless?
I was like, "What?" And I go, "Okay, so cut." He goes, "No." And so he goes, "You're supposed to say it's a wrap."
Oh, it's a wrap.
That's a wrap.
Ah.
Wrap it. Yeah. And I'm like, okay, so wrap it in a bow. It's really pretty. Yeah. No, so we go out to dinner that night, and I have everybody like just do it together. It was super fun. And everybody goes, "That's a wrap."
Hey, Cindy, cut the other microphone.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm a two-handed mic person. Hello. Oh, don't sing. My mom says I sing flat. Hello. It's a rap, and what else? Conversation.
No,
Oh, don't. Okay, we're continuing.
Okay.
Tell us a meatball story.
Yeah.
Or is that for the next film?
Yeah, we have time.
All right.
We have time. So yeah, that is the next film.
Yeah.
But this is the things that you discover when you go on location.
Yes.
Which I haven't been on very few. This is, like we've just come back from Europe and we're there for 3 weeks. And all 3 weeks, I'm like, I don't want all this fancy food all these people are serving us. I just want a freaking meatball and spaghetti. It turns out they do not make meatball and spaghetti in Italy.
No meatballs in Italy?
It doesn't exist. It's an American thing. It's a mafia thing, I think. I don't know, but it's an American thing. So and it was kind of one of the running jokes. It was like, "Oh, Steve just wants a meatball." We go to a restaurant. I want to order a meatball, and nobody makes it, and they don't like it because they have their way. They're proud people. But so when we came back, of course, I made meatballs for everybody.
Yes, delicious meatballs.
And I've never made a meatball before either.
Yeah.
So that's how Italian I am now. Yeah, that film made me very Italian.
For our viewers, there's some cool behind the scene BTS shots. And you guys were singing on top of spaghetti with the rolling meatballs. It's so much fun. I think it's on hundredsfilm.com, behind the scenes shots.
Embarrassing.
Right?
Yeah.
And
so
then
embarrassing.
even for this film, there's behind the scene shots.
True that.
Right? Like
Yeah, all
when
that stuff
the
is good social,
Shakamuni group was really doing their thing. We got a little slice on the film, but we got a lot on the stage.
That is true.
But there was a lot of in the old days it was like big cans of film, but now there's these little digital thingies. So I know how much wine how much where do you store all of this film that you have? And I think we mentioned it earlier, and Rebecca was saying, oh, they use AI to kind of categorize it and filter it through. But then how does from an editing point of view?
Yeah. So you're referring to the editing software we use. So we shot a crap ton of footage for the Shaka film, and there's over 60 interviews. And when you interview Kupuna, you cannot cut them off. You got to let them finish their stories. They don't get pissed off at you. If they get pissed off at you, that's like you're done, right? So some of our interviews are like 3 hours, and we can't use that. I mean, we did an 80-minute picture, right? So you can't give them that kind of time. So basically, to boil it down is a very difficult task, because in the final product of Shaka Story of Aloha, we only use 1/3 of 1% of all of the footage that we shot.
Wow, less than a 1%, 1/3 of a 1%.
1/3 of 1%. So what that means is that we have to do selects. We have to choose the parts that we like, and we want to catalog them to the scenes, because obviously we're going backwards in time, and there's multiple interviews for every scene. So that becomes a real challenge of how do you get 5 interviews into one scene. Like the surf scene is a good example. Surf scene is it's like Ian Carnes, Peter Townend, Moana Jones Wong. I mean, there's a million guys in there, but Bill Sharp. And so how do you get those guys to all tell the same story and knit their dialogue together? The best is if they all are completing each other's sentences, because then it makes it extremely credible. But to edit that is super hard. So we use the software that ingests all of our content and then creates a transcript. And then we're able to mark the transcript in such a way that with tags that we can tag it to a specific scene.
Wow.
And then when we go to edit, then we've already boiled down a lot of it. So that's that's an AI product because it's doing that transcript for you. That's a key deal. And there's countless like AI routines. We didn't change anybody's face, but almost everything you touch in software now has some AI component. I'm not afraid of it at all. It's very empowering. And even our movie poster,
Yes.
that's an AI image. So you guys check this out. What? Musicians are here. Which ones? Jaslyn's here. Hey, what's up? Okay, I'm gonna finish my poster story, and then you go come sing us a song.
Yeah, the Shaka
Huh?
song.
Are you queued up?
Roger's ready.
Okay, Roger's ready.
You guys are next.
Did you tune your guitar? If you need a back line, General Ken Hara will strum with you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You guys wait on it for a minute.
I'm gonna run to the lua.
She's gonna go shishi. What lua? What the heck? Who says lua in Hawaii?
The water closet.
She's born and raised here. She's lua. Come on now. Come on now. Go shishi. Go shishi.
Who says what?
What?
Lua? Go shishi.
I've never heard that word before. What is that? English?
Lua? No, Hawaiian bathroom. Lua.
Oh, lua. So it is local.
Yeah.
That's more local than I ever thought.
Yeah. Well, shishi's really
Okay, let me
local.
finish the story on this.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys, because I know people are interested in this poster. So you know what? So I'm walking in Whole Foods the other day, going to one of our screenings, and I'm carrying this poster. 2 people stopped me on the way through, and I'm literally going from the parking lot out of the building. It's like 2 steps, and they want to scan it because they're like, "Oh, this QR code, I want to scan. Is that okay?" And yeah, of course, because they're interested in the storyline. It's like, that's a really good sign. That's when a graphic has done its deed, right? But I'm kind of stoked about this graphic because if we were to make a movie poster, and this was the concept, I'd have to go to stock photography, or I'd have to shoot. Get a shooter out there for $1,000 a day to shoot the hand, shoot the wave, and then composite it. I go to ChatGPT and I say, I want a shaka coming out of a wave, but it needs to feel kind of like Jaws. And in part because I knew that it needs to be a little bit sinister and dangerous. It creates mystery, but also in part because all of my graphics are white and I need that contrast in order to make it pop. So that darkness of Jaws works. And so literally the first image that comes out of ChatGPT is right there. And then I pull it into Canva. Everybody knows Canva, right? Canva's great. It's like an agency in a box. So I go to Canva, I take this image, and I it's called grab. So I grab the hand out of the background so I can move it independently. That's how I'm able to put it in front of the graphics. So there's different layers. And that's all AI also. Do not be afraid of AI. It is your friend. Use it because it's not going back.
Yes, you gotta try it, play with it. I do it for my own education so that I can learn different ones. It's not just Chat GPT. There's Grok and other ones too. So I try to play with it. Yes.
All right. So I'm going to go back to making rafute. Alex? Yeah. Okay. Good. So we're going to set up for the musicians and we're going to take 5. Alex is going to put up the QR code for you guys. So if you want to know our social media handles, you want to share this out to others. If you want to know where to get the film on any of the services, the QR code, just scan it. There's a link tree behind it. Aloha for now. 5 minutes. We're back. And are you going to be the mic stand for them? No, we're set up. We're going to set up. Okay. We'll be back in a second. Wait. Okay. Perfect.
All right.
You got it. Perfect. Okay. I'm back to my rafute. Perfect. Okay, you guys got next.
Oh, you can go sit in and get comfortable.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Yay, what a treat.
Let me go grab Roger. I think he. Are you ready? I know it's an hour early, but.
ask Alex. Next Alex.
What's up?
You know what? We can do instrumental. Okay.
Check. Yeah. Yes.
Or it would be possible.
It is possible. It is possible.
Because I can.
No, the problem is that you won't be able to hear it because when we play a media, it mutes the mic, so it doesn't go into that echo. Yeah. Shoot. You can probably just play it into one of the mics off your phone. Then you'll be able to hear it too. But let me try. I'm trying to get. Sorry, I just need to get this working. I mean, the technical stuff that's not working.
Yeah.
Not at the moment, but hold on. Check. All right. Mic check. Checking 1 2 test. Okay.
Your mic's not working?
Okay. It is working now and everyone hears it. Okay. We'll set this up because I figured that was the case. 4 channels. This program's only wanting to listen to that one. And so I have another mixer.
Right,
I'm gonna
right.
mix down and send to there, but it's like, what's the point of the 4-channel mixer with just going mono in? But okay, let's do it. Yeah, I'll definitely work around. Okay, so yeah, I need a. Hey John, did you hear that? Okay, good.
Are you okay? We just do instrumental. I think it should be fine.
Oh, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 'cause,
Okay.
I have the mic.
Well.
Kind of like center. Sorry.
Let me see what happens. Oh my gosh. So. Okay, I guess we'll try that. I'll try that. I'm gonna. If you just listen, hold on. Let me plug in a couple mics and then just you tell me. Okay. Yeah. Facebook, I think, is our lead, so let's do that one. Okay.
I have a mic stand. I can bring it in.
Oh yeah, that would be perfect for this.
From my heart to your day, just I put you in now, that's all I know. So sorry, kindness every time. That you love now, let the whole world know. On the shoreline, on the street, from the kicky to the people now. Different faces, different names, sing all right and all right. Every day, simple ways, try and carry on. So reminded of who we are. Just got you right now. From my heart to yours. Feel the shot got you right now. That's all I know. It's on it. It's on side. Real kindness every time. Feel the shot got you right now. Let the whole world know.
I gotta work.
We got it. It's that weird count. I can't count the count-in from that.
I think you said it, Mike Stan. It's
Oh,
Mike Stan's
thank
coming
you so
from
much.
Canada.
Oh, what a lifesaver. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I was like, I should have brought that. Thank you.
In the meantime, you can do the finger now.
Oh, is it live right now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we are already back on. So we are already back on. So while we're sitting up, so first of all, can I have your name?
Yes, Roger.
And
I'm Jaylyn. Nice to meet you all.
thank you so much for coming today. This is incredible. So this is the first time I heard this song. I didn't know there was this Shaka song. Incredible. So how did this come about? When did you make this song?
Well, I had lunch with Steve, and I was inspired by his work, and I told him that I'm going to write a song for the Shaka.
That is
Yeah.
so awesome. So how recent was this?
This is about a month and a half ago.
Oh my gosh.
And he stayed
Month
up
and a
like
half.
6 hours that night.
He's dedicated to the
writing
crowd.
it. Oh my gosh.
So you wrote the song, composed it, and Cynthia,
Yes.
she was dancing hula to it. Like how? When
Well,
did
Roger and I
you
go back over 10 years. We've known each other. Very same community. And we were just talking about, like, he goes, what are you talking about? I was telling him about this.
Right.
And he was
Oh,
not
you're
all
sitting
excited.
down.
Yeah,
That's
and
how
I
it
would
works.
put it like here so we can get both her and
We talk
let's get off. We
stories
can
and we
over the
find
top.
out the similar interests and
Is it like
values.
sideways
We want
like
to
this?
share it.
Yeah.
That's how we do it. We collaborate. Genius. Oh, I saw you at the Kapuna Fair, and he wrote a song about my grandson. And I was like, amazing.
Wow.
Yeah. And he got
I
it.
think we
We
get
got
right in
he
there
just
with it
met-
too.
You know, you met Nate, right? Yeah. He's like less than 2 years old, and he just observed, and he wrote this song, and
How often do you
Talent.
write songs?
Well, I've been composing songs for about 7 months. I copyrighted 40 of them, and I'm just inspired by people, life events, community.
So not like 7 years, 17 years, 7
7
months.
months.
40
songs.
songs.
Correct.
That's pretty crazy. Yeah, that's kind of fast, right?
Amazing. I give it all to the Lord. I give it all to the Lord.
Wow, what an incredible talent. How about you? How long have you been singing?
I've been singing since I was 7.
Like 10 years ago?
I always had a passion for music, and I feel like
I'm gonna sit next to you.
yeah.
Like this. Yeah, okay.
I have been singing since I was a kid. You know, Kankapila with my family all the time. Really, that's how we bonded. And then in high school I got to live with a musician that just encouraged me to pursue this as a career. And so that's when I started thinking about it. And I went to the Mele program at Honolulu Community College. I teach there now. So I get to teach students what the journey that I went through. And even now, like even sharing my stories with Roger, exchanging our stories.
Yeah, we just met on Instagram like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, we met on Instagram.
A friend of
Isn't that
mine,
amazing?
told me to connect, told Roger to connect with me, and I was like, oh, I'm always open to meeting new songwriters. I think songwriting should be something that everyone should share and express.
So more collab coming up.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh
Let's
yes.
work
That's
together
what
again.
Project Shaka is all
Absolutely.
Yeah.
about.
So that's what we're talking about earlier, how Shaka connects people.
Sure does.
You know? And yeah, I love that. This is happening like right here.
Yes.
This is so cool.
Yeah.
Thank you
So-
for having us.
Yeah, thank you for coming. So did you both watch the movie yet?
Yes, we did.
Yes.
And so when I met Steve, he sent the movie over to me, and I watched the entire movie, and I started writing the song.
That is awesome.
So inspired, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So about the movie. So there are people tuning in and watching us. So what was your favorite part of your movie? What was your favorite scene?
Oh my gosh! I think when they were talking about Miss World, Miss Universe,
They
and how
couldn't
she was,
resist,
Yeah.
right?
It was
She's
just
just like
amazing.
automatic.
and they just wanted to shut that thing down, and
Mhm.
she wasn't gonna stop.
Yeah.
And so,
Yeah.
That
I
is
love
fun.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about you? What touched your heart?
For me, it was learning more about the Laie community. Oh, I never thought that that whole community and Uncle he had such an impact. They all had an impact on all of the culture that we know today and what makes Hawaii. And I've heard like hukilau being used in so many different ways over the years, and to know that it was actually community fishing. And to really now we can educate people like hukilau. Yeah, it's not just the shows that we know. It's about it has roots, that word. So
Yes.
yeah, even that too was mind blowing.
Yes. That was an awesome experience. So we talked about that a few hours ago, so we can talk about it again.
Yeah.
Hukilau was when we did the filming. Hukilau actually happened. This is not something that we do anymore,
Mhm.
and it hasn't happened in 60 years. And it's the way that we did Hukilau for this filming. It's never going to happen again.
Oh,
And
wow.
I was,
Wow.
privileged to be in that moment.
Wow.
It's just, it's gonna be forever treasured in my memory. And
Oh.
and the part that we play right now, like you're dancing hula, you're like writing and singing songs. Through this whole experience, it wasn't just. This is not just about Shaka, the gesture. It's history, the community, bringing people together, and there's more. This ripple effect from this.
Exactly.
And it's really a spirit of aloha, of the place that we live in now.
Mhm.
That I'm 4th generation Chinese,
Wow.
right? And from Kaneohe. And there's many people, this whole thing about people coming here and getting part of it, part of the community. It can happen respectfully for the land and for the the culture. But we can perpetuate it in today's world and going forward.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
We're evolving.
We are.
Spread peace.
Yay.
Hope, joy. Hey, are we
Yes.
ready? We're ready.
We're
I
ready.
just did
Yes.
that.
Awesome.
Okay.
Okay.
Studio is
All right.
ready.
Ready?
Woo.
Okay, we're doing the instrumental and the guitar. We'll see.
Born where the ocean meets the sky, where the sun comes up and says hello. Pass from heart to heart, hand in hand, in the islands we call home.
No need for words to understand. No need to explain the signs. It's the way we say we see you in this place, this time. Shaka here now, from our heart to yours. Share the shaka here and now. That's what Aloha's for. Just one sign, a little kindness every time. Share the shaka here and now. Let the whole world know. On the shoreline, on the street, from the keiki to the kupuna. Different faces, different names, same warm light upon us.
Every day in simple ways.
It's how we carry on. A small reminder of who we are and where this love comes from. To the shaka here and now. From my heart to yours. To the shaka here and now. That's what Aloha's for. Just one hand, just one side. A little kindness every time. To the shaka here and now. Let the whole world know.
No fences here.
No sides to choose.
Just aloha.
Share with you. Share the shaka here and now.
Side by side we stand.
Share the shaka here and now.
Hand in hand.
One place,
One side. Straight across all time.
share the shaka here and now.
Let the whole world know.
Share the shaka.
Here and now.
Mahalo.
Yay!
I love it.
Oh,
Thank you,
wow.
Roger.
That's a wrap.
He doesn't like singing usually, so I'm
Oh
like
my
glad that
gosh.
you sang
Oh
this
my
with me.
gosh,
Thank
this is
you.
the first time.
Yeah,
Ah.
you did it.
And you know, this
And
guy
one more.
makes it happen because you had some other singers who got sick or couldn't make it, and serendipity happens, right?
Definitely.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Thank you.
thank you
All
so
right.
much.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Watch
I
the
wasn't sure if it's to be
movie.
this way or this way. That's in the movie, right? So I
What?
did both. Right? Is it like this? Fingers forward, fingers back.
I see both. Yeah.
Both, yeah.
Hano ho.
But
Thank
not
you
too
so
much
much.
vibration, just like this.
Thank you, Marie.
Yeah. Original by Roger Higa.
Original.
Thank you so much.
We're gonna do it for the whole
Oh my
world.
God, we so well.
Hano
Oh
ho.
my God.
Oh my gosh.
Hana home, a song from you.
Man. Oh, let's see.
Oh my gosh. No, he's gonna do it.
Open
Man, something that kind of ties in with the spirit. Ooh. Oh, I think I have a song. Oh my gosh.
Alrighty.
I only remember, it's been so long. I wrote this with my friends. I'm trying to find the chords, but just want to shout out to some of my friends who wrote this song. It's about aloha, and I had a friend who moved here from I think Nashville at the time, and then she moved back to Nebraska to raise a family, and she just felt like, oh my gosh, after living here for several years, she felt so much of home here, even just being here for 5 years, and there you go, that's the key.
Yay.
And we wrote this song about aloha. And it's been a while since we sang this, so bear with me with the lyrics. Warmth of the sun, flooding the horizon, windward wishes, all of my dreams unfolding. Oh, I forgot the time will pass by, but I look up to the sky, and I know wherever I go, aloha will guide me home. Ohana surrounds me. Friends turn to family. Colors of the rainbow carry you with me. Time will pass by, but I look up to the sky, and I know wherever I go, aloha will guide me home. Wherever I go, aloha will guide me home. Thank you so much. Just want to give a shout out to the people who co-wrote this, Devon Lafoga, who's part of Solux with me, Mel Schreiber, she goes by My Friends Call Me Mel. She just got on to a huge feature film, her song. Wow. And forgot what it's called, like Friend, it was with Paul Rudd, and it's a huge film. So congratulations to her and Aulani Silva. Miss you. And yeah, it's my friend. Yeah, thank you so much for letting me share.
Thank you for sharing.
It's been a while since I ever played that one.
Yeah,
That's fun.
Yay.
yeah. I think there was a shout out for General Howard. So we give him one cue.
Oh yeah.
Let's go find her.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for sitting in.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Of course, hang out. We're gonna eat.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, hang out. Of course, yeah. Bring somebody in here. Do you guys like that? Oh, it was pretty special. Like, we're so lucky that all these people just want to feed into the whole Shaka thing. I'm pretty stoked that it literally is turning into a movement. And it's a movement when you're not moving and everybody else is moving for you. So that's pretty cool. Look, Alex is here right there. That's Alex finally. Yeah. Saving the best for last. Yeah. And I'm sorry if we missed any questions. Imari, look for questions if they're up, or if anybody's tuning in, let us know if they're tuning in.
Go to projectshaka.com.
Sit in here and talk to me. They can't hear you over there. So Cynthia is saying, if you want free stickers, you go to projectshaka.com and you can get a free sticker there.
A free sticker.
Pretty fun.
Yes. Or you can order to pass out to your friends, share the aloha. And there's a collab project too. 88 Tees, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 88 Tees.
Joanna wants to come talk. Joanna.
88 Tees is our t-shirt sponsor. They've been doing t-shirts for us for 5 years now. Luki Wong, Avian Ku, Trinky Chan. They're coming tonight.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're going to do a little fashion show of some of their shirts. They've done probably over 50 designs for us.
Wow. Yeah.
Not just this
different
shirt,
colors,
like that one.
This one
Project Shaka.
Different cuts. They're
And
very,
there's
very
Keep It Open
prolific.
Back.
Yeah.
We can do a fashion show.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, line up the girls.
No,
Yeah.
we want the
Yeah, I'm looking.
88
I'm seeing all these people wearing Shaka shirts, and not two of them are the same.
Yeah.
It's amazing, and that's not by design. It's just there's so many options. And so if you want to get a Shaka shirt, you can go to 88tees.com, or you can go to their store in Kalakaua. They're right above Avanti.
Avanti, yes.
Yeah,
right
yeah. It's on more the Eva side. I don't know which side is it. The north side of the strip.
Orders too.
They do indeed. Yeah.
Yes, and you can say,
ADHD.com.
I'm a kama'aina, and then you might get a little special.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I went down, I ordered my shirts. I went down, and she said, hey, you're kama'aina. I went, yeah. She goes, I got a special.
Luki's very generous.
Yes,
She's always
very.
gifting stuff to people.
They
So
have
she's pretty
tons
cool.
of amazing stuff. I even
They
got
do.
one for my grandson. And we got some things for our dogs now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This little dog here, Bijou.
Right,
She's
Bijou.
got a brand new dress that Luki gave her
The other day, we cut up a t-shirt to make it. for
Yeah.
Banana.
Yeah,
so
for
cool.
sure.
There's many uses.
Yeah, for sure.
Who
So,
else? Who else was really
well, so
key?
chat
Yeah.
this for a second, but I
Yes.
want to get something because
Yes.
I think it's like a really cool implement.
All right. So I'm going to chat this for a second. 1 second. No, I would love to hear from you guys out there in the audience. I know there's some. You might be a little shy, even if it's just a heart or a shaka sign. That'd be cool. Then we know you're out there and we're not just talking to ourselves. But you know what else would be really cool? Go to Rotten Tomatoes and give us some good scores on that film.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Yeah. Woo. What is
You
that?
like my new hat?
Oh, I love your hat.
This is a hat that Ed Sugimoto over at Aloha Revolution
Ah.
designed. It's a collab project. I'm not good in these kind of hats because I don't have a big enough head or enough hair to look cool. I look
I'm
like a
big
cancer.
head. Let me try.
I look like a cancer patient with a hat on like this. But,
Oh, but it's
this is super
adjustable.
cool. So,
It's
you know, Aloha Revolution is all about obviously sharing aloha. But what's cool about this is their logo. And if you look at it, it's like aloha upside down, right?
Cool.
Yeah, it's code because if it's on a t-shirt, you look down and
yeah.
you're going to see it right side up,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Aloha
Very
Revolution takes out the O
Revolution.
and puts in our Shaka. Super cool collab. They're in Kaimuki.
Love
So check them out online. I think it's like
Do you
super
wear it
cool.
when you go jogging?
I don't wear hats when I
Ah,
jog. No,
ah,
that's not.
right.
Unless it's raining. If you guys that are runners, if you are trying to run a long distance in rain, it changes your form because you'll be like ducking and then you're screwed.
Oh.
So yeah, you want to wear a hat or like a visor or something if it's raining. Otherwise, nah.
Yeah.
No need.
Well, for us ladies and people who care about their skin, we'll wear hats no matter what.
Question, Johanna. Who was the first person you interviewed for the movie and how did you meet that person? That would be Auntie Kekela Miller, who's going to be here tonight.
Mm.
Yep. And I interviewed her with Uncle Victor, who's in the movie, Uncle Harold. There are a couple others that day. No, yeah, there's like 6 of them in one day.
Yeah.
So yeah, Auntie is a bright light. She actually always reminded me, and I never told her this until last time I talked to her, just like a week ago.
Yeah.
And I said, you know, Auntie, I never told you this before, but you really remind me of my grandma,
Oh.
my tutu. She just somehow, she's Hawaiian. Auntie Kilo's
Yes,
Hawaiian.
yes.
I'm not Hawaiian. But
Yes.
she honestly, she's dead ringer for my grandma.
Yes,
So I've
yes.
always had this
Oh.
really close connection with her. And seriously, the picture would not have happened if it wasn't for her. Because, you know, we're dealing with an ethnic Hawaiian community.
Yes.
And we're dealing with the Mormon
Yes.
church, right? And
We'll be very
they,
sensitive.
like,
to their-
she was like, she got the seas to part. And she tells the story. She'll tell you guys the story later. You know, a lot of people go up to that area of the island and they want to tell their stories.
Mhm.
And the people up there clam up because they don't want to have their stories mistold
Mhm.
or to be used commercially in an inappropriate fashion. But Auntie Kayla, she says, oh, you know what? You guys are doing something. I could tell that this was the right thing. And she convinced the town to participate.
It's
and
an
boy, did they.
amazing community because I remember one of the early showings. I went with you and we went, and was it Joanna was there too? I think.
Yeah, she's
Right.
there. Yeah,
and
yeah.
we went to the shrimp truck, and then we went
Mhm.
to the Marriott because they were sponsoring this for their guests and the community.
Yeah.
A screening of the Shaka, and then you had a talk story. And you're right; those guys could talk story.
Yeah, and I got so many experiences up there,
Yes.
like going to their Kuleana lands and going
Yes.
to taro patches and, you know, making poi and
Yes.
fishing and just super fun. Those
Like
guys, they know how to live and they live
Yes.
clean and pure, and it's just really they have kind of the secret to paradise.
And they have the best bread and cocoa. Oh my God, that
What do
was
they call
so
that?
good. Oh, I was like
Cocoa rice.
Cocoa rice. Yeah,
Cocoa
cocoa rice.
So I'm
Gotta
told
ask
it's
her.
Samoan,
Oh, yeah.
or it might be. Some people say it's Filipino, other people say it's Portuguese. But basically,
It's
it's
unique.
like hot chocolate,
With rice in it.
coconut milk in it,
Coconut
I
milk.
think.
Yeah.
And then they have this bread that's super dense, and they put margarine.
Yeah.
They have to have margarine. It can't be butter. It has to be margarine.
Yummy.
Yeah, I was like so stunned. I'd never had bread and margarine that I liked it and I loved it.
And they're fresh baked. I mean, they did it specially for that. And we're finding people are finding that it's a good thing to do, spreading the aloha and the joy. Bless you, Steve.
There's no cough button on this mic.
Oh, this is really homegrown.
Yeah. No,
But yeah, and they want their own showings, even if it's on. It's like seeing it on the big screen is just something else.
yeah, we showed this
Yeah.
picture at Polynesian Cultural Center. They have a big screen there. It's like 600 seats, and it's a steep rake audience and gigantic screen. The first time I saw the picture, we were testing it. Alex and I go over there and we're testing it. And so the first image that comes up is the train. And it's like, that's a big train. And then the next image that comes up is Auntie Kayla in the hakule and the mumu, the red mumu. And I'm like, that's a big Auntie Kayla. I wonder what she's gonna think. And then I was sitting by her when she first saw it, and she's just like, yeah, okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Tell me about the showings that you do at the schools. You've been showing them.
Yeah, well, so we did a collab with Choose Love Movement. Jesse Lou's Choose Love Movement out of New Jersey, way across the other end of the country.
Yes.
And they did an amazing job in writing curriculums. Phyllis Unabasami, who probably many of you guys in the state of Hawaii know, she's like very high up in the educational specter. But she wrote the curriculum herself, and we pair the curriculum exercises with shorts from the film. So you can imagine, like, if you want to know something about gratitude, we have clips from the film that are about 7-8 minutes. Kids watch that in classroom, then they have an exercise to practice gratitude. So Phyllis is kind of genius about how do you create curriculum. And so that's been going through the DOE. In fact, it's so popular apparently with the lower schools, the elementary schools, that they've requisitioned their own version. So she's writing that. So the old version is like more like middle school and high school. So now they're going full spectrum from K through 12, which is really super cool because, for us to come in and just like show a movie and do a Q&A is great. But to have kids actually apply it, that's cherry.
Segments and apply it right away. That's learning. That's learning and applying and really embodying aloha.
Yeah. And so for me, it's like, how much better can that be that other people are taking the ball and running with it? And, we could kind of go on to the next picture and show aloha a slightly different way. And there's going to be a whole nother group of people that'll take that and go, it literally is dream come true. For me, I mean, because I do my part, right?
Yes.
And I kind of want to do my sweet spot and then continue in that sweet spot.
And thank you for sharing, because you embrace us to be part of that. Like, it's a real community of like-minded spirits for a common goodness, especially in what's happening in our world. We need this boost.
Yeah, I kind of believe everybody just needs to find their lane, and we all have different lanes. Some are faster, some are slower, some more windy, some are straight. But for me, it's like I'm kind of very ADHD, go, and that's my lane. There's one very simple lane, and all those other ones, man, it's super nice to have a whole team like driving that whole Autobahn together, and then we can really cover it. So if you guys are interested in helping out, like there's plenty of ways to come into this move. And actually, one of the big movements we're trying to do right now is, this logo, the Shaka logo that we've created. It's on the license plates, but I want to make this into a monument, like an 8-foot tall monument. And so we're working on that. It's actually in the state gesture bill to create a large Shaka monument in a very public place.
Wow.
If there's no funding addressed as yet. So Senator Chris Lee put that in the bill last year when it passed. And so that's kind of key that we make good on that. We'll figure out a way to fund it. It's really not that much money. It's more of an approval thing. Where does it go? Anthology, the ad agency, they contributed a survey. And so they went out and they found where the public would want it. So, they had choices. Should it be at the zoo? Should it be at Fort DeRussy? Should it be on Waikiki Beach? Overwhelmingly, like Waikiki Beach by the Duke statue, make it in metal, make it, rust proof, and let's go. Because obviously there'd be a major selfie. I mean, can you imagine being inside this thing?
And
for a selfie
if
op?
we had a camera outside, there is this big lamp that's perfect for selfie moment.
Oh yeah, we'll get to that.
We'll get to that later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask a question.
Yes.
Okay, Amari's coming in.
I'm coming in. I
All
wanted
right.
to ask a question because we just had a musical talent, right?
Yes.
So staying with the musical theme, Henry Capono.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
You guys know Henry Capono?
Everybody knows Henry
Yeah,
Capono.
he's like
So
one of the fathers of music here, right?
Did you know him or how?
I did.
you-
Yeah.
okay. Did you work
Henry,
with him?
he
How-
volunteered. He says, "I want to help you out. I like this project." So I had done some what do they call them, like hackathons with him. And we don't think of Henry as a hackathon guy, but we were actually hacking music at the time. This was with STEMworks some years ago. STEMworks run these conferences for kids, and so we brought kids in from all islands to the convention center, and we were going to teach them how to write a song and how to produce it. So Henry comes in, music mentor, and these kids wrote unbelievable songs, got them all recorded. So from that experience, and interestingly, when I first landed here, I didn't know Henry, and I would go to KOHN2 to do this news shot every year, the same day for Lemonade Alley.
Yes.
3 years in a row, I'm in the green room, and there's this dude with this white guitar, and I'm like, "Hey man, how's it?" And he goes, "Yeah, hey, how's it, man? Long time." And so like 3 years, we're like that, right? He has no clue who I am. I have no clue who he is. And so but then when I come to find out that, oh, that's the C&K guys, like all my friends was probably conceived to his music. And it's ingrained in everybody, whether you're from California and you're in the Asian community, or like it's part of our fiber.
Yes.
And so and Henry's like, yeah. And so we met with Leslie, his wife. Leslie's the business brains. If you want to do anything with Henry, you got to talk to Leslie. And Leslie is very smart. She's very strategic. She's like the mother hen for a reason, because Henry's like too excited. Henry will perform 10 times a day. He'll just go wind him up and he goes. But Leslie makes sure that he's playing the right gigs and getting the most bang for everybody's buck. So super cool.
Park City.
Park City. Okay, what is Perry asking? What was the most memorable moment from the making of the film? Mahalo for Heather and Perry. Yeah, hey, how you guys? Thanks for tuning in. You're all the way in Park City now? Okay, so the most memorable, you guys, what is your most memorable from the picture?
Almost drowning, trying to hold down the net.
At the Hukilau.
Yeah, at the Hukilau.
Yeah.
That was the most fun.
Had you ever been to a Hukilau before?
No, never. So I was super excited to be there.
And you're local and you're...
I grew up with this culture, embracing this culture. I dance hula too, and I love learning culture, but I never got an opportunity to participate until that moment. So I was so stoked. So most memorable, though, although it was super fun, I was like, choking in seawater, trying to hold down the net, trying to learn how to do this hukilau. Yeah, that's memorable.
That's a good one. What was yours, Cynthia?
Doing the Shaka contest.
Yeah.
The Shaka Muni.
And you're in the
We're in
Buddha division.
the Buddha Shaka.
Which was a very smart. Whose idea was that for you guys to participate as a team rather than as individuals in a division?
We all kind of sparked it together. We just met each other in the green room, and we said, "What are we going to do?" And one person said he ran out, grabbed the tablecloth, and wrapped himself, and he was the Buddha. And then I think it was me, or maybe it was Patrick, but we all said, "Hey, what if we all lined up behind him and did our hand gestures?" So actually, it was a group effort.
Well, I mean, it was a perfect thing because we didn't want to have competition.
Yeah.
It's like it's love and it's getting together and doing something fun. So that really was the Aloha spirit at work. That I'm not going to beat you. I'm going to love you. I'm going to be with you. So I thank you for that, because obviously it made the picture. Right? Things don't make a picture by happenstance. They have to be like that actually works, and it has an artistic statement behind it that's pretty deep. And that was a really deep one. So and by the way, so have you been to Hukilau before?
Not to the extent that was on the film. More
Okay.
like the entertainment kind. We used to dance at Hukilau.
I see.
but
Okay.
so
Yeah.
Not the same
So one-
essence of community.
So when I
fishing
started
and
asking around about Hukilau, like literally almost nobody, like maybe 2% of the people I'd asked that were born and raised here had never been. Because if you're not from Laia
Yeah.
or those places, then it's not something that's done in Honolulu. And you don't have access to that culture, right? Because it's a pretty sequestered culture.
Yes.
So I've been to a bunch of them in the preparation for this film,
Yes.
and it always blew me away at how it just people knew exactly what to do. It was like 1,000 people are figuring it out they're like somehow like cells in a body connected, and they know they've been doing it probably for generations, right?
Yeah.
So my favorite part, Perry, was the Shaka contest. At the very end, I've learned how to cry through making movies. These really move me. Yeah, or maybe it's just like a menopause. My estrogen is up. That's why my favorite Shaka.
Yeah.
You should know it by now, right? This is my running joke. What's your favorite Shaka, Steve? No, it's my favorite Shaka is Shaka Bra.
Shaka bra.
You guys don't know me? It's like my running joke. Like, yeah, Shaka Bra.
Oh my God.
Yeah, because I got menopause and my man boobs are sagging now that I'm getting older. And, yeah, so but and I'm crying all the time. So there's something going on with menopause for
How
Steve.
many Shaka spirit Mai Tais did you have?
I don't have any. Yeah,
Many,
but I will tell you that the
natural.
favorite part for me of the whole picture was at the very end of the Shaka contest. Actually the introduction of the Shaka contest. I turn to the audience and I just do this, right?
That is
yes,
a great scene.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know
I
from
love
you.
And so
How did it feel when you won these awards? You go to film festivals. How is that experience? I mean,
First
did you?
timer.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
Did you?
well, awards are political. It's like I don't know. Everybody's
It's
kind of
the
like
accomplishment.
Yeah.
I guess, but I mean, we kind of were like, would you please vote for our film? And so I don't know. So all your friends vote. If you have a lot of friends, I guess you can win an award. Yeah, I'm very honored and all that kind of stuff. But if you're from Hawaii, you can't take that stuff too seriously because everybody should be a winner. Like, honest to God, you make a picture. I know now it's like running a freaking triathlon. It's like not a mini tri. It's like Iron Man. Okay.
Yeah.
So anybody that finishes one of these things, it's like you're super hardcore. You have a super hardcore team. That's the thing for me that is more of the award that literally and I get this whole thing with
It's
like
the
the current
journey.
generation is everybody's a star and
Yeah.
everybody gets credit for part. But in this case for me, because every product is so different, how would you ever give an award to one over the other?
True.
It makes
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
sense to me. So I don't know. I'm sort of nonplussed by it. There's a function to winning an award, because if you say it's award winning and you got laurels, the little symbols you get for being admitted to festivals, I think in a lot of ways the laurel is the better award, because that means if you're an official selection of a festival, they're putting their time and energy into promoting your film. They think they can make money to support themselves out of it because they can only show so many films. It's very hard to get into film festivals. You don't just like get in, right? So to me, it's like I would kind of do away with the awards. I just don't like them. It's too much stress too.
So you're not doing it for an award. You're doing it because of the.
We got the laurels. That's good enough. It's like,
How
it's
did
credible.
you get into film festivals?
You apply, and the hit rate is extremely low. I mean, I don't know. I've heard people say if you do a really good product, you're lucky to get into one of 30 that you apply for, and they're expensive, right? It's a lot of money, and if you get it in, then you got to go and promote it, and you got to fill the seats, and there's a lot to it. You got to do the media stuff.
Wow.
I mean, you think making a film is a lot of work? I go to a film festival and do the PR circuit, or even like this release. Like I've done, I don't know, like 10 interviews in the last week, and it can be pretty exhausting. It's a lot of prep, and our social media for this, all that's part of the package. So all that said, like the film festival thing, I would just like reduce it to laurels. Like if you get in, awesome, that's enough. And that's credible enough for somebody to say, yeah, you're, you know, if you got into a bunch of Asian festivals and I'm Asian, it's credible for my people, I'll watch it. Done. Right. Beyond that, it's nice, but not necessary. Yeah.
Well, you guys keep on talking. I'm going to take a peek outside and see if
All
there's
right.
any
Who's
guests
out there?
Stash this on my desk too.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a question.
All right, Les Sato, can I have your hat? Yeah, you like that? I'll get you one, bro, for sure. Ed has become like a really good friend, and I plied him with food and beverage, so that's how he came over here, and we had a barbecue, and we came up with all these ideas for collabs. So it was like really good. Okay, John LeBlanc says, "Get Steve a Mai Tai." Oh my goodness, yeah, because I need to loosen up. That's 100%, John. You're right. Yeah. You guys want to see a PSA? Which one have we not seen? Have we seen the first one?
We saw the first one and second one. Haven't seen the three. What was the third one?
Yeah, the third one is Rebecca getting a plate. Sure, we'll roll that. Oh, then you know what? No, I want Rebecca in. Is she around here?
Yeah, let's get Rebecca in.
She's not here. We'll just keep going. But I'd rather her like show that because that's her piece. Let's do number one. So you guys, I want to set this up. So Brian Spicer, who's the guy behind bringing Magnum PI and Hawaii 5.0 reboot to Hawaii, he's done hundreds of those episodes as a producer and director. He was pretty stoked with this project. I knew Brian from our studio. Our nonprofit ran a studio for the state. So I'd see Brian at the studio, and he got really excited with our Shaka project, and he wanted to get involved. So Brian also owns one of the big rental camera houses here. So he goes, yeah, and I'd like to donate some camera gear to you guys. And and then he went and bought Island Sound Studios, which is the preeminent stage here for music. And so we were actually the first production back into that stage when it came back online. This is after COVID, and he had bought it out. So I'm pretty stoked that Brian was excited to work with us. We made Brian a co-executive producer, meaning that he's the big brains. He's our mentor for this whole thing. And he mentored us like in a wonderful way. You know how we play the film backwards? And so it's like a whodunit. He understood that we were doing a whodunit. And like Brian is like the king of whodunits with 5.0 and that sort of stuff. So he said, I think you just ought to just completely just own it. Just go backwards in time for the whole thing, which is really hard to do because it's hard to keep an audience oriented. But, he would give us those kind of little tidbits. So, and that was actually, we were recording Henry at Island Sound that day. And Alex and I and Brian are standing off in the wings. Like we're just, BSing about stuff, and that concept came up. So that's why you want to bring on this level of person. That's why I like to work with guys like Brian and Alex, because Alex is like super genius. Like he's a very intellectually smart artist. He's not just like pointing a camera and doing beauty shots. So we had a just really a well thought team. And so then Brian says, well, you want to shoot a commercial for the license plates? I'm happy to help. So I write this spot, and he helps me cast it with 5.0 cast. In fact, the whole 5.0 crew came out for that shot. And so we did it at Alamana Park. It's a really fun commercial. So why don't you roll that, Alex, and you guys can enjoy it.
Cool.
Yeah, okay. Let's get right next. Yeah. Okay. Where's Rebecca? Okay. Rebecca, you want to work with Hula Rosie?
A little bit.
Huh?
She's up next.
Let's put her next.
A little bit. I'll come. I'll ambush it if that's okay.
You what?
I'll ambush it.
Okay.
Alex, I can do that so you can eat and then you can get interviewed.
No, I don't.
Yeah, go eat.
Take the first round of eating, and then the perk's coming out next.
Oh, okay. I'll see.
The perk's gonna be wicked. I know it's gonna work.
Oh my god, perfect timing. And then unmute the cam.
Look at this.
Sit here. Sit with me.
Wow.
Isn't it cute?
It is fabulous, and I love the yard. Who has the green thumb?
Aloha.
Aloha, my friend. Good to see you.
Right.
So, who has the green thumb?
Kind of both of us.
Wow, it's beautiful out
I
there.
move the dirt. She plants it. Okay, go for it. Hey, gang, we are back with Dana Land, otherwise known as Hula Rosie.
That's right.
And so, Hula Rosie, you are a lounge singer?
Lounge. I would call myself a jazz vocalist.
You sing good. I heard you sing.
Oh, well, thank you so much.
And you share aloha everywhere you go.
I do. That's why Hula Rosie was created, really, to engage with people and share aloha. And so when I heard about the Shaka movement, I was like, that, I resonate with that. That's all I am about, right?
Yeah, heck yeah. You came to one of our very early screenings, right?
Yes.
Which one was that?
Well, it wasn't a screening. It was sort of an introduction to the Shaka movement. It was at Indochine. Is that how you say that
Oh,
restaurant?
yeah.
In
yeah.
Kaka'ako?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
that
right.
must have been like almost 2 years ago.
It was a while back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was fun. It was fun. I knew it was going places. With
And
you.
you're fun.
Of course. We got to have some fun.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. I'm
So
still
what is
doing
the fun-
cartwheels on the beach.
Yeah, what is
all.
the fun we did a couple days ago?
The fun that we
Tell
had?
them about it. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Well, we started at that fabulous shop, 88 Tees, which everybody needs to go and check out this t-shirt shop. It's amazing. And then from there, we went to the Royal Hawaiian Shopping Center, and we were basically letting people know that if they didn't know what the Shaka was, that there was a documentary coming out on Friday, and they could learn all about this really beautiful symbol of aloha, which I think needs to be exported out to the world.
You're very good at it. So Hula Rosie's out there wearing a sandwich board, and the wind is blowing like crazy, but she's holding that damn thing down.
And my
she's
hat is wanting to
accosting
blow
people.
off.
Like, do you know what a Shaka is? And if you don't, you should watch this movie. Oh, scan this thing. And it went very well. And I
Oh,
think
it was
you
so
really
much
turned on a
fun.
lot of people.
Well, I hope I was helpful. That's, my job, right? Is to help people like you, Steve, with such a fantastic project, really, that deserves so much awareness. And we're in a time in our lives now where we really need to counteract the negative with the positive,
Yeah, that's good math.
right?
Yeah.
The math is math.
And I've been telling everybody Asians are good at math. So I'm telling you, as an Asian, that's good math.
It's excellent math. It's my kind of akamai math, right?
Akamai,
Yeah.
yeah, 100%. Yeah. So I want to know more about your singing, because I've heard you sing a little bit,
Uh-huh.
but can you tell me where you sing at?
Well, sure. I mean, I've done shows at Blue Note. I do private, corporate, and actually my favorite place to perform is at the senior communities like Kahala Nui and Arcadia. They're my people now. We're ohana.
That's great.
So we take in a show called Swanky, and it's
Uh-huh.
a lot of the great tunes from the 20s, 30s, and 40s that a lot of our friends out there in the audience know and sing along to. And it's really heartwarming to make music for these people. And I go into the audience, and if there's somebody who knows the lyrics to a song, the microphone is all theirs.
Really?
I'm all
Okay.
about engaging with people and getting them to,
So you guys out there, do you have a request for Rosie? Because I know you could just sing a cappella.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
I sure can.
Give her a song to sing.
That
Or
old black
There you go.
magic has me in its spell. That old black magic that you weave so well. Those icy fingers up and down my spine. The same old witchcraft when your eyes meet mine.
dang, girl. Yeah. Can I get a
by
hana
the
ho
way,
on that? Dang.
we gotta let people know. I just joined the Musicians Union last year.
Okay.
And that is becoming the place to go and see really great jazz. So there's this individual who's been bringing jazz to Oahu for many, many years, Noel Okimoto. And he plays mean drums, mean vibes, and he runs this show called Ohana Jazz Hawaii. Anyway, I know I'm getting off topic here, but Musicians Union has a beautiful room called Studio 909. So we can go there and we can make music and have parties. And it's BYOB. It's the best deal in town.
We can make beautiful music together.
Yes, we
Okay.
can, because that's part of the Aloha spirit.
All right, Hula Rosie. I think so. Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy. Hey, do you know this guy, John LeBlanc?
I do know John.
I know. He's the best, right?
Aloha, John.
Can that guy strum a guitar or what?
You know, when I see that Boogie Woogie Bugle, all I think of is Bette Midler, because she did a mean rendition of that song. And I'm sorry, John, I'm really not up to singing that. I've never performed it before, but I know it and it's a great tune. And woo! Can we kick? I'm just gonna riff and go improvisation on all of you guys.
That was perfect. I think John's avatar is clapping. He's kind of grooving to your tunes. That was a very special thing. And I know that General Hara back there, he likes all that because all those military guys like that era of music.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's from the 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
40s is big, right?
Oh yeah. Great jazz from the 40s.
I like it.
I like it.
And
too.
so tell me, you've got a very special 88 t-shirt on.
I do.
Right?
I do.
I've never seen that color.
Really?
Yeah.
I've had it for about
Look,
a
he's
year.
holding out on me.
Well, she has so many great colors. I mean,
know.
remember I was trying all those t-shirts
Yeah.
on for you guys
Yeah.
to show you all the different colors. And I was like, I want every single one of these.
Uh-oh, Mari has a request for you.
Nani Loa.
Do you know it?
I don't.
No, it's beautiful.
Oh.
Is it not a song though?
Hanaho.
She says you're
Hanaho.
beautiful. Mari, make a request.
Mahalo nui.
She's
Here's to
hanahoing
you.
you to give you a request.
Okay. You want another song?
Mari, tell her the song to sing.
I actually wrote new lyrics to a great little Hapahauli tune
Okay.
called Princess Papuli Has Plenty Papayas. And it's one of Hula Rosie's signature
Sounds
tunes.
prickly.
But we changed the lyrics to reflect the shaka.
Yeah, okay, let's hear it. I think Mari wants to hear that.
I just rewrote the lyrics today, so I don't
Okay.
have them memorized.
That's okay. Wing it.
I could bring it out on my phone.
Sure.
Okay,
Or
can I get my
improv.
phone?
Yeah,
right there?
yeah, yeah. You can. Yeah, yeah.
It's
Go
okay
get your
if I
phone.
get up?
You guys
Okay.
are okay with Hula Rosie getting
Can
her
I
phone,
get up
right?
for
Yeah,
just a
yeah,
moment?
yeah, yeah.
I'm
Go.
just gonna grab my phone.
Yeah,
which
get
is
your
right
phone.
here.
Get your phone.
And then I've got lyrics.
That's Hula Rosie. This woman is amazing. She just shows up and she's just like jumps into our stuff, and she's so flamboyant and she's so lovable. She's fearless. And that's exactly what we need in our nonprofit is fear. If you are fearless and you want to help share the shaka, join us because there's nothing but nut house here.
That's right. You know, this whole project of yours calls really beautiful people. You know, because
Yeah, okay.
you know, I mean, people who see the goodness
yeah.
and the beauty and the need and the vitality of the shaka and the aloha, they want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
And they'll almost do anything. I think some people will do anything.
100%. I
Yeah.
agree.
So here's to all of you guys who want to be involved and forward the message.
Yeah. For
Right?
plus the message.
So today,
Do the message in your own the kind.
in your own the kind. I'm going to put this here, and then I'm going
That's a catch-all word. You could say the kind. Everybody knows what you mean.
I know.
The shaka is the same way. You say and they go, oh yeah, okay.
Okay, so I let me turn this off. Okay, I have lyrics
Okay,
for this
good.
song
I'm in.
for you. So the
lucky.
title The title of the song is Down at the Sunny Shaka Stand.
Okay. All good
Are you,
words.
are you guys ready?
I'm down.
Okay.
At the
And there's
Sunny
a
Shaka
hula.
stand.
There is a hula that goes with this. But we're just going to sing it through because this is brand new to me.
Can you seat hula with your hands?
Can I sing hula?
Seat hula.
Seat hula.
That's like seat dancing. You can just
Oh,
do the
seat.
as much as you can with your
Oh,
hands.
seat. Oh, chair.
Chair dance.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. Are you guys ready? All right. Hula Rosie has plenty kind shakas. She loves to give them away. All of the neighbors, they say, oh Mia, oh Maya, you really ought to try a few of those shakas from Hula Rosie. Ah, hooey, 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 away, away. Oh, one fine Sunday afternoon, it was a field day at the sunny Shaka stand. The people waved, the Shaka Shaka wave, and it caught on all over the land. Oh, yeah. So let this be the message. Keep in mind the adage, right? You know that word? That it is true. You'll never rue the day with a Shaka. Princess, oh no, I'm sorry. It's not Princess Pool. It's Hula Rosie has plenty kind shakas. She loves to give them away. Got plenty shakas. She loves to give them away. 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 Away.
You're amazing. Wow, I love
Okay,
that.
next time I
Can we
see
record that? We're recording that. I love
next
that.
time I see you,
Yes.
I will have these memorized.
Okay.
And I will have a hula,
Yeah.
a comedic hula that goes with it.
Oh my God. Okay.
Which
I'm
is
down.
what I'm all about. I also
I'm
do
down.
I also do the beautiful traditional serious hula, but I am Hula Rosie, so I
Yeah.
gotta
I prefer
put
the
some-
more flamboyant one.
Yeah.
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 You're amazing. Hula Rosie gang. Hula Rosie. Okay. Any more requests for hula? Because if you don't have a request, she's gonna go eat chili. Okay, we're gonna send it to a QR code for a few minutes here. We're gonna change out for something really special coming up.
You mean I wasn't special enough? I mean, there's something more special
Was she
than
special
Hula
enough?
Rosie?
Yeah, you're special enough. That's
I'm
a hard act
teasing.
to follow.
I'm teasing.
Okay, we're out.
Thank you, my friend.
Thank
I love
you.
you.
Beautiful.
That was
Did-
fun.
Let's get some food.
All right. Wow, great setup, you guys. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, I
It's
gotta.
together nicely.
I've gotta
Now
take a
we're-
little
Now
bit.
we're locked in. We're locked in now. It took a couple hours.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we started at 3. And then
Oh my
it took
gosh.
about till 5 where I felt like now it looks good.
Well,
Yeah. the
I could
lighting-
see. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I looked great. I looked
You
at
don't look
least
great,
10
but
years
yeah.
younger than my real age.
You sounded great too. This is
Oh, what's your name?
Alex.
Alex. You are a doll.
Oh, thank you.
Now, who do you work for?
Steve, I'm freelance, but I made all these movies with him. So
Oh,
of course I had to see it
bless
through.
you.
But we should eat.
Yeah, go
others,
eat.
yeah.
Go eat. Well, the eating is good.
Yeah.
EDATs is here. Where's the Francis?
It should be here in like 15 more minutes.
How are you doing?
Okay. Fine, yeah.
Yeah.
like music?
It's for use and my boyfriend does for conferences and stuff.
It's not a bond.
Everyone over there now? Yeah, I think so. Because like, I can give you a roll in a while, but you know, but I'll just turn it on once you start coming in.
Farmers from Dixon. So good.
Yes. That's right. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Well, I don't necessarily go back.
But because like actually we got to figure it out. It sounds great.
Oh, good. Okay.
We finally figured out the right purpose in it. So like it doesn't actually have to be to work anymore.
Okay.
But coming from below is better. So
Okay.
all right, I'm gonna turn it on.
Did Saki give you a shirt?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I was gonna eat first.
Okay,
just
I
to
was just
smart me
wondering.
out.
I was just wondering.
Thank you. That's
Take care. Where's mommy?
Online.
Get Lucy. Here, you sit here. And she'll sit with us.
Right.
Yeah, right
I
here.
wear my glasses.
Doesn't matter.
I can't see anything.
Oh, then wear your glasses.
It's okay.
It's okay.
I'll just be blind.
Because you look good with glasses.
I'll just be blind. It's not a big deal.
Come scooch on this side.
Okay. Oh my god, my socks. I don't want my socks to show, but I'm kidding. I'll be like this. I'll be like that. Oh my god, in my outfit.
Okay.
You're good.
Close to
Don't
me.
worry
Come
about it.
real close. Yeah, good.
Everyone's gonna fit?
Yeah, I'll fit. Of course we'll fit.
You want me to change it down there?
No. It's good. We match.
Wait, so was Tomo staying here?
Yeah. He said, oh, he stayed here all summer. Hey, we're back. Thank you guys for staying with us. Guess what? We got 88T's gang here.
Yay!
Avian Koo and Lukey Wong. You were the founder, right?
Yes.
How many years 88's been in business?
Almost
37 yees. We've been
37
around.
years?
Mhm.
Wow, not 88 years. Pretty soon. And we also have Ela Swim, right?
Yes.
What's the deal with Ela Swim? What is it different than 88?
It's different than 88. Well, I started in 2017, so I'm not there yet. I'm working.
What do you mean
on
you're not
it.
there?
I'm not.
I see it
I'm
everywhere.
I'm not there yet, but I'm working on it.
Yeah.
You know, it's like the sub of 88Ts.
It's very nice. It's
Thank
very
you.
chic. It's
Thank
very
you.
in fashion.
Yes.
Speaking of fashion, guess what we're gonna do?
Yes.
We're gonna have an 88T's fashion show
Okay.
for Shaka shirts.
Yay! Let's do it.
So,
and then both
already,
of you
right?
are
I know we
wearing,
matchy.
are matching. Did you plan this together today?
I only wear the best. This is the trending color, I'm told.
Yeah.
Chocolate with teal.
You
Yeah,
definitely
everybody
planned
like
it
it.
together.
I know.
Look at
I feel
them.
very Tiffany's kind of. Chocolate and Tiffany
I'm
color.
a vintage.
So
vintage.
smart of you to make this color,
Yeah,
right?
I like
Everybody
it.
like-
I love
And this
it.
is more traditional, right?
Yes, this is the new one. This is a new one, right?
I
This is
don't
the
know.
first one.
There's so
The first one.
many.
I,
This
w-
one?
I feel like this is the classic one.
This is the
Yeah.
first one.
You know, like if you the
Classic.
classic one, if you wanted
Yeah.
something simple, you go for this one.
Okay.
And then if you want something a little more like playful, then you go for this one.
Okay, got that? That's the playful one. This is traditional.
This is the traditional classic Shaka tea.
Yeah.
And this is another series of this.
We have so
yeah.
many.
Yeah, we have a lot.
How many are there?
Wow, almost 100, 200.
I think so, right?
Yeah.
I've been
Yeah.
telling people 50. I think
No
maybe
more,
100.
more. I make. Remember, I make children too.
I know. Children's, women's.
They're doing well with the matching, with
Yeah.
with the family matching with their children, wearing
Matching
it
matching is a
together.
big deal now, right?
Yes.
They like that.
But yeah.
So what goes through your guys' mind when you design a t-shirt? What makes a good t-shirt?
What makes good t-shirt? The mind.
The mind?
Yeah.
What's that mean? Translate for me, because I don't speak Chinese.
What's the mind? I actually don't know
Like,
what's the
okay.
mind.
You know.
She's speaking Japanese, maybe.
No, she's
You speak Chinese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Chinese, Taiwanese, Japanese,
Cantonese.
Wow,
Yes.
you're brilliant. You speak them all too. That's part of your business, right?
I
Because you guys go
Yeah.
a lot. Yeah. Okay, so what makes the great t-shirt design?
No, the mind.
The mind?
Yeah.
What does that
Yeah.
mean?
The mind.
Okay. One day, different feeling. Second day, wow, you want to do something. Third day, oh, I'm thinking something. I want to do this.
As a designer mind, she's saying, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Art.
Yeah, art. She's an artist. I thought inspiration
She's
takes 3
inspired
days.
by
Yeah.
anything
I
that you
see.
see in this
But to
room.
the buyer, what makes a great t-shirt design?
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
They give me some idea.
Yeah.
Then I make
And you
this
respond.
Yeah.
And how's this design doing for the shop? Do people
Doing
like it?
great. Everybody likes the different
Yeah.
colorways. I know this is the brown one, but we have a pink one. We have a light blue one.
I know the one Karen's wearing. Everybody wants that one.
That's
bright-
the
the hot
bright
pink
pink
one.
one.
That one's
Anything with bright will.
yeah.
It's
Well,
great.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
what the shock is, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Francis, wait. 88T's in the house. She must be coming. Francis is supposed to be here. Where are you, Francis? Come. Let's go. Because Francis always wears this.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
Yay, Francis.
Yeah. She never wear anything
Hi.
else, only this.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
No underwears, nothing, just this.
No.
Yeah.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Okay, so I was marveling at how many shirts there are, even this not by design. Everybody's wearing a different shirt.
I love
so
it.
I was thinking we would challenge everybody at this party to come by and do a little fashion show.
Let's do it.
Can we do it?
Yes,
Okay.
let's do this. That'll be fun.
We
I'd
have
love
no
to see
music.
it.
Maybe Hula Rosie can do some music for us. Let me get her. So
Okay.
I'm gonna cue him up. I'm gonna bring him in. You guys
Okay,
chat among
we'll
yourselves
chat.
with them.
How about everybody wear? Everybody walk around.
No, that's what we're doing. Everybody's wearing a different shirt, and then basically we're all gonna show what we're wearing.
You don't
Right.
change. They give you a new one. You don't.
Yeah, this is great.
They give you the last one. You don't wear.
Are we still on live?
Fine.
Oh, we are. It's
Light
streaming.
blue.
We've been streaming.
Yeah, so
What?
this is a long format. It's 7 hours because people
you
on the
on-
East Coast.
Is this on YouTube right now?
Yeah,
Oh, you are. Oh, you are.
yeah.
Okay.
Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the Luki Wong and Avian Ku fashion show,
Okay.
right?
Everybody,
And
come
who
out
do we have
here.
first up?
Come on.
Who is that?
Everyone's shy. Saki, come here.
Saki, come in here. Show us your shirt. Come
She
on.
doesn't-
This
She
is
doesn't
Saki.
want to come.
She's
Here,
coming.
come.
Wow.
Saki.
Where are you? Where are you coming from? Come in. No, come in. You want her in the front? Saki, come around this way.
See your
No,
t-shirt.
one at a time. Show us your
So
shirt
matching with red.
right here. Do you know how to model? Yeah. There you go. Bust a move, and spin.
Everyone.
I love this design too. This is like a license plate. This is like the license plate that we have.
That's actually the Shaka license plate
This
design,
is
right?
yes. the
And I gave you
actual-
guys like 20 designs of this, right? So there's all different
so many.
sayings. Hey, cuz, whatever, right?
Yes.
I surf, I hike,
Yes.
all the different island names.
so
I love it. And,
That's fun.
and
88
then
on the back.
We have
Everyone,
the
I want you to
logo.
little bit. See what's the
Yeah,
best
we can
seller.
see it.
Bestseller, yeah.
Yeah,
Great,
that one's
that's
cute.
beautiful.
Thank you.
And it's red dirt color. So if you guys roll in the dirt a lot, you go on hikes, this is the perfect apparel
Nice.
for that.
And we have a red one. Nice.
Oh, here comes Rebecca. Very
go.
red. Wow.
Wow, Rebecca.
Wow. I wish we had music because then she could sashay it, but that's okay. Close enough.
Nice.
Mhm.
And in the back we have
Really?
How many
the
drink
different
you drink?
aloha.
All
Yeah.
Aloha for
Tremendous.
all. I love the
I love
two
it.
totally
I
two
surf.
different designs.
different.
Yeah.
So
I love
many.
that.
Yeah, because you mix and match all of these.
Yeah.
Because that same screen will show up somewhere else, right? Is
Yeah.
that the same scale as this screen? That's smaller.
But
Yours is
mine
smaller.
has a different design in the back too.
See?
Oh, yeah. So
I
smart,
try all
you.
of them.
We all have a different. We all have a different back design.
But I do so many.
Same character.
But I do so many, but everything little bit.
Yes.
Little bit. Yeah. So they're all unique. So not too
I
many people
see-
have the same shirt.
No, I see who like. I find out Japanese like simple.
Yeah.
American
Yay.
big screen.
Ah.
That's why I find out.
I love
I
it.
really love this shirt. And you know what's really cool about this shirt? It's like the license plate, but it's also like high surf,
Yeah.
rescue high surf.
Yeah.
Nice.
So have Yaya on.
Cute. I like how you matched all red today. You look fabulous.
Fabulous, right? And who is Yaya, this character? Show up that character again. Yaya, is that you actually when you were a little girl?
Yes.
That's Avian,
That is
otherwise known as
me.
Mika. The close
Yes.
crowd calls you Mika.
Yes.
Memory, yeah.
Family name is
You're not
Mika.
supposed to announce that, but shh.
Who is this? Who is this? Wow. So this is actually Shaka Spirit's
Ooh.
shirt.
Yeah, this,
This is
Yeah.
the newest design.
Yeah.
I would say.
And that matches the bottle.
And it's like
the
the
bottle. Here.
new favorite like color combination.
Right,
I don't know if
right.
you're aware of this, but this so I've gotten so many notes of like the blue and the
Yeah.
brown. It's like the style.
It's
color.
cute.
You can't miss that shirt, right?
This is
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
I like this design too. This is the newest one that right? This
Yeah,
the
this
newest
is
collection.
one of the newest collections. And that's
Yes.
3 different colors on that one.
yeah.
That's
Very,
a cute
very
one.
bold.
I love it with
Yeah,
the
very
brown.
brave. Yeah. And does that work in blacklight if you're in a club?
Probably.
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah.
Busted. Thanks, Imari. Wow, good shirt.
Thank you.
So many shirts. Who's coming up? Wow. This is Johanna, and she's about to join this organization, right?
Nice,
Wow, she could
Johanna.
bust it.
Wow.
This was actually the very first shirt we did.
That is true.
This is before 88.
yeah.
Yeah. But
Oh,
that's
really?
that's the original design. So you notice that the shotgun,
With
this is a
this-
smaller scale.
This
It's not
is-
that her chest is big. It's like this is a smaller shotgun. She could shake it. Yeah, there you go. That's my girl. That's my girl.
Nice.
Shake
I
it,
like
honey.
this
That's
simple
tremendous.
design too. This is
Yeah.
great.
But-
You look
So do you know
Nice.
when I did this logo,
Mhm.
I had 2 things in mind. The first thing was I'm a huge fan of Iron Man. So this to
Okay.
me was like the Iron Man, like push the shrapnel out of your heart, because he has that thing on his chest. So I did it at that scale. That's why we started at that scale. And the second thing was I was applying for that Shaka license plate,
Mhm.
and I wanted this image to look really good on a plate. So
Okay.
it's the same width as the width of the text on that shirt that Rebecca's wearing.
Oh, it's the same.
It's very close. Yeah. It's in scale, right?
This
Okay.
is such a great iconic, like the whole idea of it.
Yeah.
Steve, like
That's why we
he's
vibe.
been working on this
Right?
forever. I remember first meeting you, and
Yeah.
look at you where you are now.
I know, crazy, right? I'm next to the 88 Tees girls.
But
I've
look at
arrived.
where you are
I'm
right
like,
now.
I'm right in between them. Wow, I'm so lucky.
No.
Yeah. Okay, Karen's coming up with.
Karen.
You guys gotta check out this shirt.
Karen, I love that one. It's my favorite color, neon pink, and of course
This-
with the white.
This right here is my
This-
wife unit.
This
She
is
in the
this
pink.
is
She
the
is.
mo-
Yeah,
This
I'll
is-
take both of them. I'll take both of
This
them.
is the most popular. This is the most popular among the ladies.
Along the ladies. Okay, the white with the pink.
Yes, white with
Yeah,
the pink.
I can see that.
This one. Look, it's
Screamer.
amazing.
A screamer. That's so pretty. Yeah.
Look good.
The message is so wonderful.
Yes.
Right? That's what we're all about.
I feel like I'm like at the Macy's Day Parade and we're covering the New Year's. Yeah, this is wonderful. Wow,
High five,
tremendous.
Shaka.
You guys out there, you got any
Cute.
questions for 88Ts? You better ask them now because they
Love
don't.
it.
Lukey doesn't like to appear a lot. This is a rare thing for her.
No, thank you. Thank you.
Right here.
Yeah.
He's a
Right here. Right here. These two right here.
These
You gotta
two.
give them a crown. Alex, make sure you put a crown on top. I don't think you can do that for streaming, but sure. Sorry, I don't know how to do that, but
Wow. Okay.
AI right now.
Tremendous.
No, yeah.
What else we got? Come on down.
Okay.
Ooh,
Ooh,
the
the black.
black one. But so this isn't black and white, right? It's black and it's almost like a yellow,
Cream.
like a cream.
Yeah, butter color.
Butter. Yeah, butter.
Ivory
Tasty.
color.
Ivory. And how's this light blue one? I like that one.
And
Light blue and
Hiromi
white.
does this thing where we kind of like, we cut it and then we make it our
Oh, yeah,
own.
yeah,
So this
yeah.
is like
Right now,
a
everything's shop.
popular thing
Yeah.
where you cut
that's
it and
good.
you kind of, like that little folded
So
look.
do you do that for dudes or only chicks?
Everybody.
Okay, because I need
Everybody
that
who wants to do it.
because I'm so short that all my shirts like they go down too
But,
far.
but it's cute, right? It
Why
it
not
goes up
fashion?
like that.
Yeah?
But this is
Okay.
extra large.
Extra large. What?
Wow.
Really?
Extra large, and she does it like that. So this is
Oh,
our
you,
little.
because you cut them. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Look good.
Oh, I see. Because it hangs way
Cute,
down
right?
off the. Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
I do that too. Not with this, not today, but.
Okay.
And then we also have this, which is
Aha! License plate.
another
nice.
popular design that we have.
You have a brand new one of that now, right? Isn't there a new one? I think so. Yeah.
We have a new
You
one.
have a new one because there's one that has the
Yeah.
88T's logo on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Different.
then the back.
That's how much I'm in your shop. I know every shirt in your shop.
Because when you go there, folding.
Yeah.
Folding.
That's right. I have learned how to fold shirts being at 88T's. I'm very good at it now.
You are.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it.
You're good at it now.
Yeah.
Nobody folding.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a good folder.
It's like you've done it a few times.
Years of experience, 10,000 hours
Come
of
on, you guys.
experience.
I've been there. If I don't know how to fold, that would be
That would be bad.
that would be really bad.
Yeah, that'd be really bad. Yeah. Who else has an 88 shirt? Are we done? More models? Because I know.
Okay, we have the next.
Avi and Polina. Avi and Polina. Look at these guys. Matchy, matchy. Matchy, 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 matchy. Wow.
Perfect shirts.
Thank you very much. Wow.
Thank you.
I love it.
They feel great on your skin.
That's not bad.
Yours is a little bit more darker brown.
You're right.
Yeah,
It's a
but looks
different
good.
shirt. Yeah.
Just me,
You same.
we are the same. We're all
He's the
matching.
same too.
And
This one with you.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. So go ahead and talk.
Well, this was definitely by design. We copied the two coolest people in the party. So,
Steven Looky.
yeah, we saw what,
What?
we were wearing. How do we follow this trend? And so here we are in the cool new trend of chocolate and teal,
Yeah,
which is like
this
rocking
the new
America at
trend.
this time.
All right.
Perfect. I love this
I
color.
like it.
guys.
Thanks,
All
guys.
right.
Well done. Yeah. Is that the end of our fashion show? We get everybody? There's more? If there's more, let's see it. Let's see. Oh, what? Aha. Dang. Oh. Okay.
We love the yellow.
That's fancy. Okay, let's see. We should open this just because we can. I've never. I love that yellow.
I like that. I like that.
And it works because of. So, yeah, look, there. Show it. Show it.
Can you do that, Patrick? Let's go. Patrick, let's go, Patrick. Let's hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
I can't do that.
Yeah, your oons.
Oh. Okay, then. Okay, here it comes. Here it comes. You have black. You drink it. Toma arigato. Here, go pour this for everyone. Yeah.
Yay.
So good.
We have these things somewhere here. Yeah.
All right.
On this side.
All right.
Thank you.
Our fashion show is done or continuing? That was the finale, right? How do you beat that?
Yes.
How do you? We started that already, but that's hard. That's hard act to follow. I think that was the finale. Thank you.
That
Good.
was a good one.
You want a fashion show? What do you want us to do? What do you want us to do?
We want you to do a pirouette.
Yeah.
You want to do another oons. Oh
Hey, hey.
Oh yeah, that's Russian.
Yeah.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers. No, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
All right.
Congratulations.
Yeah. All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for all your help. You're the best.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, good. We are going to take a break because that was a lot. I need to recover. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
So no more to do
When
that.
we're all bubbling.
Nice. That was a good one.
Good ending.
We
Good
can't
ending.
even do it as well.
I know I can't.
Good ending.
No, it's just the yellow. It makes it
No,
look
tell
No, it's not the yellow we're talking about.
Oh, the sunshine.
That was so good. Yeah. Everybody should. Yes, thank you for that.
We just didn't want to use it.
I know.
I know. I'm like, why are you guys so quiet? You can make your own oomph. You can make your own oomph. Make your own You guys been busy? Where's everybody? You want some? You want some? Which one is your cup? I think this is new.
How are you? Good. No, I'm hungry.
Where's the cup? What happened to the cup?
I'm actually very
We need cups in here. Give me 2 more cups.
But I do know. Wait, are you playing something or are we just having like nothing?
Like, yes, someone gets like, you should get it.
Yes, you can.
We have to smoke. I want to push it on my phone.
Yeah, I get you read. Yeah, let me get you read.
It's on.
Hello.
So,
So just so you guys don't have to listen to emptiness, Francis will come join me for a second, and Patrick.
you don't have to talk like right into it anymore. We figured it out.
Oh, don't have to.
Yeah, we fixed it. Yeah. So
Okay.
before it was like, now you get it.
Let's put it this way: we had a little bit of technical difficulties, partly because of my skills in technology.
Ketchup and mustard.
I'll take the blame in this one.
Ketchup
No.
and mustard. Come here, pickle relish. We have ketchup, mustard, and like we're ready to we need the burger. We need the burger.
We need the meat.
We need the meat for the burger.
But you know what I really need is I wanted the champagne, but I
Some
didn't get
more.
champagne.
Oh, right there.
My,
Grab some
my-
more. We're
my
here.
cup.
We're not really drinkers. We're just celebrators. We're sippers.
Over there.
Okay.
All right.
No, but
Let's make a
Welcome.
sandwich.
You made it.
I made it.
know.
I made it.
You
We're
made
here.
it.
I'm so happy. All my friends are watching right now. So
Then
they
you
won't
guys
see
better
me.
ask Francis some questions, some piercing
I was
questions.
like,
and
But you got the lowdown on this.
please write it down. Like
me
write
tell
it
them
down
I'm
in
here.
the in the text thread because we will pop it up in the
this
screen.
is live.
And do not overthink about the questions either.
My true friends.
Go easy. Ask an easy
Where-
question.
No, but my point is that I've had so many people text me, what could I ask? I'm like, don't worry about it.
Well,
Just
that's what
ask
you're
a
curious
question.
about. Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
overthink it.
Any
Yeah, don't overthink
questions?
it. And if you could shout out who is in the session, or if we can see
Yeah.
them, that would be helpful.
Oh yeah.
Because I
Let's
don't even
see.
know who's watching.
Alex, can you shout out a few names?
Well, I was
We can put 'em up.
watching. I was watching.
You're watching in the car on the way
in
over
the car
here?
on the way.
While I was driving.
Oh wait.
Because I only see it from this direction.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't.
I
Oh,
can see
wait.
myself.
I saw. Wait.
Harold is on now.
It was-
Harold,
Harold, you.
Hi, Harold. Thank you for tuning in.
Sir.
So
Hi,
Harold
Harold.
is playing a gig. So Harold, just so you guys know, Harold Payne is our music director on the next film, The 100 Seeds of Aloha. Harold recently played here in Honolulu at what's it called? Defining Courage,
Defining
Yes.
courage.
right? Defining Courage. He plays a song at the end. He's
Defining. Defining.
Defining.
Defining.
defining.
Okay, not defying.
yeah.
We don't want that.
So he plays a song called Quiet Heroes.
Misheard titles.
And so the story of the Quiet Heroes is a friend of Karen, my wife's, says, you got to hear this guy's song. I hear the song. I'm literally into it 2 bars. I go, this is the guy for the next picture. And so I stalk him online and I find he's got ridiculous cred. And this guy's never going to like return my email. 20 minutes later, he calls me. We talk for 90 minutes. He's like, I'm in. So he ends up going to Europe with us on the next shoot. We spend 2 weeks with him there. He comes back to Honolulu, plays the Courage Show. And I mean, he's just the most sweetest guy.
He's so humble.
Humble.
He's so humble. Harold, can you see me?
Yes.
We miss you, man.
You have to
So
explain that
Francis-
to everybody
so-
because
so
who
Francis-
do not know you or Harold, they will be very,
So
very, very
Francis-
confused.
So Francis and Patrick were on the trip to Europe with us, and were really like instrumental in the production of that shot all through Europe. And Harold, of course,
Harold.
him, and he brought his buddy Dave, who also is a second music director and did a great job. So we're super stoked to have you guys around. And Harold, we missed you. And we're gonna get Harold out here for some music soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
Super excited.
So excited.
All right.
But I
What are we
also
doing?
wanted to understand what was this
Oh,
facial
the-
expression.
Because I was sad. That's it.
Okay, moving on.
Moving
Okay.
on.
Next, why are we
It's
sitting
just a
here?
program.
What's the purpose? Or if any of you guys have question, ask it anytime or comment, or if you have a request. If you want Francis to sing a song, she'll do
Yes,
it.
actually, I think we would love to hear Francis sing a song.
Do you know a Shaka song?
Oh shoot.
Nah, not this game.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I only know
I
the little
just
bit.
playing you. I just playing you. I'm just playing you. Okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
So you're just tuning in now because you got off work.
Mhm. And we just want to spread the aloha,
Okay.
spread the shakas,
You
show
do
off
that.
our shirts, and how we actually help local businesses also. So 88Ts.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Route
Wait.
99.
So is Charlie coming?
No, she can't, unfortunately.
Okay, so
She
I want
lives
you
so
to
far
intro their
away.
products
But
because
yes,
they're one of our like key collabs. Let me find this
yes.
stuff.
So Route 99 in North Shore, we actually partnered up with Project Shaka, and it's awesome because they do embroidery on hats. They do t-shirts too, but I think it's like really cool because it's like we already partnered up with 88. What comes next is 99. Isn't that awesome?
Wow, really? That's true.
Yeah, right?
This is incredible.
So let's start with the Shakas.
I see one I like already.
Oh my
So,
goodness.
How cute is that? And then of course, like 88Ts, they have 99.
Aha.
Route 99. So
And guys, if you guys want to learn a little bit more about Route 99 and all these stories,
They're on
Frances
Shaka
here.
Stars
Exactly. So she was the host for the Shaka Stars.
so
That's Puffy.
it's puffy. It's like this is their trucker hat. So they sell trucker hats. They sell regular baseball caps. And it's pretty cool because this one
Those
is
are cute.
very cool. Big sound.
Oh my goodness.
And then
And it has a sticker, Route 99.
this is
Oh, look at this camo.
the camo is
The
awesome.
camo
For
hat.
our
I
military
like this
guys,
one.
where is Ken?
Can they get these online?
They can totally get it online. Just go to Route 99. I believe you can order it. They'll ship it to you.
Route99hawaii.com,
Route99hawaii.com. And this is really, really awesome. Like good for hiking too, because I like the mesh. Because
We should do like a whole fashion show of you showing the caps because this is
Yeah.
pretty
and
awesome.
it's just awesome. And of course, our second movie.
Oh my
Are we
goodness,
allowed
look
to
at this
talk
one.
about it now?
Yeah.
So
What?
we have the 100.
Pink camo?
Yes. Well, when we were looking for design, she was only presenting us with the traditional colors. And I'm like, girls want to wear hats too. So here comes the pink.
Oh my goodness. Look at
I'm
this.
happy. I have one actually that I was using when I was hiking. But yeah, we have
I
plain
love this
charcoal
one.
ones. Sorry,
Yeah,
I made
Can
a
you
mess.
imagine wearing all pink and then this one?
I know.
How
Oh,
cute
Karen.
would that be?
Karen is wearing pink. Come, Karen. I'm just like yelling at people.
I love it.
Yeah. I only had one glass of champagne,
Look,
guys.
we're talking about the
This
100
is-
right now.
Hey, Kathy's here. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's a party. Now
totally
it's a
a party.
party.
No, but really, this
Yeah.
is so cute.
Aren't they? Yeah,
And
I love
actually-
it. So, I wish Charlie was here. They're all embroidered in Hawaii
Oh my
because she
god.
owns an embroidery, North Shore embroidery.
I love this
So
one too. Because then I think now I look pretty badass.
we actually presented some of this 100 Seeds of Aloha hats to
our driver and our tour guide when we went to Europe. So
Come
they
with us.
loved it.
We're talking
tears
about
came
swag,
down.
and right now we're
Yes.
talking about swag between the 100th
Yay.
and the Shaka.
And the Shaka.
Oh my God! Look at this! Isn't this cute?
Oh, I want
that. I'm sure you can have that. That's so cute. It's like pink.
So yes, please order online.
Yeah. Nice.
Message us. Who's messaging us? I don't know. Let's look at my phone. Is somebody talking?
Buzz.
Let's see.
Zoop, zoop, zoop,
Ooh,
zoop.
how many people? How many people are watching right now?
Oh, that's amazing!
Yeah.
Oh.
Karen, look.
5 fingers.
Pink, 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 pink.
Pink. Yeah, you can model.
Yeah.
Model
come,
pink.
Come.
Yay. Yeah. Ah. Look how cute.
Yeah.
Yes. Show it off.
Actually, that's really cute on you.
It's so cute on you. You actually match the hat.
I do. I don't
Yeah.
think I did.
But you do.
That's cute.
Okay, thank you, Karen. Who else wants to model?
I like
No
this
one wants to model any of these. But actually, do you want me to model and you'll just talk, or you want to model and I'll
You
talk?
can model.
Okay.
I'll just sit. Because I'm shy. I miss you. This is our daughter. We adopted her in Europe. Well, we adopted her in New York. She was following us. She had a layover in New York on the way to Europe. So from Hawaii, we coordinated our flights. We went to Europe. It was awesome.
Thank
And you guys spent there for 3 weeks.
In Europe, yes.
This is for the
For the
next
100.
documentary. So I think it's important, like if you don't know like who's coming and joining.
Yeah.
So Shaka is
Oh,
the
okay.
first one of the Jiroji, and the 100 is the next one.
Yes. So Project Shaka is all about spreading aloha, right? So with that, of course, Shaka Story of Aloha came about. And of course, Steve is our genius. And he's like, I cannot just stick to one. It got to be at least 3. So we have a second movie coming up, and it's already under production. It's being edited, put together. And that second documentary is about the 100 Seas of Aloha. Now we have our expert here. She is the president of the 100 Club Battalion.
It's the 100th Infantry Battalion.
100th Infantry Battalion. So go ahead and tell them who you are, Kathy.
Yeah, I'm Kathy Hayashi. I'm the president of the 100th Infantry Battalion, also known as Club 100. But this movie, The 100 Seeds of Aloha, is about the 100th Infantry Battalion, the 442nd Regimental Combat Team, and the 522s. It's just called the 100 because it started right here in Hawaii with the 100th Infantry Battalion.
And I can't wait. I can't wait till people see it. Come here, Mr. Ken. No,
Actually,
You have to.
the best model.
Yes, come here. Because you gotta model that, and then you gotta model this.
I am not a model for this military hat, but you
There
are.
you go.
Military hat.
How
Yeah.
about the pink one?
Because you're doing the.
In your season, you
Oh,
are.
yeah.
We're gonna showcase.
Nice.
Hats. So, and I will
Yeah.
film it.
Oh, kind.
Yay!
That height right there.
Yeah.
I will.
There's a pink one. There's a pink one.
So we have our model here.
So we have our Shaka model. He is our military Shaka, stealth Shaka.
Stealth Shaka.
Stealth Shaka.
How do you do the stealth Shaka?
How do you do the stealth
Yeah, I like the stealth Shaka.
Shaka? Doing stealth Shaka. Oh, go add. It keeps getting bigger. It's getting. But yeah, it's all about the Shaka. It's all about the love. Okay, so again, Kathy, would you want to talk about our trip real quick?
Oh, this is the background is in Briere and Bifontaine, where the 100th Infantry Battalion and 442 saved 211 Texans, and they had double amount of fatalities. And for much of the Allied troops were trying to save these 211 Texans that were surrounded by the Germans, but nobody could do it, so they called in the 100 442, and they did it. And Governor Connolly
the governor of Texas made the 442 and the 100th honorary Texans. So that's a very proud thing. So here we have the soldiers going through the forest in Briere and Bifontaine. It's a very, very amazing story.
Very amazing, very touching, and I can't even comprehend like all the stuff that I learned, and it's so emotional, and it's like there's moments of joy and happiness just to see the people.
Yeah,
still
especially
really
the
appreciate.
villagers, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's for every German killed in their village, they shoot 10 of them.
I
right?
know.
And
That's
why they were all crying when we came to visit.
But imagine we were in Germany and even the Germans loved us. Remember, we have one family and they actually embraced us, and they even went as much as to ask their neighbors to see if we can find the the kind, you know, find the grave site. And even after we couldn't find the grave site, they invited us to their house. And guess what? They have like a welcome sign that looks like Aloha in the background.
Complete
and
beach scene.
Yeah,
scene.
they brought 12 strangers into their house and
Yes.
served us drink, and we sang music.
And we drank their wine, we drank their beer, we drank Seb's homemade moonshine.
Did you smoke the pakalolo?
No, but we stared at it.
Yeah.
We stared at it and looked at it and took pictures by it. The Pakalolo tree. Well,
Yeah,
yeah.
was a tree.
You're gonna see the movie. I don't know if we're gonna put that in, but maybe behind the scenes. But anyway, just follow us on Project Shaka. You're gonna see like little highlights over there, just to get you guys excited. I mean, I know we're here for the Shaka movie, but it's all about Aloha. And of course, we're gonna have the third movie, which is Ono, Foods of Aloha. And already we can see Steve right here. He's hiding behind the camera, but he's already enjoying some foods right there.
Oh, blurry.
So we're gonna be talking about food as well. But for today, I hope you guys are enjoying Shaka Story of Aloha. I know some of you are still in the middle of watching it, but to those who already seen it, please let us know if you have any questions. Our producer is here. He's awesome. Yay.
Our director, he's here.
And our director is here hiding. Alex, you should come out. You should come out and say hello.
Come on, Alex.
Come on, Alex.
There you go.
Come on, Alex. Are you shy? I'm shy too.
Yeah.
I'm using my shyness as a distraction. Like, when I'm nervous, I get all sweaty and talky. But yeah, I'm really quiet. So I'll be quiet now. But then I get nervous, so I start talking. Any questions? Do we have any questions?
Les Sato asked, can we get t-shirts with this logo?
Yes, of course. Which logo? The 100?
Yeah.
Yes, of course we do. That one you can
he's
actually.
asking about the Shaka Crew. We do have some of these.
Oh, the Shaka Crew. Yeah, we still do have those. And we have the owner of 88T, so I'm pretty sure they can print more.
No.
Yeah. So even
there's
if we
Alex.
run out, just let us know.
There's
Alex.
There's Alex. Alex. Oh, I'm missing something. Yeah, you should. Not yet. Okay, he's gonna grow his mustache and then he'll come right out.
Public unveiling.
Yes.
Come.
He's saving his at 8:00. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, there's him. Hey, there's our director. He's so awesome. He does everything. He does the action. He goes cut. And he even tells us what to do in a not so bossy way.
Love working for him.
Yeah.
Can you imagine all the equipment he has here right now?
Yeah.
That's all he set up.
This is all
Crazy.
Alex.
Perfect movie and story.
Yeah. So
It's exciting.
It's exciting.
Spreading aloha. The world is tilting. Positive.
positive. Everything is positive. So
Joy and
Shaka.
love for everyone.
Karen, do you want to say something?
Yeah.
Like, how did you join this whole
I have no choice.
You have no choice
It
because
just happens. It's in my house.
It lives in the house.
I can't get away from it. No, but I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we enjoy you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. It's been
My
wonderful.
And Kathy too. Kathy, look. Before they tell them to look at the camera. But yeah. So how did you join Project Shaka?
How did I join
Yeah.
Project Shaka? I joined Project Shaka via a mutual friend, Gil Berger.
Oh, Gil. We love Gil. Hi, Gil. Are you watching?
Gil is the mastermind.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gil is so.
Gil's wife is a PEO sister of mine. It's a philanthropic educational organization. And we raise money for women's scholarships. And she brought us together.
Oh, that's
And here we are. I met him in February, and here we are working on a second film.
So talk about that. So you just started talking to Steve, found out about our Shaka, because I know we showed the Shaka movie at your club.
Yeah, that's after the fact, though. I met him in February. Gil arranged that Steve and I get together for lunch because he heard that Steve was interested in doing a movie about the Nisei soldiers. You should come and tell it. You come here and tell it.
Well, we'll ask for his point of view later.
Yeah, no, he was going to do a story about the Nisei soldiers, but he really didn't want just a battlefield movie because there are a lot of battlefield movies. So I'm the daughter of a 100 Infantry Battalion soldier. He's since passed, but I learned so much from him, and I felt that to me, the value of the 100 Infantry Battalion, the Purple Heart Battalion, is the ability they had to overcome obstacles. You know, these guys are from Hawaii. A lot of them are plantation workers, and you know, they were pretty much in a caste system where the white guys, the rich guys on the top, and all the people of color are on the bottom. And he was in the Hawaii National Guard. And if you look at the pillboxes and bunkers all around the state of Hawaii, it was a territory at that time. It was to protect from enemy invasion. So it was multicultural. There was Hawaiians, Chinese, Filipinos, all in this Hawaii National Guard. But when Pearl Harbor was attacked, just because the Japanese Americans looked like the enemy, they were segregated, and they're considered disloyal and discriminated against, and they didn't do anything wrong. So that's the start of the 100 Infantry Battalion. So they went from the worst of the worst down at the bottom to becoming, after they proved their loyalty and their heroism, they became the most decorated in U.S. military history. So how did they do that? So this is the story about the values, the high performance values, the team, the end result thinking. How did they spread aloha? That's still remembered 80 years.
Yes.
Right? We went to France and Italy, and when we go to visit them, they're singing Hawaii Punui to us after 80 years. They still remember their liberators.
They're really,
that
really
was
grateful.
very, very touching.
Yeah.
So that's how I got involved. And I really believe in what Steve is doing, that we need to really get together as a human race. And whether it's between Japan or Italy or France or wherever, Russia, we need to all, as human beings, we need to really push for peace.
Take care of each other.
It's only the mothers, the fathers, the brothers, everybody's losing their family members when we have war. So you really need to, the whole human race has to really push for peace. So that's why I'm here. I believe in the value of the Shaka. I was born in Aiea, and you know, that little head nod, a smile, and the Shaka really does a lot to make people understand and forgive and tolerate each other. All with Steve Sue.
I know.
So tell him your side of the story,
Yes.
Steve.
I was just asking her, how did you, from the Shaka movie, and then we have somebody in common, a mutual friend, which is Gil Berger, that brought the two of you together. He is. I wish he's here. Is he coming? Oh, he's in Texas. Oh, cool.
He's what?
He's coming back this week, but he's in Texas right now. Spreading aloha over there for sure. So here's Steve.
You want to hear about Gail?
Well, we were talking. I was asking Kathy, how did this whole thing start anyway? Like, how did she meet you? Because I know she wasn't part of the Shaka movie. She was part of promoting it, and of course, we did show it at the 100 Club, which is awesome. And that's how I met her too. But I want to hear your side of the story. How did this whole? I already know about how you started the Shaka. You guys talked about it. It started with the Shaka spirits. You wanted to know what the Shaka is about, but how was the 100?
So the 100th, remember Wally Camp?
Yes.
So he's
yes,
the
I
guy that
remember him.
introduces Elvis in the Shaka movie.
At the map day.
He was at
He
the
was
map
at the
day
map day. Yes.
in the scooter.
Yes, I remember
Yeah.
him well.
So Wally, hopefully, Wally, if you're listening, tune in. Like, tell us you're here. So I'm shouting out to you, bro. Well, Wally is one of those like brass nose veterans. He won't take crap from anybody, right? That's the kind of guy you want on the front line. He's gonna get it done. And so Wally got a bug under his collar about telling the story of the 100th Battalion. And because in his view, that story has not been adequately told. The 442 has been told a lot, but not the 100th. And for Hawaii, the 100th is a big story because 99% of them are from Hawaii. So he's bugging me for like a year to do this picture. And I'm like, I'm Mr. Aloha now after the Shaka. I can't tell a military story. That makes no sense. Keeps coming at me. And so I said, I will write a treatment, a summary of what I could live with. And so I write this one-page summary. And I'm like, there's no way these guys are going to buy this. Like the 100 Seeds of Aloha, how the veterans in World War II used the concept of aloha to raise the bars of heroism and valor on the battlefield and for 80 years beyond. And I'm like, nobody's going to buy that. Kathy bought it. This is exactly what we need.
It's about values, just like your Shaka. It's about values.
It's the same story. It's just in a different wrapper.
Is 100
Same-
crew the same
same
as the Shaka
punchline.
crew? You guys did so. Oh,
What's that?
from Johanna Tokunaga.
Oh,
Hi, Joanna. Well, so
Yeah,
she's asking,
it's the
is
same
the
crew.
100 crew the same as the Shaka crew?
Pretty much.
Pretty
yeah.
much.
I mean,
plus minus.
Well, so there's many people that were on Shaka crew that didn't get to go to Europe with us, but many of them participated at the shoot at Hangar 79, which opens the picture. So I would say pretty much the same group.
The same crew.
The producing group has grown a bit, like you're producing this
Yes,
one.
so now I'm a producer.
Yeah. And so we're growing a little bit, but the basic artistic team. Well, and Patrick does the
Patrick
sound,
does the
and so
sound.
Patrick was with us for 3 weeks in Europe, holding the boom mic. The only guy that held the boom mic other than Patrick was me. When he was getting interviewed, and I made sure to drop the boom in front of his face just for a little gag. And
There you go.
yeah,
We
but
need
it
some
is
outtakes.
it's a lot. It's a lot to carry that thing for so long,
And
to
he
be
was so
always honest.
steady.
Yeah,
My one bicep is bigger than
Yeah.
the other one. So
probably threw your back out too. Right? So generally speaking, Johanna, yes, it was the same crew. Certainly the artistic crew, because as I mentioned earlier, Alex is like, I'm connected with him. I don't want to do a picture without him. And so him and Crystal, Becky, just great. And Sarah, Brecky, super happy to have those guys back to work on the pictures. And then, we hosted a kid here, Tomoki.
Tomoki. Yes,
Um,
he's awesome too.
Yeah, so Tomoki came by way of Remedy Spa, who was
Oh,
a
no,
major
yeah, that's right.
sponsor
Yeah.
of the Shaka movie.
Do I have a Remedy Spa something that I can show? Anyway,
We'll
you
put
know
it
where
in.
to find it. Remedy
Yeah.
Spa.
So the lady Izumi that runs Remedy Spa, she has a nephew,
Mhm.
and she goes, "My nephew's studying film at Boston University. Can you help him out?" I said, "Yeah. What does he need?" He wants to come for the summer. Okay, sure. He could intern. And then she goes, "Oh, he needs a place to stay." And I'm like, "Okay, sure." And so he
can enter.
He stayed, and he's like a perfect kid. He's so respectful,
Mhm.
very Japanese. He cooked for us. He's very clean. He's very artistic.
And he translated everything, right?
And he did the Japanese translation
Yeah.
for the big funder, Chip Aoki, who owns IEC in Japan, in Tokyo. And that's a company, the parent company that owns Remedy Spa in Waikiki. But so just so you know how big this company is. So Chip's company, if you've ever owned a Toyota or a Nissan or a Tesla, they do all the paint systems for those cars.
Wow.
So they're all over the world. They're very busy people.
That's a big deal.
They own a lot of spas around the world. Yeah, they're really movers and shakers. So they're very lucky to have them aboard. And
It's
just
so awesome how everything is just tying in too.
yeah, no,
You know,
completely.
it's like from
Yeah.
Remedy Spa, and then we got Tomoki, we have you, we have Alex, did the Shaka, but he also
Yeah.
did the 422 movie, right?
Alex was the
Alex?
director of Stacey Hayashi's
Yes.
picture called Go for Broke, which was done, I think, in 2018 or
Mhm.
around that era, right? Yeah.
And it just all ties in because, of course, with our production in Europe, he already knows the backstory of the
Mhm.
422 soldiers, and then now the 100. It's just,
But Kathy knew the backstory a little bit.
oh, you know a lot of it too.
The Go for Broke movie was
Yeah.
about the 100th as well as
Yes.
the 442.
Yes.
Because the 100 became the first battalion.
Because I remember even their
True.
Aloha shirt had the one puka puka on it.
Yes.
Yeah, you have one of those.
Yeah.
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 That is so. Everything that see love ties us together with a shot.
So Imari, who's watching at this moment? Can you see?
How many people?
Are we missing any shout outs? Anybody?
Say how many people, and then we're gonna put K after it.
Yeah.
8K? Wow.
Okay.
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 What are you eating, Steve?
I'm eating chili,
Ooh.
and it was successful. It
Oh, you
came
made
out.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we also made rafute. Do you know what rafute is?
No,
Yeah, Okinawan.
Yeah.
So
Because-
I'm half Okinawan.
Well, because of the spirit, the Shaka spirits.
Yeah.
That's Aomori.
Uh-huh.
So I wanted to figure out, like,
Slay besties.
Slay best, two slay besties.
Who's
I'm your
that?
number one fan.
oh, good, yay,
I have a
Kathy,
fan.
Kathy.
Woo!
What does that
Who is
mean?
that?
Do you have to do a jig?
I don't know. Who's two slaves best?
Say who you are.
Say your name.
That's good, but they put a lot of emojis after it, so that like they're serious.
Thank you.
Yeah.
A lot of
I'm your
kitty
best fan
cat
too.
Thank
We
you.
love you.
Thank you.
Okay. Where are we going next?
What else?
Can we get General Hara to play a song now?
Yes, General Hara. Oh, do I have to do?
Do
Nobody's asking about it. So, so how am I involved in the Shaka movie? Well, Steve one day comes to the branch and asks us, "Do you guys want to attend the Shaka Con?" And we're like, "Really?" So I said yes. And then my awesome boss lady right there in the back hiding actually tells Steve about my hidden talent.
Hey, Larry.
Hi, Larry! Larry is our hula dancer. But anyway, so I have this thing where I can do Shaka with my toes. And I
It's
don't know
amazing.
I don't know if you can see it from this side, but no, I gotta turn around.
Woohoo!
Oh, you cannot right here. There.
There it is.
So if you see me in the movie, that will be me.
At the very end.
And then probably 20, 30 years from now, they're gonna figure out where did the Shaka toes began, and they're gonna find different, people that will claim
How you
it.
do that.
And then it's
You'll
gonna
have your own documentary.
and then by then I'll be a tutu, so they're gonna be like Tutu Francis. She's the one that started
Two toes, friends.
the two toes. But yeah, so it's gonna become t-shirts one day. I'm gonna be in hats. I'll try to stay humble. I will not forget anybody when I am a billionaire because of my Shaka toes.
Well, don't forget me.
I will not forget you.
Oh my gosh.
What's your name, sir?
Avi.
Avi, nice to meet you. I will remember Avi when I'm a billionaire. Sit down, Avi.
Oh my gosh.
Say something. We're just, vamping.
I'm a mixologist, also like the promoted for Shaka Spirits.
Yes.
The rum.
That
right?
one.
Oh, our glasses are empty. We need more.
Yes, we need more.
Yeah, I haven't
We were
tasted it.
drinking.
You haven't tasted it yet. Are you a rum drinker?
I can be.
You can be.
Yes.
Take care of that.
Okay.
There you go.
Abby's coming back
Let me
with
step
Shaka
back.
Spirits.
Perfect.
Is that why everybody's
Now I understand
so
why I
happy?
was called in here.
Yes, Abby, come.
You don't become billionaires for no reason.
So do you know about this?
Yes.
You know about this?
So
Yeah.
this. So the Shaka Spirits
It's very delicious.
is very delicious, made in Hawaii.
Wow, you're a generous pour.
Here you
Oh,
are.
here. Wait.
I'll take these.
Thank you.
Thank you, Abby.
Cheers, Abby.
He's the one that came up with
Abby
the recipe.
is the reason why the Shaka movie started, really, is because
Nice.
he named his rum Shaka Spirits. And it's so good. I remember we went to that Soldier's Dream event. It was a dinner event last year around July. And they were serving cocktails and they were using the Shaka Hawaii spirits in it.
Wow,
And
this
it
is
tasted
really,
so good.
This is really, really
So
good.
I'm excited
Sure.
to taste the rest of it.
Yeah.
But pretty much because it's called Shaka, that's when Steve had this idea. It's like, oh, what does Shaka mean? And then he just kind of went down this rabbit hole and then discovered that, yeah, it was from Laia and not Laie for the locals.
Ladies
But
first.
yay, I'm a lady. Thank you.
This is very good. Thank you very
Thank you.
much.
Thank you.
Nice.
So this is my first Shaka Spirit drink for tonight.
Cheers.
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 Cheers. Cheers.
Here we are.
Yummy, yummy. Ooh, we're all different. What's the difference?
We are a little
What's the
different.
difference?
Yes.
Mm,
So yours is just the Shaka rum
Shaka.
with a little blackberry and seltzer water.
Mm.
Well, yours will add lime and mint and orange juice, and yours will be our in-house Mai Tai with a little bit of sparkling water.
Nice. It's very good.
Right.
Very nice.
It's very good. I would like to sample everyone.
And mine is just all rum with a splash of orange juice because I'm a few in
There
already.
you go.
Oh,
Very
awesome.
nice.
This is very nice. Mm,
Glad I'm here.
yeah.
I'm glad you're all here.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, and you're
good. I
celebrating
like
the
that.
100th as well.
Yeah, I'm a
You're
100th Infantry Battalion. I'm the president of the organization.
Oh, wow. So awesome to meet you.
Yeah, awesome meeting you.
Kathy, Abby.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is
Francis,
what
Francis.
the next adventure is, and a massive one at that.
I
Oh,
Right?
yes.
Oh my gosh,
Hawaii's heroes.
I've already
Mhm.
seen
Have you?
like what they're
Yeah.
putting together,
Mhm.
and it is really intrinsic.
One puka
Definitely.
puka.
Look.
Yeah.
One puka puka
One
infantry.
puka puka. Yes. And this will tie all the movies together because every time we are showing a movie, we're going to be
We'll
celebrating.
drink some Shaka
with a
rum
Shaka
for
rum,
sure,
for
right?
sure, right?
Exactly,
Like with
because
Ono.
that's what it's about.
Yeah.
It's about us coming together,
Yes, it is.
coming together, unity, and a party.
Yeah.
Because if we're not partying, what are we
It's
doing
boring.
anymore? What are we doing
Yeah,
anymore?
that's
Stop.
right.
Because
Yeah.
we
That's
don't
how
want
you
to
spread the love.
remember, pay your bills and your taxes,
Mhm.
but don't grow up.
I'm a kid forever. So tell us, since I have you, what made you start making rum? Like,
Oh my
how did
gosh.
it become Shaka Hawaii Spirits? Because that part I didn't know. I know that it kind of started the movie, but now that you're here,
Oh my gosh.
you can tell me your
The
side
problem
of the
is
story.
my mother's going to see this.
That's
Okay.
okay. Just be like, Mom, aren't you proud of me?
Mom, turn around.
Cover your ears, Mom.
I
Go to timeout.
throughout university, I love going to nightclubs, and I love partying in nightclubs.
There you go.
And I love to dance. I love to go because I love to dance mostly, right?
I would love to watch you
The
dance
more-
because
the
you're
more-
so tall.
More rum or vodka or tequila I would drink, the more I would dance, right? But in that, I thought to one day I just had an epiphany. I thought, you know what? They play the same song every weekend.
They,
And then I-
they pretty much do.
every weekend.
Mhm.
And so I was, you know what? I want to be a DJ. I want to do this. I want to play new songs that,
Yeah, get your
that people
song.
don't know.
Uh-huh.
And that at least every week I could change the songs, even if you do know them, right?
Yes.
And so I just did it. Rather than talk about it and complain, I just went and said, hey guys, maybe I can DJ next weekend. And so I started DJing.
There you go.
And started DJing. And then I realized in the clubs they're selling drinks, but they're watered down. And I had no
Oh,
idea
yeah.
that was a real fact. I heard about that
Oh,
like in
yes.
movies and heard people talk about it, but it was really true. And this was in Austin, Texas.
Oh.
Man.
Okay.
And I thought, what if we made a cocktail company that sold real stout cocktails, like at a steakhouse, and you could buy them off the shelf, kind of ready to drink cocktails. But this is before the ready to drink cocktail market of like On the Rocks and the Topo Chicos and the High Noons and the White Claws. And so we started selling ready to drink cocktails that were stout, like these. And that turned into, wanting to start a liquor brand or work with liquor companies so that we could actually get into this and make a real party for people that were
Mine is stronger than yours.
Yeah.
I don't mind that.
for people that were responsible and wanted to have a good time and wanted something that didn't wear on their body. You didn't want to wake up the next day with a hangover. You want to have a fun time. You want to dance. You want that social lubricant with your friends. And something that's not so strong. If something you guys don't realize is that Shaka Hawaiian Spirits is 24% alcohol by volume, right?
I saw that.
And so that's much less than the typical rum. So you can drink this. You can get that.
I like that it's 24.
Why is it empty? Well, because it's 24%. We needed to catch up, right?
I want to get my
Shove, shove. Okay, let's get you in here.
What's going on? What's up,
We're
guys?
drinking.
I brought myself a real bartender right here.
There we go. Bartender and creator of spirits.
Hello, everyone.
Don't go.
This right here.
Right here.
This right here is Michael's son Lee, actor extraordinaire, bartender extraordinaire.
Winner of the Shaka
Winner of
contest,
Shaka contest,
that we
that's right.
had at Polynesian Cultural Center 2022. Yeah.
I want funny show.
So I met Steve that day.
True.
Yeah. So online, I found out that they were going to have a Shaka contest at the Polynesian Cultural Center.
Right.
So I called my friend Sean because he's the PR guy here, and I said, "Hey, can you get me into the Shaka contest?" He goes, "I'm actually one of the executive producers. Come on down." So I went down. I brought my friend Yuji.
Yuji, who's Yuji?
Yuji Okamoto.
Chosen
From Cobra Kai and Karate Kid 2. Anyway, so both of us entered and both of us won. So, yeah. And it was a great, great time there. And that's when I first met Steve, and that's how he suckered me into this whole production.
Thanks for your participation. You're the dude,
It
man.
was a pleasure, man. It was a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure hanging with you. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I know.
And on many occasions, right?
On many occasions.
The latest was Capitol Grill.
Capitol Grill, that's right.
Yeah, the one they opened.
Yeah.
That's
That
nice
was our
deal.
last drunken dinner.
But tell me about, like, how did you get to VC Fest in LA? Because that was our premiere for the film.
Oh shit.
It's okay. It's okay. He's okay.
Napkin, please.
Because you're in that video, like the recap reel. With me.
Right. So I live in North Hollywood, California, and I've been involved with the VC Film Festival, I don't know, for many years now as a volunteer bartender because they have parties, so I bartend. So when Steve told me that they accepted the movie, I'm like, I want to go up too because I know all those guys who run that thing. So we went up there and we had a grand old time. Man.
Super good time.
Auntie Kella was there. All the aunties were there. Who else was there?
My whole family was there. Karen's family was, because they live in Torrance, Gardena.
Oh, that's
area.
right. That's right. Yeah,
So they were like, I don't know how many Asatos, Uliuntans, all the Okinawans in all the LA basin was there.
Yeah, it was like a Uchinanchu reunion.
And then Auntie Kella's brothers and sisters all in that area too, right? There's
That's
Uncle
right.
Lincoln and Jerry. So they all came out. It
Yeah,
was super
I was
fun.
wondering who the hell they were.
I know. Did the bus arrive from Laia or what?
Yeah, I know. Like, where did you guys come from? This is LA.
They were in strength.
Yes.
Yeah. But I'll
Yes.
tell you, when we shot that little recap, so you guys go on our YouTube account, Project Shaka on YouTube, and you'll see this little recap of VC Fest. And honestly, God, that's the first time I ever worked with you on video, right? On camera. And it was like dancing. It was so easy.
Too.
Yeah, it was so easy.
Yeah.
Like he'd say something, I'd say something. It was like call and response, chorus, like let's go. Yeah. So you're super cool,
Yeah,
easy
it
to
was
work
a great
with.
time. It was a great screening. People loved it.
Yeah.
People at the Hawaii Film Festival loved it. right? Didn't it win the audience award?
It did, yeah, amazingly so, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank God. That's like, wow, they liked it. It's their tomatoes, Rotten Tomatoes for you, right?
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. At
they
first
actually
you're like,
liked it.
oh, I don't know if they like it or not. You know,
Who likes the documentary? It's like, they actually liked the documentary.
yeah. Doing it in your hometown is like kind of nerve wracking.
That's kind of because if you mess up, it's like you're banished, right?
Right.
You can't
And
show
a lot
your
of
face.
locals, including myself. I'm like, how did the shaka originate? You know, you hear different stories, and so once you see the movie, you can decide for yourself.
Yeah.
It's like the debate on who invented the fortune cookie. Was it a Japanese person or was it
Yeah.
a Chinese person? There's a huge debate on that.
So what do you think?
I think it was a Chinese person. I'm half Japanese and half Chinese.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but if you talk to Brian Keto in Little Tokyo, who owns Fugetsudo Confectionery, you might hear a different story.
I would have said Okinawa because that's halfway between. Then you're safe.
Let's settle on Okinawa.
Yeah. Okinawa it is.
Yeah.
So you know, have you been to Okinawa?
Never been.
So if you go there, all of the temples, they look like Forbidden City, only they're tiny.
Wow.
But literally, like it's the same motifs, the same colors, the same.
Right.
Everything is the same.
So
it's just miniature.
Do the temples there?
Even the people are smaller.
So
I mean, Chinese are small, but the Okinawas are even smaller. I go there, honestly, God, like I'm 5'5", right? And they look at me and they go,
"You're a giant.
You're so tall." They do it to my wife. She's like 5'1", and they're like, "You're so tall."
That's why Steve likes to go there because
I love
when he
going
goes to Okinawa, they think he's a terracotta warrior.
I only got to make movies on short people, like the Nisei, right, from World War II. All of the 100th Battalion.
They were like little Iron Men.
That's what they called them, little Iron Men.
Yeah,
smaller than me, Iron Man.
Right. I think you would be, one of the tall ones. there.
Completely, yeah. We go there in Europe, and they're like, it's like backwash for them, like newsflash.
Do they think you're a Mongolian when you go to Europe?
No, they think I'm like a descendant of a Nisei.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
they
amazing.
treated us like rock stars.
Really, I should have went, man.
I told you to go.
The 100th film coming out this year, right?
This year, and who's in it? Michael Sun Lee is in it. You're like the first person in it.
I am. I thought Oh, okay. I won't give it away.
Well, so we do. I'll give it away.
Okay.
It's not a spoiler, but basically,
it's not a spoiler.
It's not a spoiler. Well,
Okay,
we open with this scene that it's a traumatic scene, and so there's Nisei soldiers in a hangar, and it's getting shot up, and so there's the guy that's ducking for cover,
and
then he dies. I think.
I die?
Which means we can't have you back on the sequel.
What do you mean?
Once you're dead, you're dead.
Alex didn't tell you we shot a different version.
Oh, maybe you're bringing it back. What the heck?
I have a twin brother.
Yeah, I know. The evil twin brother is back.
Yeah.
But you normally play the evil twin.
Usually.
Or the cop. You're the cop.
Yeah.
Or the bad guy.
Or the bad guy.
Yeah.
There's no in between.
Why is that?
I don't know.
Don't you do comedy?
Yes. But people don't see me that way, even though I've been in a ton of comedies. So
yeah. What are you? You're the straight guy in comedies?
I'm a funny looking guy. That's why.
You're not.
Hey.
You're a good looking guy. I'm a funny looking guy. You're a good looking guy. That's why you're the actor.
I think you're funny looking.
Well, thank you.
You'd be looking funny. You'd be looking funny, but not funny looking. Oh, hey, hi, Jazz.
Jazz, come on down.
Do you guys know Jalen?
Yeah.
Singer.
You missed her song already. She sang.
No, I saw it on the live feed.
Yeah, there she is.
Hello.
This is Jasmine Laughlin, recording artist,
This is the Michael
live
Sun Lee.
performer, extraordinaire.
I'm so lucky to be on the couch next to them.
Yeah, so tell me the song you performed, and I saw it.
Sure, Shaka. Yeah. So if you go way before, if they have the replay, right? Like all the way back to 5:36 p.m. Share the Shaka. Roger Higa.
Where's Roger?
Where's Roger?
Bring Roger in here.
Chili.
I think he just left.
He's been eating chili for the last hour and a half. Roger, stop eating your chili. Get in here.
Roger.
There's Jill Kuramoto.
Jill Kuramoto.
Jill, come in here. Right here. No. Jazz, stay here. Jill, come here. Sit next to us.
Sorry,
right in between the big boys here.
Jill, we don't have a prompter. Sorry.
I know. Do you guys know Jill Cremona?
You guys know Jill Cremona?
Jill Cremona, like
journalist.
Jill is
Socialite
in the house.
What else?
What a combination.
Jill's in the
today.
house.
Journalist, socialite.
Yeah.
What else is there?
There
you go, Roger. Come on in.
Faithful patron of the movies.
I got to tell you guys a story about Jill.
Okay.
So the first 3 news shots I ever did here were for this competition I used to run called Lemonade Alley.
Right.
And every time I go into the news station, I get the same interviewer. And I loved her because she was shorter than me. Right?
Yeah, they look tall.
Yeah. But not only that. So we go and I'm bringing in elementary school kids, right? And they're all taller than both of us, right? So she's asking, can I have the apple box? And I'm like, what? I said, I want an apple box too. That's my apple box girl right here.
And they had my name on it. Wow.
Really?
Oh, you have your own?
That's like the director's
full
chair with
apple
your
or
name
half
on it. It's like
half
Yeah.
apple? Full apple?
So nobody stand on the Jill
Half apple.
Cremona
He
apple
does-
box.
She does the half apple box.
Actually, no, I never did half anything.
I took the whole box. I want 2 cases. So I got to get up there.
I am so excited. I'm so excited for you. Congratulations.
I'm excited for what?
Oh my
Me,
gosh,
you
this is
too.
Awesome. This is awesome.
Well,
Apple
Jill,
TV.
Jill, just
I
full
know.
disclosure,
Apple TV.
Jill is an associate producer on the Shaka picture. She ran all the media for us. Like she crushed it.
That's
We
amazing.
got this thing off the ground, right?
Just at the very beginning. The rest you
Yeah, but not
did
yeah.
yourself.
Well, that's
Look
true.
at where it's gone.
That's true.
That's,
Yeah.
so
But that
awesome.
was by design because she couldn't do it later because I think it would have been a conflict for you, right?
Why?
Busy.
Well, she's at a station. I don't know.
But, yeah, I think
Right?
it's wonderful though. I think this is such a good film. It has such a good message. I'm just so proud to be a part of it. Just a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yay.
I'm stoked that we made a family picture. Like there's no profanity, there's no violence. I mean, if there was more violence, I would put Michael in it.
There was profanity. It just got cut out.
Yeah.
It just got
Look
cut
at the
out.
next film. Harold. Hi, Harold.
Harold
Harold
Payne is
Payne.
back with us.
Oh my gosh. We were just talking about you earlier.
Wait, so this is live? I'm not good at technology. This
This
is
is live.
Semi-live. It's got like maybe a
Wow.
3-second delay.
Harold,
You're right.
Go to the earlier hour. You get to hear Roger and
Is this how it
Roger's
is on the
song that I
news?
perform.
It's a 7-second delay on the news.
Oh, okay.
It's
okay.
that. Oh, this
In
is
case
better than the
somebody
news.
swears. In case somebody swears, yeah, you can-
You guys should get ECAM. This is bomb. You could do
You have time
KHN2
to-
news from your living room too.
Wait, how did I meet you,
Yeah.
Jill?
Lights in here.
Was it through Steve?
I think so. I think just
Or one of the many
all the
restaurant
many
openings
parties,
that they have here?
Events.
Yeah. Because I
Because
go to an
you're
event and I
there.
run
You're
into
there
you all the time.
Every single one of them.
You guys
Yeah.
are
Michael
the
doesn't
shining
miss a
people
single
here,
one.
the movers and the
So-
shakers. And the,
You're a socialite.
No, you are social.
What do you mean? Every
I've been
time
your
I go to an event,
shadow.
you're there.
you're an influencer.
Yeah, he's
That-
always there.
yeah.
I mean, under the influencer, Jill.
That too.
Oh no.
But
Yeah.
that's so awesome. So I mean, so you can stream it on Apple and you can just
See the
pretty
sign
much-
behind you? Look, Apple Prime.
Yeah, everything.
Yeah, YouTube
Everything.
TV.
Oh, wow.
There's a couple others. Yeah, and there's
Yeah.
more to come.
Awesome.
Yeah. Isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's actually very inexpensive. So if you want to buy it on Apple, I think it's like $10.
So
But
it's
if you
a,
just
it's a
want the
download.
view,
It's a download.
I
if
think
you
it's just
buy
an
it.
access point on your app.
Oh, okay. You
Right?
can. Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
get it. Okay.
You can buy it on DVD, but there's no
Ooh.
director's cut on it.
Oh.
Which I would buy it on DVD if there's a director's cut.
Yeah.
Because I would just cherish it for Alex's voice.
Can I get a free
Alex
one?
is going to get in here at some point. He's going to get in here. Yeah, we're saving him for last.
Alex
event.
has been here since what? 10 a.m.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, trying to figure out the setup.
This was happening.
We don't
since-
do this. This is completely foreign to us. This is all because Doc Rock and John LeBlanc helped us out with this thing called eCam, and it's super bomb.
Ooh.
Like, honest to God, this is like it's like a live switch in your home, like a TV station live switch. It's got all these scenes you can set up, presets
Oh.
with all sorts of cool stuff. People can dial in. It's a pretty cool service. So
Wow.
and so this is going out to LinkedIn, Facebook, and YouTube all at once.
And YouTube all at once.
all off of our home Wi-Fi.
That's amazing.
How's that even possible? There's no fiber optic here. I mean, like,
Well, why is your
Yeah.
password the password for the house next door? I don't understand why.
because you're hitting the porn, and I don't want you to hit on ours. You're the bad boy. I know that.
So there's a question.
Where's
be
the question?
a Blu-ray release.
Is that the
Good
DVD?
question. I know there's a DVD already up on Amazon Prime.
But Blu-rays are a
On
different
Amazon.
format, right? from
It's a
DVD.
different format. I know we printed them before, but we're not required to do it by the distributor. So that's a good question. We'll post it on the website once we find
What's
out.
the name of the distributor?
Freestyle Digital Media.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they hit me up on Instagram.
Yeah,
And I was like, what
that's
the
their
fuck
job.
are you guys?
So
And I was like,
no,
oh,
you know who
you're
owns them?
Who?
Byron Allen.
I love Byron Allen.
Duh.
You know, when I was a little kid, he was on this show called Real People. I don't know if you guys remember Real People.
I just know him from E.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, he's a mogul.
He's big time. Like
I love that guy.
He has like
I
hundreds
love
of
that
TV
guy.
stations.
I love that
KITV being one of them. Didn't you used to be at KITV?
I was at KITV.
Million years ago.
Television.
Yeah.
Century ago.
Wait, what channel are you on now?
I'm on channel 2.
I don't watch any TV. That's why. So
That's all right.
yeah, but I remember you. I remember you from when I used to live here.
Mm.
Man, you look the fucking same.
Yeah, how was
What's
that?
going
You
on?
never aged.
Seriously, you look the same.
How was it? I see you on TV. I
Who's
thought it
your,
was
who's your,
AI
sur-
now,
your
'cause I had
plastic
to-
surgeon?
Yeah. Yeah, I want the number.
So,
Which
I need
Korean spa do you go to?
What's next for the film?
Yeah, what's next for the
next?
film?
We're
All right,
done.
we're heading out. We're heading out, but
Aloha.
Bye, you
having
guys.
us.
Thank you for the song.
Oh,
Hey, guys.
Mike.
Don't forget to show the
thanks-
royalties.
Thank you for talking about it. Yeah, thank you, Steve, for having
Thanks
us.
for singing the
Nice to
song.
meet
Yeah.
you.
I want to
Yeah.
hear that recorded and out on what you call Spotify and all that.
Oh,
Right.
Roger.
All right, Roger. Let's
Don't forget, we get
Roger,
two-
get out of here.
We get
you
2
got
points.
a
We get 2
song to put
points
up.
from every sale. 2 points.
Go away. Let's go. Let's go.
Did you monetize the song yet?
No, it's his to monetize. She's sharing the aloha. That's all we care
You
about.
deserve it. You
Thanks,
deserve it.
Abby.
Copyright.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, let's go.
We'll get you a Shaka pin
Yeah.
next time.
So to answer your question, Jill,
Jill,
we're
what's
done.
next? What's next?
It's out. It's out in the wild.
I mean-
We just like let it go in the wild because the distributor will put it on the airlines, and they have this whole protocol where it's like pay per views, and then it goes to ad supported.
So is it going to be on Hawaiian Airlines or Alaska Airlines?
I would say almost undoubtedly because both of them have asked for it previously.
Oh, and you went with
even
another
before-
person.
No, before we had a distributor, but now we have to
Oh.
let the distributor do their job because that's their job is to get it to the airlines, right? So I just referred Hawaiian and Alaska to Freestyle Digital, and they'll figure it out.
Yeah, because that would be very informative.
Because
for
I got
people
other
coming
movies
the
to make
islands.
with people like you in it. So we all have our lane. I stick to my lane. Like let the distributors do the distribution.
Jill, we're gonna need your help for the next film,
Oh.
the 100th film.
Right.
We're gonna need your
Yeah.
help.
So what's happening with that? I know you probably already.
Don't you even watch your own news? I've been on your station so much lately. Oh my lord. Yeah. So we finished in Europe. We did 3 weeks in Europe. Did the shot there. Came back. Now it's in edit, and we hope to be done late March.
Late March.
Late March. So the big talk
Alex,
is like,
late
how do we-
March.
how do we get this out? So Alex is not editing this one, so he's like, oh, thank God.
Oh, are you serious? How'd you get out of that, Alex?
No, he didn't get. I just asked him, what do you want to be on this picture? And he said what he wanted. He wanted to be the cinematographer and a producer. And so that allows him to exercise artistic level at the very top level to be able to go and sit on the couch of the editor and say, that works, that doesn't, I don't know, let's try that. That's better for him because he's got other products to make. His lane is he really wants to direct and do beautiful pictures, do
Bro.
cinematography.
Dasher.
Fantastic.
No,
His
I'm
most
serious,
recent
bro,
piece.
because I watch with a critical eye. It was fantastic.
Alex is blushing now.
You need to charge him more next time he hires. Next time he hires you, Alex.
What do you got, Alex? Oh, okay. Okay. You got him. You got him. Okay. Yeah. So anyway,
So yeah, Joe, we
just
need
kinda
your help
follow
for the
through.
100th film.
Yeah, 100th film. We could use your help.
Okay.
Publicity is going to be major on this thing.
Yeah.
And like all the military wants it for the 250th year anniversary. We just met with Mayor Blangiardi. He has some ideas for Memorial Day. So we got to figure it out because this picture is not going to go your typical route of film festivals to distribution. It's a short fuse. We got to get it out to the local audience, show it big on Memorial Day and 4th of July. And then we're actually doing a short version of this film that's more
For the
artful.
classrooms, maybe?
For film festivals.
Oh, okay.
A festival short. And so perhaps that piece kind of interests people to see, I want to see the long format.
Right.
So we will have a festival entry, but maybe the broader picture, the feature level, it goes a little bit different course. But I almost surely, I think that film will see distribution, because if this film saw distribution,
right,
why wouldn't they want the second in a trilogy? It's the same theme of Aloha Spirit.
Right.
And for us as a nonprofit, that's like music to our ears, because we're not in it to make money. We're in it to spread an idea.
Right.
And there's no better way
Right.
for us to show this idea, convince people over 80, 90 minutes, than show them a picture and get their emotions and their heads into it at the same time.
I have a feeling you have another.
I told you, didn't I?
You're gonna make us cry
You have
again.
like a whole series.
I did. There's
of
a trilogy.
stories,
There's a
right?
trilogy. Oh yeah. So I'm gonna lay it on you guys. Okay. The third picture, which you actually have already started, and I kind of put it in hiatus because of the second picture, 100 is shooting.
Right.
So once the 100th is pretty much like out of my hands, then we're gonna continue with this film called Ono. You know what Ono means?
Oh no, like
Delicious.
Okay.
Yeah, delicious in Hawaiian. It's a Hawaiian word for delicious. And it's called Ono Foods of Aloha. So it's a food history of Hawaii. And the premise is we're losing all the mom and pops.
Yes.
We're getting more Taco Bells, which nothing against Taco Bell, but we kind of need our like old school restaurants, because that's what tourists come here for. So if we lose those old school restaurants, then we lose our tour industry, and that's like really bad. So then Ono turns into oh no.
How clever!
How clever, right? Yeah.
Oh my god!
Always thinking. Always.
Those are for the Caucasians. The oh no.
Always thinking. Yeah. Oh no.
So who's left for old school food people? Sakias. There's no Washington
there's a
assignment
bunch of them.
anymore,
No,
right?
there's a bunch of them out there, but some of them are quite historic. Like we're looking at doing a shot at Cafe 100 in Hilo at the end of this month.
Oh yeah.
And there's places like that's one of the sites that they think created the local book.
Bless you.
Bless you.
I miss sneezing a lot.
So we'll support those films as well.
Yeah,
because I'm
100%,
JA.
yeah.
Jill's JA. I'm
Yeah.
not JA. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm a wannabe Jay.
Yeah. He's
I want to be Okinawan, actually. My wife's Okinawan. So I love that culture. I love their food.
You have no fucking hair on you. What the fuck?
I know. But that's why they love me. They said, dude, you're like
Who's your
You're like
waxer?
Chinese. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Who's your waxer?
Yeah. As people think I'm Okinawan because I'm very hairy, but I shave. So
there you have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good looking, you though. Yeah.
Sure.
What do we got coming up? Are you ready for Alex?
Come on, Alex. Let's get the director in here.
All right.
Director, DP, boom operator, editor.
Well, so time out. So do we want Alex or do we want pancakes first? Because Valerie Joseph just drove in. Let's do pancakes because Valerie is making a very special collab product.
Get some viewers. I'm looking at the numbers. Try to get some viewers.
Let's do it. Let's Val.
We post now.
Is she here now?
Yeah, but like, if we all post now and say, "Come on, stream any pancakes," we'll have some decent numbers.
Okay, good.
100%. Yeah. Okay, you guys got to hang out for the last hour for Alex because we got Valerie coming in right now to make us pancakes. And there's special pancakes. I think one recipe is called Shaka berry. And she has some secret weapon. I don't know what it is, but she's gonna make it for us, and we're gonna like evaluate it. Yeah.
We got the 2 cameras. The real cooking show.
That we got the Valerie Joseph cooking show coming
Julie,
to us.
you eat
Yeah.
pancakes?
Of course.
Really?
This is the special.
And you look as good as you look. Wow.
We can throw it to a PSA and then.
Let's show up. Let's roll to PSA for a moment. We will be back short.
Thank you, Alex. Hi, Karen.
Oh my God.
What a patient woman she is.
Oh God. Seriously, right?
You've been on since
Put in the
3.
Can you imagine?
Hard.
You're like a Twitch. You're like a Twitch gamer.
We're just like
chatting.
I can't believe. How did you get Jill here? It's amazing. Oh, there he is.
So you're in everything I do.
Everything.
Every freaking thing. You're my go-to, bro. Jill, did you get in there on the Okinawa?
Jill, if there's snacks, I'm there.
Get in there.
Did you just arrive?
I just did.
Because I just arrived.
With my luck, I actually silenced it. Oh, maybe it's in the hat box. Where's the boxes of hats?
Oh, it's on that little table over there.
Maybe I put it inside.
Yeah. So it's live streaming but muted, so they can watch us set it up, but it's just muted, so we can move stuff or whatever. And maybe we'll put her.
Can you put her mic up and drop it down to her?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that should be okay.
Yeah, and then she can click on the side.
Yeah.
What did they want us to post on?
Just to tell people to join the stream, we're gonna make pancakes.
Oh, cool. Join the stream.
Or Valerie, who's the
Sorry, Joseph. Valerie Joseph.
Valerie Joseph.
Valerie Johnson. Too much.
Oh yeah, I think if you go to the Facebook, you can get the link.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, I have my laptop.
If you're watching the stream, you can.
I was
yeah.
watching the stream. Stretch. Stretch.
Yeah, she's making chocolate pancakes. I think she has a cookie show or something.
Right here, you? No. I'm just moving my bag. Look, my laptop is in here. I was like, where's the mustache? But it's good to see your face.
Shoot. Yeah, I knew I was gonna be on camera, so I didn't know.
I like that video that we were like, yeah, that's cute. We were in sync. I know, I can't think of turkey steak. So we just put it on here.
It's good to like push them to get them all from personal and chocolate and ready to
And I should have just got a retread.
It's a good segment, man.
My pressure's off now.
Yeah.
What do you say?
Right on camera, right here in this room. Right there on that table.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
Sing.
Apparently that was good.
Yeah, Harry Kojima. I bought it. $7.
Oh, nice.
And the last one.
That's so cool. That is so cool. Let's make it you might need that too.
This one's a very.
Even when I worked in LA, you're like,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They actually
or
sound
they
like
did.
that.
The last time I was there this year. So I think
You should just tell people that you need it.
I made this one high angle and then you can like zoom in on like.
Tell me by hand. So upstairs pancake is going to be Alex.
Yeah.
General.
closing us out with some music.
Was it really this fun?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
You should do that on camera just so you can have like just a little lead, you know?
Yeah. Let's do it now. Where are you? Like this one right here.
Like as you're posting it, talking about your post. Just post it.
All right, okay. Hey.
Wait, I'm spying.
Oh.
I'm spying on
She's
people.
fine. Like, people, join us.
Yay.
It's only
How
8:25. Like, it's not bedtime yet. Come on. We've got some more treats for you. We got pancakes. And then Alex. And then Jahara. Who's in the house? And
There's 9 people watching.
And then 9 people watching. Let's make it 90. Come on.
9,000.
Look at this. This is the.
What is that?
Wow, pancake.
It looks like a robot. Look, the eyes and then the mouth.
Valerie's gonna make pancakes.
Valerie's making Shaka pancakes.
I guess.
Let's see the design.
And then
Oh,
we go impromptu, so we might have Imari dancing hula. Or
and Cynthia, Imari and Cynthia.
Yeah.
And then I will clap.
And you can sing. Sing.
Aloha, Hawaii. We are here with the Shaka movie crew. A story of aloha.
I love you.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, we're not drinking. We're just eating.
No.
But there's something in the chili.
Oh, amazing chili made.
That was
by
really good.
Steve
Actually, I
and
didn't
Karen.
finish.
Even had hot dogs inside.
Yeah,
just
my
the way
both of
Sheldon likes it. You know,
Oh,
Sheldon?
yes.
yes.
Big bang.
Big bang.
Big
Although
bang.
it was spaghetti, big bang, hot dogs, and chili.
So what did I miss? I miss a lot. Like, how did you guys start it?
Oh, hello. You missed my hula with
right there.
Jason. Oh,
Hi.
We miss you. Wait,
Harold.
I didn't even get to see him.
Harold, I met you.
You guys have
Come to Hawaii, Harold.
We're going through Europe together.
Harold,
you came back to Hawaii and I got there. I miss you. But
Are you coming? Are you coming to Hawaii? Are you coming to Hawaii? Harold. Are you
Mari,
coming to
Mari, are you still online?
Hawaii?
If you are, you've joined us from 3 o'clock today. I'm so grateful.
Oh, I have
my dear friend
Wi-Fi.
Mari. If she is still on the line, her father-in-law was one of the Purple Hearts in the 100th. And now we have this
Oh, you look so fabulous. I love that.
You look so beautiful. Here. Center stage.
I love your jacket. I'm trying to decide. Is it velvet? Is it felt? Like a suede satin?
Wow. So stylish. Look at that.
And look, with the crystal hanging down.
Yeah.
So fancy.
Oh, wow. Show the world. Show the world.
Chaka. Here and you guys move it.
Yay!
All right,
I'll see you in March, Harold.
Like maybe a fork or a tongue.
Yeah.
We will leave you now.
Hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Valerie Joseph.
And
Of
she
Valerie
makes
Joseph.
amazing pancakes. Special pancakes.
Yes, this is a Shaka berry. So we're testing 2 different flavors. This is one of 2 flavors that I thought would be our Shaka berry flavor, and it's a collaboration with Coco Java Hawaii. Coco Java Hawaii. So there's our gluten-free, vegan mochi pancakes.
Mochi.
Wait. So,
She's gonna do it.
Do you need this? Is this what you want?
yeah, enough pork is good. Okay, so I don't really cook at home, so bear with me. I can do this.
All right. So what is this that you're
These
making?
are just these are samples of. This is like one of 2 flavors that I thought would be the Shaka berry flavor collaboration between the Shaka film and Coco Java. And what's nice is that this is completely gluten-free and vegan. and it's a mochi mix, so it's got that nice texture. I'm not going to tell you the flavor. I want you guys I want you to see if you can guess the flavor.
All right.
And it's a tropical flavor, and it's got a little bit of ulu, which is a breadfruit.
Breadfruit.
Breadfruit from the Big Island. So it's got lots of nutrition in it.
Okay.
Gluten-free, so if you're gluten sensitive.
Yeah.
Right.
So is this hard to make? How do you get it into that liquid fashion?
Yeah, so today I just mixed it with some unsweetened almond milk and a little bit of coconut oil.
Oh,
That's
okay.
it.
Yeah.
So the mix doesn't have any dairy or any eggs. So it's completely vegan, completely gluten-free.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Well, it sounds healthy.
It is.
We'll see. How can anything healthy taste good? Is that possible?
Yeah, well, Coco Java it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So tell me about.
A recipe. Well, you'll have to get this strictly from either Shaka Film, or
It's a product. She can't give up her IP.
Proprietary.
Yeah.
Yes. Buy her product.
We gotta get into the food there.
Buy her product. So where do you think it's going to go in?
Well, we're hoping it'll go with anywhere that supports local businesses.
Where does Coca Java normally distribute at?
Right now, we've got our pancake mixes at Dean and DeLuca at the Royal Hawaiian.
That's kind of fancy.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a fancy product, right?
Yeah.
And then we do pop-ups once a month at Nordstrom, Alamana.
Really? You make pancakes at Nordstrom?
Yes, and we serve
What?
our coffee. Yes.
Where do you do those at? At the second level or third?
Third level.
Okay. Outside of the restaurant or in the restaurant?
Outside.
Okay. And they set up your product there too, right? Is it not working? Well, it's on. It's on. I see the lights on. Yeah.
And I can't see very well either. So,
But they look like they're rising. I don't know.
it's not. Doesn't feel like anything. Yeah, it's not hot enough.
It's one way to test the grill. Put your palm on it. You could put your cheek on it.
And it burns. This says I have really bad eyes. Come on over here. What does that say? The temperature. What's the temperature right on here?
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Yeah.
It's 200.
Okay, let's go. Can you take it to 350?
That would be 350. That 400 is the max.
Oh, okay. Let's do this. Let's get it to the max.
So just for you guys at home, that is not a good way to label something on a machine because the text is in white on like
I know
a seafoam green.
Especially if you have really bad eyes like me.
Yeah.
And like I can't. I can't. I can't.
Okay, lucky I was here. I have some utility other than tasting.
Oh, it's not even okay. So now it's gonna start to bubble. It's gonna start to cook.
Okay, sounds
Okay.
good. So Coca Java makes what else?
So Coco Java has gluten-free vegan pancake mixes. It has a Hawaiian ground coffee, and it has edible coffee scrubs.
What does
for-
Hawaiian ground coffee mean? Is that
It's
for a certain island or is it
Yeah,
Kona
so-
coffee or?
No, it's not coffee. So what we do is we take a blend from all the different islands, from different farms, just so we're not, how they harvest at different times. So we don't have.
I didn't know that. They do?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. So it's like blending
different,
things.
Yeah, with different farms across or across Hawaii, I should say.
So it was like Hapa coffee.
No.
No.
It would be like a blend of
Oh, different islands.
Western and Hawaii.
Oh.
That's Hapa.
I thought Hapa was anything mixed.
I don't know.
I mean, it doesn't have to be
What
Howley.
do you guys think?
Is it Howley coffee? Isn't coffee? Well, coffee is not Howley because it's tropical.
Yeah, ours is tropical. It's from the islands, from the Aina.
Well, we're the only state in the union that can grow coffee because it's a tropical product. It only grows in the tropics. I knew that. Yeah.
Okay, so you asked what other products we have. We also have, I call it an edible body care products. And it's edible because...
Is that a cannabis product?
No.
Oh, I hear edible. It's like anything edible seems to be in that class.
That made me think that I should probably...
CBD. That's what it is. Like Valerie's CBD line. It's very healthy. Non-gluten CBD. Oh, magic. Wow, I missed it. Okay.
So while I'm doing this,
Yeah. It smells good.
It's Coco Java. Wait till you taste it. okay, it's almost ready.
It's pretty. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm starting to get impressed, Valerie.
Oh, and I'm going to add my other flavor. The other flavor is has beetroot in it. Beetroot has a lot of health benefits for you. So all of our products are very conscious. It's very health conscious. And it really
What's the
helps you-
difference between beets and beetroot?
Beetroot is from the root of a beet.
But isn't isn't that you buy beets? It's the root, right?
No,
Am I not right?
beet, and then there's the root.
Oh, the little thing on the end. Little
that
string.
goes into the dirt.
Okay, so that part has extra nutrients that the rest of the root.
So.
Okay. Okay.
So we'll
Look
add
it up.
beetroot-
Look it up.
We'll add beetroot powder.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, we can't give out all the information. We gotta have them do some homework.
Yeah, you guys do some homework. This is Valerie Joseph, by the way, you guys. She's got OC16 show for how long?
Yes, we're entering our 14th season.
Really?
Yeah.
So you're gonna continue? You're gonna shut it down?
I know. I'm gonna
Huh?
continue. You know,
Yeah, okay.
when I was done with season 7, I thought I was going to stop because it was so hard, and I was I was just tapped out because I taught myself how to edit, and I was just doing everything.
Yeah.
And I thought, whew, this is too much work. And then
Yeah.
someone told me, you know, you can't stop at season 7. That's kind of a weird number. So I said, okay, I'll keep going.
It's lucky 7. I don't know.
I never thought of lucky 7. And I thought, okay, 10 sounds good. And then at the 10th season came and went. And then here I am.
That's long.
I
think 2
know.
is weird.
What?
Yeah,
Dude, I'm at, like,
trilogy, 3 and more
14.
makes sense. But
I'm
yeah,
at
14. You're well
That's-
over it.
Look how
Those are
beautiful
gorgeous.
this is.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm
we're
very
gonna let it
impressed.
brown.
Because I know your show, you do all this like interior design stuff too, right?
Yeah, so
You do-
the show is about, you know, it really helps to promote a vibrant and healthy lifestyle. So we do no cook
mocktails.
Yes, we do mocktails.
Yeah.
We do no cook recipes. We
Yeah.
have experts that come on the show that talk about beauty. We have real estate
Do you do makeovers?
We have done a makeover.
I volunteer.
episode.
Makeover time. Let's go.
We have done one. It's hard to get a volunteer because people are like, whoa, because you know when
No, they want to see chicks.
when we
They want to
ta-
see pretty girls look prettier. They don't want to see me. Thank you. That's ha ha ha.
Oh my gosh!
Right.
Now look.
Wow, that looks good.
I didn't have to add anything else to the griddle.
Yeah.
That's how easy this is to make. Now I make it. I love making it in these little tiny bite sizes or snack
Yeah.
sizes, bite sizes, so that you can snack on them. Because I feel like because it's a mochi pancake, if
Yeah.
it's too big, it's just a lot and it becomes really heavy,
I hear you.
right? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah. Mochi has a short half-life too, right? Well, pancakes have a short half-life.
a short what?
Half-life. They don't last long. They're better eaten like
Oh,
soon.
hot.
Yeah.
Fresh off the griddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll take this and then there you go. Here, phew, phew.
Yeah, especially when they can still smell it, right? Because once it cools
Yeah.
down, it's different. But man, that smells good.
This
Is that hot on that side?
No, it's not. Put it on. Can you put it?
Oh, but yeah, there's another.
I can't see it.
I got you, woman.
Yeah, I can't see.
It says off on the side.
Oh.
You want it all the way at 400?
No. Like we can just do.
350.
Oh well, yeah. Let's do 400. Then I can cook on both griddles. So once it's cooked.
Oh, we're at 400 on that side too.
Okay. Let's.
All right.
All right. Let's see if this starts getting.
Am I your sous chef?
Um.
My last name is Sue, so
Oh.
I could be your Sue dishwasher.
Okay. I'll
Yeah.
take that.
I could be your Sue wait staff.
Okay. So let's talk about the beauty products because that's really fun.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not a cannabis product, you guys.
Not
It's not. It is. I say edible because it's made from
avocados.
no
Edible mask. Like you do your mask and then you can eat it.
Yes.
Right?
You
Yes, I
totally
knew it. I
can.
knew
You
it.
totally can.
Double duty. That's so
You
pake.
totally can.
Are you Chinese?
Yes.
Oh, that's why.
Jeez. But
You get a mask and you can eat it. That's awesome.
you know, it's my philosophy for that the body care product.
Michael suddenly volunteered for a makeover.
Okay.
Look, he's right there on the TV.
Oh,
and look how good
nice.
his picture look, right?
Oh my gosh.
That boy, good
You don't
looking.
even need a
I know, he's
makeover.
good
Look
looking.
at you. Stop.
He wants to be tougher.
You don't count.
He wants you to make him look like a villain.
Michael, you don't count.
Bad cop. He wants to be the bad cop. Yeah. Or gangster. He plays gangster a lot.
Oh.
Yeah. He has that look like, don't mess with me. I am the triad.
Oh. Hey, he disappeared. I was
like-
just
yeah.
gonna look at your face, Michael, and you disappeared. Pop
okay.
back on. Okay, let's give let's go give some people some of these.
Okay. I'll have them come in and taste
Okay,
it.
yeah. Come on in. It's gonna be really hot, so. Shaka berry pancakes, fresh off the griddle.
You have to come in. You have to come in. Here comes the pancake crowd.
What is in the pancakes?
Did I hear?
Yes, it's ready. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, be careful. Hot off the griddle, so it's hot,
Michael, put 'em on
off
here
the
and serve 'em.
griddle.
Hey,
Serve 'em through
you
these
know
things.
what?
Yeah.
I just came from outside in the backyard jam.
Yeah.
General Harris was singing
Oh, it smells so
Waikiki,
good.
and I was dancing.
Woo!
We're ready whenever
Okay,
you guys
okay, good.
are.
Right after pancakes. Cue them up after pancakes.
And Imari can come up too.
What's in the pancakes again?
So this is a gluten-free vegan pancake mix, and it is
There's mochi, gluten-free.
Yep, gluten-free vegan mochi pancake mix. So it's
All we
it's
need
made
is
with rice flour.
creme fraiche and some caviar.
Well,
Hold on.
okay, wait.
Wait, what's in it?
Can I have one?
Cheers, everybody.
That's good.
Cheers.
Is it cooked?
Yeah.
Mochi.
Wow.
It's mochi.
Just mochi.
Oh, it has a perfect amount of chew.
It's a mochi.
Perfect amount of chew.
Another one.
Yes.
Right.
I forgot what it tastes like already.
Yeah.
My mom and I love you. By the way.
We
do.
Yeah.
It's so yummy.
Oh my gosh. Look.
I know.
Very
Thank you
good.
very much.
Thank you.
Yummy
You
back.
know why?
Yeah.
It's the size.
Right. It's like snack size.
Yeah.
It's easy. It's easy to
It really makes a
eat.
difference.
Yeah.
I would eat it big too.
You would?
Okay, everybody.
Me too.
Okay.
Huh?
Cheese. Cheese. Oh no, was it?
Cheese.
Hey. Everybody say hey. Yeah. Thank you, Shaka.
Okay, enough. So
Okay.
Oh, Jill's next for pancakes.
I'm going.
That's
Thank you, Shaka.
you crushed it. They liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the flavor is a Shaka berry flavor. What would you feel? What do you say it tastes like?
Well, I guess I don't know. It was sweet.
Not too sweet though, yeah.
No, not too sweet.
Yeah, so it's good.
But
It's nice. It's a nice flavor.
It's fruity.
Yes.
It's not floral to me.
No. No.
It's not like it's not herbal. It's
No.
yeah. I mean, it seems like it's a flavor like
It's a nice.
a strawberry
Shaka
or
berry.
something like that. I don't know. What is it?
It's a tropical fruit. I'm not
A
gonna.
tropical fruit. Well, it's not lily koi.
No.
Um,
But it's got, we put a little bit of the ulu in here, so
Yeah.
it's got, Shaka's all about the local flavors,
doesn't
right?
seem like mango.
Oh,
Is it?
does it?
Not to me. I don't know, but
Oh.
I'm not as smart as you.
Now there is a second flavor that we're gonna be testing, not tonight though.
Okay.
And that one's got some. We talked about the beetroot earlier.
Yeah.
So that's got a little bit of. It's got the ulu. It's got the beetroot. So it's gonna have a little bit of pink.
Mhm.
So that's a pretty flavor. So I'd say the next time we do this, we'll pick one, which is
Okay.
like the consumer favorite,
Yeah.
fan favorite, and that's
Okay.
the one. That would be the Shaka berry flavor.
Okay. So you've chosen a name, but you don't have a specific recipe for it yet.
I thought it would be this one, and then I
Yeah.
thought of another flavor. I mean, another recipe, and I thought, you gotta have two to choose. So, and I
Okay.
wasn't able to. I didn't have time
This
to.
one seems like berry-esque to me, like strawberry.
Yeah,
It kind of
it's
reminds me of
nice.
like the strawberry cereal.
Oh, like a Trix or
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Mhm.
But I feel like it
Aha.
has also like a mango flavor on the
Really?
palate.
Is there mango in that? I don't get that part.
Okay. Well, everyone's palate's different.
Mine's dumb.
That's
Because
that's
there's
a
mango in there and I
secret.
didn't get the mango, I'm done. But
It's a Cocoa Java secret. It's a
I don't know.
Shaka berry secret.
yeah, it's good. That's all
The
I
main
know is
thing is
that
that it's
all those girls liked
good.
it. So You have a winner.
We got a winner.
Yeah, winner. I like it, and it smells so good.
See,
All
I
right.
don't smell it every time I cook it, and
Yeah.
when we do the
We have
the
requests for
pop-ups,
more. See, Frances is out there. She's writing in. I need more. I need more of those.
coming right up. But
Hey, there's Hula Rosie. Did you? Yeah, come.
when I do the pop-ups, I don't even smell it.
We didn't come, Rosie. Come, sit.
Ah!
Wait,
No, she
Get-
won't see them. I will.
come here and get in line for a pancake. Wait, here. Who's that? Pancake container. All right.
It smells so good.
See,
Don't it?
I don't smell
These are
it.
little mochi pancakes.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They're a secret recipe.
Yes, and you have to guess the flavor. The flavor is called Shaka Berry,
Shaka berry.
right?
Shaka berry. Let's do it, Shaka berry.
Shaka Berry.
Let's do
Close
it.
enough?
Yeah. I like it close.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good with close.
It's cold outside, so we're getting warm.
Isn't that weird?
Little body heat.
Like, yeah, and I'm like a heater, right? Yeah.
I'm like
Wind me up.
sweating
Wind me
on
up.
this griddle.
A human?
Yes.
A human
like
heater?
You're warm. You're not cold like a cadaver.
Never. Always warm.
Your wife is adorable.
Luckily she is because I married her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she continues to be adorable.
Yeah. Does she? That's a good
Yeah,
thing.
I mean, like
She hasn't turned into
I've been through 2 itches with her and I haven't gotten itchy yet. So,
What?
yeah.
Does that mean
They call it the 7-year itch.
Okay.
Yeah.
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 Oh, I never heard it.
You've never
being
heard of that?
referenced that way.
Yeah, like
No.
about every
You know,
7 years.
I've heard that about your career, but not about your relationship.
Occurs like every 2 years. It's way shorter.
Really?
Oh, yeah,
no,
yeah,
I
yeah.
heard that. I heard
No,
it.
but relationships, they say, yeah, about every 7 years you get fed up and you're done. And I never had that. My wife's too kind to me.
Oh,
Yeah. She's very patient with me.
good.
I'm a little bit, I'm in a
You've
little
got a
bit
lot of energy.
incorrigible
You've got a lot of energy.
because I eat all these kind of
Pancakes.
pancakes with no gluten and stuff like
Yeah, me too.
yeah, see?
Yeah.
Healthy stuff.
With,
Because my wife keeps me on healthy stuff.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
And she's got ulu and all
That's
that
how you
kind of
have
stuff
a
in it,
slim
right?
stomach.
It's not that slim anymore. Used to be. Yeah, it used to be. It's growing. Yeah. It's getting older.
You're not pregnant, are you?
Well,
No, okay.
I might be, yeah.
Lots of new ideas.
Yeah. I'm working
Wait,
on it.
Which way do I go to 350? This way?
Here, I'll do it for you since you can't see a damn thing.
I know. Dang. How can
Okay,
you
good.
see that?
Because I love
Yeah.
pancakes and it's just when you're hungry for the real deal, right? It's like your adrenaline goes and you get those soup and like those stories about women when the car falls on their kid and they're able to lift up the car. That's how I
Okay.
am with your pancakes, honey. So I got X-ray vision for that little dial right there. And I set the
Okay.
perfect temperature and I'm anticipating a fine result. Anticipation, yeah.
Did you make the chili? Well, you have a plate.
I did.
Delicious.
Can I get a
Hey.
napkin?
It's the best chili I've ever had.
Really? So
Yeah.
the secret to that chili is hot dogs.
Okay.
My brother-in-law always puts hot dog. I left Les is here still on hot dogs. 100%. Everybody love the hot dog chili recipe.
Well, it works.
It works,
right?
yeah.
Especially with the rice.
So the other thing that people put in chili is
This is the best
is
solution
mayonnaise.
I have for now. Is mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise,
I
yeah.
heard like peanut butter too.
Peanut butter too. Yeah, it changes the texture. It makes it gummier.
I've
makes
never
it stick
tasted
more.
it, but I heard.
Yeah, yeah.
That
Yeah.
sounds interesting.
But I didn't do
actually.
either. I stayed pretty pure on this one. But I did put in the hot dog.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
hot
let's
dog
scoop
makes it.
these guys out.
Okay.
I'm just
are you
gonna
ready?
scoop it on here, okay?
This is tremendous. Yeah,
I mean,
they're
sorry,
tremendous.
just scooping.
Who made the batter?
Valerie made it up.
Valerie. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a Coca Java.
It's her brand.
Oh, it's
So she's doing a Shaka collab.
Yeah.
Francis says you're about to have her on a line. We can see the pancakes are almost done. They're making their way in here.
Woo!
Yeah. Oh, they're almost done, Francis. Sorry. Oh, they're almost. Oh, no. Okay. Careful, they're hot.
Okay. Hello. Hello. Let me hear it in the background. Wow.
Come, Michael. Come.
Super hot.
Heel.
Pancake line is here.
The pancake line. You better get in here. They're going fast. This right here is a Valerie Joseph original. They don't. They just don't. They don't even last. They don't even last.
Can I have one?
Yeah, go
and
for it.
two, so
Yeah.
that's a set.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Really good.
Yeah.
They're very. This is very, very good.
These people, man. You think it was selling crack? See, you think I was on?
Very good.
Is this a different flavor?
This is better than the Ritz Carlton.
Oh, yay!
No, I'm serious.
But we will get
serious.
the pancakes.
I feel like a giant eating a pancake.
Mochi pancakes.
Oh, so good.
Take it off.
Yeah.
Mochi no, kudasai.
Hi.
I have a brownie out there. I might need one.
You better eat it now. They're going fast.
So good. Oh my god.
General
I like
Howe's
it
up
when it's
next.
crispier. I'm trying to make it crispier.
My mom and I love your show.
Thank
Thank
you.
You love all your outfits?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sharing.
This is like a pancake dance. Lookie's coming.
Okay. Wait, last pancake for Lukey. Where's Lukey? Give it to Lukey.
Wait, do you have any more?
Look how sad it
She's
is.
got more coming up.
Oh, by itself.
Okay.
Looky, come.
Oh, I just need one more.
She's coming here.
And yeah, I just need
She's coming from me. My little pancake.
Yeah, go ahead.
I lost her. I just saw her. Oh, there she is.
Becca, we had this at 400, yeah, when we were cooking. Was it 400? Because I think we put this down to 350. Because you know how we like it crispy on the outside? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That was an incredible pancake.
Yeah, so 400 and 350.
Because I know this is a new flavor.
Yeah, so this is one of the two flavors that I thought that we would choose for Shaka Berry.
Shaka Berry.
Shaka Berry.
You practiced too long.
I like the Shaka Berry pancake.
Good, huh?
Very,
Yeah?
very good.
Delicious.
What does it taste like to you?
Yeah, what does it taste like to you?
Shaka.
Strawberry. That's what Steve said. Strawberry. What does it taste like? Strawberry?
strawberry.
Really? Okay.
Honestly, like a berry
It's a
flavor.
But it's not strawberry.
It's not strawberry.
It's not strawberry. It's a Shaka Berry.
There's a Shaka
Oh.
There's not a real Shaka.
There is now.
It's like in the shape of a Shaka.
Yeah.
But it's actually really, really, really good. And what I love about this specific pancake is that I'm not allergic to it.
True.
The Shaka berry?
Yeah. This one has
The Coco Java. Any Coco Java flavor. So Coco Java right now has a coconut confetti flavor and a Kona Dream flavor. And we're adding a Shaka Berry flavor.
So right now we're tasting the Shaka Berry.
So
flavor.
you're getting you're the first to taste it.
Wait. Where can we buy it?
Soon you will be able to buy it on the Coco Java website, on the Shaka website.
And hopefully Dean and DeLuca.
Hopefully, yep, Dean and DeLuca. Right now, Dean and DeLuca Waikiki carries our the coconut confetti and the Kona Dream flavor.
Nice. Okay.
Yes.
Walking by the samples.
We'll just sit here. We'll just sit
Around.
here.
Like
Costco.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm not a minor.
I think these we can probably do.
Let's give it to them.
Yeah. Since they're so patiently
Baby
waiting.
pancakes.
Not that fight. 1, 2, 3. Come, try this pancake.
Yes.
Try.
this.
It's hot, okay?
Small.
It is. It's gonna because it keeps you wanting more.
Small and mighty.
So good.
Yeah. So good. So good. So good.
Take this chair right here, Rebecca.
That's me.
Here.
Oh, yours, sir.
Do you taste the chocolate?
Yay!
Everybody sit in the couch.
I gotta go say bye to
We're gonna enjoy this.
1, 2, check.
Yeah, we're in the queue. We're just gonna like.
Nobody wants this one? One little pancake?
Misha wants it?
No.
Yeah, I got it figured out now. It's heavy, yeah. It's working.
We're the Ken Howard Fan Club.
One and a half?
One and a half. Yeah.
Because Shaka is only partial.
So early on, somebody asked, hold on. I said just 2 bars.
Yeah.
So do the hurt.
Oh, yeah.
Settle down, you guys.
All right.
Settle down.
Settle down, peanut gallery.
Settle down, you guys. Settle down. Settle down.
It's not me. It's
We can't take you anywhere.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys, Ken Hara's back. Hello, General Ken. He's gonna sing us a song and a half.
A song and a half.
Okay.
Someone had requested earlier for Kalapana the Hurt.
Yeah.
They said just play 2 bars. So I'm gonna try to do that, and I'll do 1 song, and then no hana ho, I'm off.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
You guys better listen up.
Oh, say mine, I believe you every single time, even though it's like mine. I just can't believe you're lying. All my friends are laughing, seeing you with other men, I'm dying. Can't you see that I'm right? Can't believe you're not mine. Oh, would you hurt the man who loves you? Would you hurt the man today? Would you take the love you gave me? Oh, would you hurt the man who loves you? Would you hurt the man today? Would you take the love you gave me away? Oh, what have I? So that was the 2 bars and a half.
That's not bad. That's not bad. You guys don't get it. He already said he's gonna make half a song.
And then the whole song. You can't. Oh, not too late. They blew the Lord.
I know. I know.
Today. This is the last hour.
Mahalo, He Mahalo, Hawaiʻi. Yeah, that's my winner now song.
Thank you, Reddy. Thank you, Ken. All right. Choice. Hey, Alex is here.
We've been waiting
Yeah.
for 7 hours.
You have 5 minutes to get on the stream. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, invite your friends.
Do it.
Finish up the pancakes and then
Eat the
it's time.
pancakes.
5 minutes.
Show a reel. 5 minutes.
We will have an interview with Bijou tasting pancakes. No, actually, no. These pancakes are really,
Oh,
really,
it's
really
hot.
good. They came straight from the pan.
Thank you for these. These are so good.
Yeah, you're welcome.
There you go.
Oh, look at you, Bijou.
Thank you.
That is you, Bijou. Wow, our DIT is really like getting it strong over there.
Oh.
Mari's really killing it over there.
She's meant to be a DJ. She should be spinning.
I'll chop some more.
We should probably comment something about that or no.
It's off now. We're gonna show something else.
Well, now we're live again.
Oh, we're back.
We're tasting pancakes. Thank you for
You
watching.
just had it.
Yeah.
Did Bijou have some?
Yeah, she did.
Oh my goodness.
These pancakes are really, really yummy.
There.
Why are you popping?
I know. Bijou was a star.
No, you're a star.
No, it was Bijou.
So, how did you come up with that PSA? What was the impetus
Why
to
or
run
how?
that through?
I got frustrated by so many people asking me, why is it so complicated to get the Shaka plate? So we wanted to demonstrate how not complicated it was. So I asked Peter to please come and film me and Bijou get the license plate and see how we experience it. And I've done it a few times now, bringing my friends over. And granted, I actually did think that it was very difficult. So when you first told me that, oh, it's so easy, you just go to DMV, I'm like, yeah, right. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
That's how I felt like about it. I thought it was complete bullshit. And it was kind of enlightening to realize how much easier that it was than I expected it to be.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of put that simple PSA together.
It works, and it's actually legit.
Yeah, it was. I literally brought my car over. I had my own screwdriver. I took the thingies out, brought the license plate over, exchanged it, paid for it, brought it back, put it back on, and that's it. Like the most simplest concept.
No appointment necessary.
We had no appointment, even for the filming, actually.
Really?
Not
You're bold.
necessarily, but
Really?
Then, no, but then we went there. We're like, okay, can we film ourselves showing how this is done? And they said yes. So we did get approval, but we had no appointment necessary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is easy. I was shocked.
It is.
I'm actually shocked how good our DMV is here. Because having lived in California before this, I'm like, that DMV over there is like always just harsh. Over here, everybody's like so easy and aloha spirit to me. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe just the small town side of it makes a difference.
I think that makes a big difference. And if you want to get a special license plate, they've made special accommodations to make it extremely easy for you,
Yeah.
where you can literally cut every single line.
Yeah.
I don't think I fully ever comprehended it until I actually did it myself. There are so many lines for all these other activities, but if you want to exchange your license plate,
Yeah.
you cut throughout all the noise. There's a
Mhm.
special line for just that, which is probably maybe one person before you, but most of the time there's been no one. So I literally just walk in, walk to the counter, do my business, and walk out.
Wow.
And this has been 5 times now that I've gone there to either do it for myself, film it, or aid someone or something useless. Yeah. You're ready. Perfect.
Good.
And now
Alex
we
is
have
front
this
center. What the heck?
incredible opportunity to talk to the
All right.
director of this documentary, Alex. And next one is Alex.
And Valerie, just keep making pancakes.
I know.
Just keep making pancakes.
Okay. I'm jamming over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
it smells so good.
I know, right?
You know, I can't smell it, you guys.
Really? You've become numb to it?
I've had so many now, so there we
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, I just can't smell
Okay,
it.
so you guys, this right here is the guy I've been talking about all afternoon, Alex Bocari. Yeah. My brother in crime. Thank you for everything that you've done for this project and the next one. You're the dude. This is the dude right here. So, you know, you guys, if I don't even know who's watching right now, if anybody, but if you guys are watching, you want to know something about film, you got a really primo opportunity to ask Alex about anything you might have seen in the Shaka picture. There's some pretty technical setups in there. We had to pull just a lot of strings to do things very unique ways. The way the film is set up is unique in itself. So I just want to throw it back to you. Just like, you must have things on your mind because I know you're well spoken.
You know, it's hard to think about the whole documentary. The whole project was such a process of bringing together a million different things that seemed like they were not connected, but actually exist because of one another. Like everything was actually connected, just people weren't seeing like the strings that connected them. And in that way, when I think about the movie, I see it as all it's like just distinct parts. So it's hard for me to like talk about something without some direction because it just feels like this giant cloud. But yeah, I mean, I am like, having done this for a while, having made, this is probably the 3rd feature documentary and a couple of feature films and other things. Never gets easier, that's for sure. It is a marathon, triathlon, any metaphor you want to use.
Yeah.
Every time. But it also doesn't get easier because we don't allow it to. We like pushed ourselves with this one, and I feel like I did too. Like I definitely did things.
Damn near killed you.
It did. It did. Yeah. I edited the film as well as shot it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that is a lot.
Yeah.
That's a lot. And I've edited a lot, but editing something that's an hour and a half from 50 hours of footage, 60 hours of footage, plus thousands of archive clips. It took like 2 years nonstop, 2 years in an office, just watching clips, reframing things.
Yeah.
We probably made 20 different versions of the movie over the course of a year.
And I was a continually moving target in that sense.
Totally. And that was the blessing and curse of the project, was there wasn't a clear finish line, and that, but that's okay because we didn't know what the finish line was necessarily.
Yeah.
Like we were literally trying to figure out.
Well, we knew it when we saw it ourselves. Like we felt it was finished.
Right. But while we were making it, we were discovering things all the time,
100%.
and that made it exciting. And while at times it was definitely not fun, it was very fulfilling. It was one of the most fulfilling projects I've ever worked on. I really.
You've got like many questions. If you want to answer them.
You guys shout them out. Just jump in. So
yeah.
How did you execute the aerial shot at the Hukilau Beach?
Yeah, we got super lucky with a drone operator who lived on North Shore and could launch the drone from his backyard. And so we didn't have to get permits or anything. And so that made it really easy. And he just got a ton of shots, and we gave him some direction. And Crystal, who was a camera operator, gave him a bunch of direction. And then, he just did it, and it came out great. I'm super proud of how we weren't afraid to explore threads that seemed like they weren't on theme at first. Like, how could you incorporate the surfing thing in there with Frank Fosse, with it on paper?
Yeah.
Like, just cut that out. That doesn't fit but it was important to the story, and we found the ways that it was connected, and that took a lot of time, a lot of deep thought and discussion, but everything was really connected. Everything really did go back to Hamana. Everything was about the intentions of throwing this sign at a deeper level. Everything was about that. It just, you had to have the patience and curiosity to find it.
Well, the
And,
conclusions we draw from super disparate stuff, I think, becomes a really rich pay layer.
For sure.
Because it's like out of left field. And he's like, I don't know where this is going, but and when it materializes, it makes sense. It's like, wow, that's unique.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, there's a bad question. How does it feel to be working with Steve? That's loaded. Oh,
As you
no.
go to the close up.
Wait, let me close my ears.
No, it's Steve's great. What is so important? And I've been down this road with other
yes. Oh, she can move out.
Yeah. So
She
other
needs you to move your car.
Oh, okay.
But I think
people
we
who
have
are-
I think they have you.
Sorry, guys. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
move the microphone.
Sorry.
So,
Okay.
The thing about working with Steve and working with working.
We're getting it.
What's up?
We're getting it.
Which one? The mic?
How's your birthday camera?
Oh yeah. You guys are pros. You're quick learners. So I've done a lot of work with non-filmmakers. So obviously Steve's talked about on the stream that it was his first time making a movie, and that's common. My background is in doing commercials and work for corporations and the state, and they're not filmmakers and they don't speak the language of film, and that's fine. Like, that's my job, is to bridge that gap. But the thing about it is I have worked on people's passion projects, and the passion fades, and I'm not there. It's not my passion, and I'm trying to help them finish, but it just never gets finished because you're working on, it's hard.
Yeah.
And I need them to give me feedback. I need them to give me direction. I need them to help me tell their story that they want to tell, that they hired me to tell. And the passion fades. And I've got a handful of projects that I put serious time into that are not, you can't go watch them. They didn't get finished, or they didn't get over the finish line, that finish line we talked about. So working with you is great because you really cared, and like that made it every single time. Like, you put in a lot of work and money and time, and like no one can say that you just like sat back and let me do it all. Like, you were actually there all the time because you actually cared about it. So that made it, honestly, like a great partnership. Like, that's how it should be. Because this wasn't my story. You came to me with it. Yeah. And like, if I've also been in the place where someone came to me with a story that it was their passion, and then they start burning out, and then I have to all right, I guess I care about this now to spend a year of my life on it. I've been there, and luckily I didn't have to do that this time.
Yeah.
We were partners the whole way, so it was great. It was great.
Yeah, I completely agree. Like, very much dream come true, and I don't think we ever had an issue of anything like artistic differences, or it's kind of a dream team. Everybody was completely copacetic the whole way through.
I feel like that's true.
Yeah.
And there was totally times where I didn't see it. Like, honestly, we had so many conversations about the Shaka contest, because I think for the first year or so I was on this project, not just me, but Deb, our original editor, we didn't really get it. And honestly, I didn't really get it until we were doing it. And then I was like, oh, okay, this is amazing. It's really incredible.
Yeah.
But because I think it wasn't clear that the people that were there would be so bought in to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But they were so bought in, they made it so fun. Like, in my mind, they couldn't. Yeah. I see that question. But
that judges table was big, right?
It ended up being a great, everyone had fun, and that
Yeah.
is a big part of the Shaka. It's the fun.
Yeah.
And laughing and people making it their own and all these things. And that was why that was important that we did that event. And so stuff like that, you know.
Well, I saw that event had
yeah.
3 purposes. The first purpose was the green room to show the stakes of if I can't throw legit Shaka.
Yeah.
The second purpose was to show all the different types of Shakas in the different divisions.
Yeah.
And the third purpose was to reprise all the aunties and uncles that you got to know. And they're all sitting at that front table, and some of them passed away.
Yeah.
So, and that to me was like when you see the in memoriam section, and it's like it always makes me gulp when I see those guys there, because there are aunties and uncles now. And it's like that couldn't be any better or bigger. But initially, the intent of that scene was to make it like a super rich, beautiful. It's like kind of like the wedding at the end of the romantic comedy. I come more from a live entertainment background. I know that upside down. That's why every one of our productions that's got a big event in it, because I can pull that off like seamlessly, and I know what that's going to look like on film.
Yeah.
So that's why I think our marriage is like super good, because you can photograph it, make it bigger than even it was, right?
Yeah. No, it really worked.
What was Michael asking you? What's the biggest challenges working with a perfectionist?
Thank you.
Thank you, Michael. I'm a perfectionist.
There was a previous question that I was going to answer.
Well, answer it. What was it?
Oh, yeah, that one. Oh, I did the math once.
You can do a combo answer.
Yeah. Well, I feel like I answered the other one. And honestly, Steve's not a perfectionist. Like,
He is, but in the most beautiful way.
I think the thing about Steve is I think you
I work
recognize.
with him too.
I know, but I think you recognize your limitations, because like you weren't asked. There were times where there were things you wanted me to do in the big edit, and I was just like, I don't see it, and you're like, okay. Whereas like you could have been the type of the producer that was like, well, at least show it to me, and then I can tell you no after, right?
Well, I pushed on a few things.
There were, of course,
But,
and I can feel it.
I trust you implicitly.
Totally,
So.
yeah. There were definitely things where like I knew it. I knew which ones you really cared about.
Yeah.
And there was ones where you were like just feeling it out. Like I feel like that is the right way, but I'd be like the footage isn't there.
Yeah.
You know, there was a couple of those, and anyway, so that was great.
100%.
And I don't know. I mean, I did the math. I should have. I gotta look it up, but it was. I mean, it's got to be 80 hours, 80, 90 hours.
Yeah, I think we calculated it at one point. It came out to 1/3 of 1% of what we shot went into the film. So do backwards math, 82. Michael, you're Asian. Do the math, dude. Use your genetic material. You're both Japanese and Chinese. Like there could be no smarter dude in math. Only in math. Yeah. Any dramas during editing?
I mean.
Every
it was nothing but
editor
drama.
was like got fired.
Yeah, well, our editor quit, but she didn't quit. She got scooped. She got a better job, which I can't blame her for at all. She got a great gig, and I know this from having edited a couple feature documentaries before. If the time it takes to just process mentally all the footage, if you weren't doing it from the beginning, you're just behind. Like we would have been 6 months behind to bring on another editor, just because they would have taken 6 months to ingest all that footage. So that's why I jumped in and edited it. But honestly,
Actually, why did you do that? Like, could you kind of elaborate? I'm asking for the most people. You're the director.
Yeah.
You had editors. You had him. You had other people he hired.
Yeah.
Why in the world would you just suddenly then be like, okay, let me just edit this?
Okay, there's two things. One is what I just said, where I didn't want to have to spend the time to hire a new editor who didn't know the story and spend a lot of time explaining it to them. The second thing, and probably more the answer you're looking for, is a good editor is really hard to find, and they can be expensive. And I've definitely hired and spent a lot of money on editors where I didn't like the product, and I ended up just doing it myself because I knew what I wanted. And I just made the calculus that the odds were, if we hired someone, they'd probably do it wrong a couple times before we were on the right track, and that would have set us even further back. Because I've been there, and then I just ended up doing it myself, or just takes them a few rounds to like, okay, now they get it. but that was 6 months of time. But now they get it, but now we're even more behind, and we didn't want to do that. So that's where the calculus came from for me.
Yeah. How did making this film change your?
That's a great question.
Thinking about the Shaka.
That's a great question, because I think a lot of people. So I didn't grow up in Hawaii. My mother was born here, but moved to California, and then I was born in California, and I moved to Hawaii when I was 17. But the times that I came and visited growing up, I mean, just it was such a mindless gesture to me. It was a thing you just did because everyone else did it, and I did not think more deeply than that. And honestly, when I tell people I made this film, most people, that's how most people think about it. That I run into, that I talk to my friends who even grew up here. You just do it because I remember it didn't end up in the film, but Henry Capono, we did a whole interview with him very early when we started shooting the film. And it didn't, we actually interviewed him back before we even knew what we were going to make it about. And I remember we pressed him for because he's of that generation where he should have been around, when it was fairly new.
Yeah.
He had no recollection. It was literally like, my friends did it, so I did it. And he's like, where did it come from for you? Where's the first time? I don't know.
That's common to everybody on the island.
Yeah.
Nobody
People
knew
did
where
it.
it came
Most
from.
people still today
Yeah.
don't know.
Yep. And that's
Henry's
where it was.
100% Hawaiian, born and raised in Kalihi.
Yeah.
Like
Played with
Puno
all
grad.
the greats. And just had no intellectual understanding of it, or even deeper thought, other than obviously there's a reverence for it. And I felt that too. But after making the film and understanding where it comes from, I love that I know that it has this deeper meaning behind it. And I love that I get to tell people about it. It just makes me feel more connected to Hawaii in a way that I didn't before I made the movie. So for me, it was actually a huge step into feeling more like I belong here. And that is probably my best takeaway from being a part of this project, is the way I feel more connected to the local people and the local culture, from having
you have a PhD in the Shaka.
Really, seriously, I know more about the Shaka
Of all
than
the people, you probably know more than anybody.
it's true. I think the two people on this couch here know more than anybody else. I think we
could write the book on the Shaka.
100%.
Or we could make the movie on it.
We could make the movie on it. No one reads the books anymore, right?
Yeah,
You gotta make the movie. Yeah.
So how many times do you have to redo the movie until this final cut?
I'm not kidding.
Your dog is barking.
Is that Bijou?
Yeah.
We did 20 versions probably from the start to the end, because we did these community screenings, which were super helpful, but definitely stressful, because you want to put your best foot forward, even though you're showing a rough cut, and you can give caveats and you can tell people, hey, this is a rough draft. I just want feedback. I don't know of a single filmmaker in the world who is okay with showing a rough cut to a non-filmmaker. You want to make it feel as final as possible, and that takes time. And that was probably one of the reasons it took so long to edit, is because I was constantly to do these test screenings, get it into a state that it was watchable in terms of the sound quality was clear and people could enjoy it without being what did they say, or just basic technical things. And that was exhausting. But again, we truly were discovering the story as we went. And if we didn't do that whole process, there's the surfer element, these big elements that did not come until we had shown the movie 10, 15 times before some of those things really came together.
Yeah.
So it was important that we did it.
Well, part of it was learning how to tell the story,
Mhm.
because going backwards in time is a challenge to begin with. But the story is so intricate. It's very much that lace doily tapestry. And so if every knot's not right, then it doesn't hold together. So that's why we did so many test screenings, was how do we get this thing out in the wild, let people see it, comment on it, and literally every single scene, somebody would say, cut the whole freaking scene,
Yeah.
because they wouldn't get it. And it wasn't until I would say a year after we started test screenings that people were getting it. And that's when we kind of knew we were really onto something. But yeah, this is a very different type of a cut.
It's true. It's true. I've made things that when you have to like quality control and watch things through, it's a slog. It's like just trying to get through it. But the amount of times, especially towards the end, that I was like, I just want to check this section, and I watched the section, but then I just kept watching it, and then I would stop.
Me too.
It happened so many times, and I was like, okay,
we got something good here.
Yeah, and that's not always the case, and I think that's one of the reasons it's so watchable and enjoyable for people is that it has that constant push that a lot of films don't, and it came from that process of like all the edits. Yeah,
and copious
Wally.
notes. Copious notes.
Yeah.
Wally's in. Wally Camp is in. What? Hey, Wally. Thanks for checking in, man. So Wally Camp was the guy that introduces Elvis. We interviewed him on the side of a freeway. And I'm like, is this going to work?
Yeah.
And we were able to clean that sound, right?
Yeah, it worked fine. All that stuff worked out. And he's great. He remembered watching Elvis in Germany on satellite that bit. That was such a time capsule to talk to him. He has Wally is indicative of so many of our interviewees where, the section that we use is relevant to our story, but the amount of stories they told that were a movie of their own are just super fascinating. Wally had a lot. Along with a lot of our other interviewers.
Wally's a very good storyteller, strong personality, good on camera. He's like straight ahead to it and just with conviction. So it's cool that he had that experience with Elvis, because Elvis, it's a pretty big beat in the distribution of the Shaka.
Big time.
Surprisingly, right?
Big time,
yeah. And Wally's the guy that actually bugged the crap out of me to do the 100th film. So thank you for that, Wally.
Thanks, Wally.
I was like cursing him for a year. Like, just stop it, Wally. Because finally he won me over. Wally is like, he goes for it.
Well, that goes right into what Jill just asked, which is, I think, one of the biggest surprises for me was that footage of Elvis throwing the Shaka being the earliest video footage of a Shaka that we have.
Yeah,
is literally Elvis, and I was like, there's no way that could be true. But 1972, right? Yeah. Like, we found nothing before then.
There was not a single image of Lippy Espinda throwing a Shaka.
Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately. All we have is Hamana with his hand up, and he doesn't have fingers, which is, the most important image we have. But to see that Elvis is the actual earliest footage, moving images of a Shaka is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So that definitely shocked me.
Yeah. Amazing. What footage got laughs or cries or claps during the screening? Shaka Booga.
Shaka Booga is one of the funniest. Yeah, probably the second biggest laugh, or the biggest laugh, depending on the crowd.
Yeah,
that we got. Uncle Sai is. My answer to what was the biggest surprise at first would have been, outside of Elvis, was probably Uncle Sai Bridges. All his stories about Lippy, about the Shaka, about Hamana, and then just, we talked to him for a couple of hours
because he's involved in everything.
He is, just the wealth of knowledge that he has is, just total treasure and an honor to be able to interview him.
He was the one guy that we normally they were like, oh, if they go on and on with this show, we got to kind of cut him down. And, he was the one guy let him go because he'd come up with these zingers.
Yeah.
He was tied in with so many ways. Like, he played on Lippy Espinda's show, or he was Hanai in Laie.
Yeah.
And it's like, wow, you can't make this stuff up. But just incredible. And then his timing was so good with that whole Shaka Booga line.
Everything. Yeah. And he's an entertainer. You can tell.
They all are out there.
Yeah. And they all are. Yeah.
Like Uncle Baldy, his whole thing, Nieli means shut up. That always gets like huge. And even from mainland audiences, they don't know what all that language means, but they get it.
They get it.
Yeah.
It's so specific to this place and that time and that generation. And that is, as a filmmaker, that is the goal. That is why I do it. I love these super specific cultural moments, anthropological moments where it's just like, wow, this is the only place in the world that speaks this way, and we are witnessing it and capturing it, and maybe after that generation's gone, it's gone forever.
Yeah,
like that makes it worth it. There's value in that, way beyond anything that the project is going to bring
I
us.
agree.
So I've loved all of that.
Well, Uncle Baldy's voice too is so sing-songy, and
oh my gosh, yeah.
but it's completely intelligible. Which that's one of the things that I'm perhaps most proud about this product is it's local in nature. It deals with Hawaiian concepts, with Hawaiian language words, but it's not done in like a fake fashion. It's not like let's define what ohana is. It's like it's used only in a natural fashion, and you totally get it. It has a legit place in the story.
Totally.
And in a sense too, I feel like one thing we did was a really good slice of life of Hawaii, which I don't think there's a lot of those made. It's either radioactively oversaturated in color, so it looks like paradise, or it's too dark and sinister. Yeah.
No, totally. I 100% agree. I think we let their voices shine through, and as soon as you start being too intellectual about the language and about the concepts, and it loses that, and it becomes that kind of PBS info dump type of show, and that's not what we wanted. And I think we did capture the feeling. So I'm super proud of that. I mean, that goes along with what Patrick's saying there too, which is going out to Auntie Kella's Kuleana lands, and her doing all day to welcome us, and taking us out in the taro kalo fields out there, and just like it's really just it's those things that I'll just never forget, and I'm so grateful that we got to capture it, because I feel like it's not gonna be around forever. The world is changing in a lot of ways very quickly, and we definitely captured a slice of life. Like, it's like our film is going to be a time capsule in a lot of ways that people are going to be able to look back at and be like, wow, like I wish I got to know that generation and that place and those people, and we get to say we did.
It's like love right there in front of your eyes, right?
It really is.
Yeah,
it really is.
It engulfs you. Yeah. And I think that's the universality of the story. It's like, this is something that all people can probably identify. They had some auntie or uncle or grandparent in their
100%.
Yeah,
100%. It's not unique to Hawaii. It is unique to cultures that value family, that value connection above, anything else. And Hawaii is definitely one of those places. And like, we're super lucky to be a part of it. That's for sure.
So the scene that got me really choked up is when Auntie Kella is on the map, and then she's like, this is only good, and it's for all people. And she's telling, it's right at the end of the film. And every time I see that, I just like well up. I was like, because she's so like authentic and full of love, and she really wants to share it out, and nothing but like the best or perfect intention. And that whole map thing, like, people are so interested in like, how did you guys even figure that out? But maybe you could talk about the technical side of that shot, because it's pretty interesting.
Oh yeah.
Way to shoot something.
Well, what's crazy about that whole thing is we knew that kind of what we alluded to earlier. It is a very dense, complicated story, especially on paper. When you watch it, it doesn't seem that complicated, but when you see all these different elements that don't seem that connected, I wanted to have something physical, some strong imagery that people could keep going back to, that we could remind them, like, we're actually going one direction. We're not going all these million different directions. It actually has a shape to it. And I mean, you designed the board and you designed the shape, and I'm so grateful that you were able to do that. Because I'm sure that was a headache of its own.
How many times did we rebuild it?
This is definitely pulling back the curtain, but we had to rebuild that entire bulletin board 3 different times. because of time mostly. The first time we did it was with Auntie, and they built it and they spoke. That was all real. Like we really built the board and talked about each section, just like you see in the movie. But there wasn't enough time to get close-ups. There wasn't enough time to get all the little details because that took the entire day.
It's like a 7-hour one-take shoot, basically.
Yeah, seriously.
I think it's one shishi break in the middle.
Maybe, yeah, maybe. It was definitely a marathon day. And then we did it. We rebuilt the whole thing, and I just did inserts here in Steve's office. And then...
Or in the backyard, too.
Then the third time, we had to build in the backyard because I needed to get the overhead shot, which you see at the very end. So it was a lot of work, but again, I think that's one of the reasons the film is so successful, easy to follow.
Yeah,
is because there is that anchor. The imagery is like an anchor. Just reminds everyone, okay, we're going this way. We're in good hands. You know, they have a plan, they have a path. So I'm super glad that we ended up doing it that way.
And a unique way to show a lot of B.
Exactly.
B-roll,
we can show all those images without just throwing up a picture in the editor that just kind of like slow pushes in. Like there is texture to it. They were handling it. And like you could feel the discussions between Auntie Kellen and Steve because they were really happening. You know, even though like some of it was staged, some of it was not. They really did. Steve and Auntie really did talk about the pictures for hours and hours.
Yeah.
And there's tape on the hard drives that you can make 3 or 4, different, with all the anecdotes that were shared about all those different pictures. I mean, you could cut a lot of stuff together. It was a lot of good stuff. It was a fun day. It was a long day, but a fun day for sure.
Luckily, we liked each other.
I mean, you and Nancy really got you guys were actually, I don't think you never would have thought like, oh yeah, you guys are a good pair. Like you guys would get on camera together. You guys would vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that worked out.
That right there is my leading lady.
Yeah.
No, she's like super easy.
She's
to be
incredible.
with.
She's incredible.
Yeah.
Honestly. Yeah, and so powerful. And in that community, just the respect she commands and her knowledge. She's an incredible woman that, we couldn't have done this without her. That's for sure.
No chance. Yeah, no chance. Michael's asking, is there going to be a Shaka monument? Well, I hope so, Michael. We're trying. Actually, Kahuku might be the first location. So we're talking about doing like a driftwood version of it up there, up close to the Giovanni's shrimp truck area. So we'll see where that goes. Maybe we'll get down here. Doggy's here. Yeah, she's good. Yeah. Moving on, Steve, how did you grow from interviewing the kapuna? Oh my God. Well, so interviewing is something that I've gotten pretty good at in the last 5 years. What is it? Malcolm Gladwell's 10,000 hours to get to an expert level.
Yeah.
I think we put in that much time.
God, it must have.
But interviewing is it's a kind of a magic spot where you have to ask a question in a way that somebody tells you the story and hopefully feels it. A lot of times I lead with, what does this make you feel? Or in one word, tell me what this feels. And people expound after that. So that's a really good way to open them up. But I also find that sometimes, like Uncle Sai is a good example, you ask a question, let him go. And so there's a magic to that. And sometimes there's the hot mic technique, which we actually use quite a bit, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We've done interviews where the interviewee goes, so when does the interview start? I guess I can do it now. And I'm like, well, it's pow, it's over. In fact, Auntie Laverne, who she's one of the ones that passed. She's actually Uncle Harold's sister, but we're at her place and we were doing like 3 interviews that day. This is before Alex came on the project, but we're going to her house and she's telling me by phone, Steve, I don't think I can do the interview today. I didn't sleep a wink. I can't. I'm so nervous. I feel so bad. So I said, well, Auntie, I brought bread for you guys. So can I just drop by and bring you bread? And so she goes, oh, sure. So we stopped by her house, bring her bread. And so I'm just talking with her. She goes, well, maybe I can. I don't know. Maybe. I said, well, how about this? Maybe we could just mic you up and then we can decide whether you're going to do it. And so she starts telling me stories. And she's one of those, she asked me, when are we going to start? And we're done. We got it. And you see her a lot in the train scene cut, and in the very end where Hamada comes back and and this man hand, it goes all over the world. She's that one, and she's just unbelievable. Like, I'm so thankful we got her. She talks about jumping the trains, and I watched that piece of tape, and I'm like, she is 5 years old again. She's reliving that, and she's so joyful. And I actually had this revelation that I think we kind of made her life, because now she's passed, and now she's contributed to something really great. Yeah, so she's left her brick on this pyramid of the Shaka.
Yeah.
Alex, what is your drinks and shack of choice? Oh, snack of choice while editing. I thought it was a Shaka. Red Bull.
30 milligrams. No, I coffee. I love like a cold brew with almond milk. Cold brew with almond milk's my big one. I eat a lot of so this is super unhealthy. My doctors told me a million times that I'm in the wrong business. Like, I should not have this job because of how I do it. But I work in just like I get in a mode. And so like if I have a week to do something, if I'm gonna work on something over a week, but it's gonna take me 3 days to do it. Naturally you'd spread it out, like if a certain amount of hours, right? I would rather do even not even on the deadline, but when I start working, I want to do it just continually. So I'd stay up for like 50 hours, 60 hours without sleeping and just do it all.
Yeah.
And then be done, rather than, and not even like necessarily like the night before it's due, just when I'm in it, I don't want to get out of it. Exactly. There is a flow state.
It's like a great editor.
It is, because what people don't realize, and definitely not every editor is like this, because like Deb, our editor of the 100, she's a traditional editor, and my friend Reynolds, who edited my other stuff, they'll work 9 to 5. They can wake up, sit at the desk 9 to 5, clock out. I'm done editing for the day. Start at 8 and just go. And some people are wired that way. For me, how I work is, if there's a section I'm gonna do for the day or for whatever my job is, let's say there's like 6 interviews that need to get cut down into a story. I'll watch all 6 interviews, and it's like I hold the whole interview in my head.
He's got to load a big hard drive.
I load it up. I watch it all.
Yeah.
And then as soon as I stop, like if something interrupts me, or like I have some sort of issue, or I sleep or something, it goes away and I have to start over. So I just will keep it all in my head. So when I did like an export of the movie, and I like watch it through and I check it and then I export it, that's 48 hours of not sleeping, because once it's in my head, I'm like, all these things I got to fix. I don't want to stop. And Crystal can attest to this. Like, she'll get up, go to sleep, wake up, I'm still on the desk, go to sleep, wake up, I didn't move.
Yeah.
Like, that's happened multiple times. So my psychiatrist is like, because he talks about the way people are wired and stuff, and he's just like, you probably shouldn't pick this type of job. You probably should have picked a job that had different, you go to different places where there's more stimuli.
Yeah.
So that you don't have to sit down and like get into that state. Because some people they can just turn it on, and I'm not wired that way. So yeah. And I was going to say something else about the previous answer you just gave about Auntie Laverne, because we're doing this new project, 100th, about World War II veterans, and I've done a documentary and a feature narrative film and a million oral histories with World War II veterans, and the amount of times that they shared stories that their family did not even know to the camera.
Yeah.
Not to me personally, but just to the camera, because there's someone filming.
Yeah.
It happened every time almost. There was something. And that it's a couple things. People never asked them was one, because they didn't know to ask. But also the cultural thing. It's just like you don't want to brag. You don't want to come across that way. But you could tell that something changed in them, like a weight almost, like I did something good. This was going to live on. That feels good.
Yeah.
I got to witness that, and I kind of lost that feeling. But when you're talking about Auntie, that totally reminded me of all of those kind of instances where I got to witness that, and like reminded me that we need to like our kupuna, our elders, Uncle Sai, these people that we talk to, just like it's so important to ask these questions, because otherwise we're not going to ask. And there's something about a camera that is disarming. It's not them bragging. It feels intellectual. It feels like, this archive piece, this piece of history. And so like, of course I can tell you the dirty details. Because this is for history reasons, it's educational purposes. It's not personal. And that is so nice. Like for them, it takes the pressure off. So we've got a pretty sweet gig, important job.
Kind of do. I never once worried about you losing something out of your hard drive. Because honestly, almost anybody else, I would be like, I really got to mark my selects. And I've always trusted you because I know you don't miss anything. That's how smart this dude is.
And it definitely, I definitely do miss stuff, but I know what you're saying. Because I definitely,
not very much. Maybe once or twice. And I really pressed for those things, I remember, but
totally
very seldom.
It's true, and that took time. That's just from the practice of it. Because I've definitely finished a movie, then published it online or whatever, and then gone back and been like, why didn't I use that? That was so good. So and that fear, from our own people.
No, there's many questions. There's been like going up and down.
Well, awesome. give us some other questions. We already talked about other movies.
Here we go.
Raise my hand again. Regarding, let's call it outtakes. My other interview with heliocentric Shaka stories you couldn't use.
It's from Wally.
Wally.
I know. There's Wally had some stories that we couldn't use, about the Shaka.
About Wally, are you referring to Isolé?
Gotta be, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so we did put in a picture of the Hilo Shaka, and we talked specifically about Isolé.
Yeah.
But I mean, we couldn't find archival. We didn't have any B-roll to cover what they were speaking to, and in a sense, it was a little bit off color. The whole she's an easy lay, and so it may or may not be true. But if it's true, then we would at least need to have some visual content that would confirm that. I mean, there's so many stories, Wally, that were potentials. It's a super deep story. I mean, we had ones out of Molokai that were kind of half baked, and because leprosy colony, and some people would be like, yeah, it definitely is true, and other people say, like, well, we don't want to go there because that could be politically incorrect, and so there are things that hold some stories back. And I think from our standpoint as producers, we have a mission to tell a story that heals. So if we tell stories that could inadvertently disenfranchise people, that for this picture, that's not the best way to go, because it doesn't achieve the wider goal.
Next question: when Aloha is frequently commercialized, how does this film challenge people to reconnect with its true values?
You want to take that one, Alex?
No, yeah, sure. I think it's so important to, when you make a story in Hawaii about the people of Hawaii and Hawaii culture, there is so much media that is strictly extractive, strictly exploitative. They come here, they use the beautiful landscape, and then all the money, all the any reward from making that piece goes somewhere else, and then they leave. And that is not what we're doing. And obviously the big words, aloha, and these values that people know globally are the first things that get wrapped up into those types of projects. And I think what I loved about what we did is we don't have a title card come up and define it. We don't have this intellectual discussion about semantics and how these things are used. It's brought up in a way that, like in our opening montage with hello, it's just the fun, the way people use it in real life here, in a way that if you watch our film, you actually have a deeper understanding of how people use these words, what it means to local people, what it means to people of Hawaii. That like understanding grows, and so in that way, I feel like we're contributing to Hawaii. We're actually building it up by making a movie like this, because we're deepening people's understanding. We're making it very clear that we're not just what you see at a luau. It's the Hawaii is not a tiki bar. There's actual depth in this deep culture, and the way, and it's manifested in the way we treat each other, and and it's just shown. It's not talked about, and that's what I love, that we don't just like, this is how people, it's not like that here, and that's that's
So
really
when I did some meetings with people like Ben Caetano and just asking his opinion of it, and Tracy Kubota hooked me up with Mike McCartney, who was, I think, running DBET or something at the time, and Mike had a very astute observation, and so we were questioning whether the title of the picture should be Shaka, the Story of Aloha, or Shaka, a Story of Aloha.
Yeah.
And Mike goes, it has to be a story, because that means you don't own it. You have your version of it. Anybody else, an infinite number of people could do their story of the Shaka. And I said, that is completely correct.
Totally.
And so we went back to Kamehameha schools and changed the title, but it took like 3 months for them to send it through all the people and get it approved.
Totally.
And they eventually agreed. They said, yeah, it wasn't like like a disagreement or anything, but it just took them that much time to think about it.
Right.
That's how heady this stuff is. And if we add a layer of meaning on Aloha, that doesn't mean we own it. That means we're just helping the world absorb it and benefit by it. So that's kind of, I agree with you. Like
we just deepened the understanding of it. We did not define it. We just added that layer that if people are looking for an answer, if they're looking for a way to define it, they're looking for a way to understand Aloha. Our film is a layer in understanding this concept that is way, way, way deeper than a sentence in the English language that is going to be totally inadequate in defining this concept. So
to define it with pictures and actions, not just words.
Totally. And it doesn't put it, there's no punctuation. It's not like this is the end. It's just like, you can keep exploring and find a million more stories that actually make the definition even deeper.
And there's no proprietary right on it.
Totally.
It's still everybody's.
People, if someone else made the story, they could do it a completely different way and reach the same conclusion. And that's what's great about it.
I think the worst thing about people appropriating something like the concept of Aloha is if they do it in an incorrect, an inaccurate definitional fashion. That's the most offensive. Like they use it just to make money, and they don't actually have Aloha spirit in their business. That's kind of like wrong, right?
And it happens. There's a movie that was made called Aloha with big movie stars and a big director, and they use that name and implied the connotation of that comes with Aloha, hello, goodbye, Hawaii is Hawaii story, but then the movie literally has nothing to do with that at all. And so we definitely.
But it made you look.
and so now it has succeeded. I feel like we kind of answered this question. The murder
crime
board,
board,
bulletin board. I feel like we talked about this. We can go to a different question.
That was really small.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it says, Alex, will you collab with Disney again for your next project? I would love to.
We didn't talk about the roof yet at all, so maybe you can lay that backstory out a bit.
Yeah. So during the production of Shaka, I actually I had directed some films that narrative scripted films, not documentaries. So my to build up my resume, and then I was able to get into a directing program at Disney where they try to help you get work at the Disney studio. And the way they do that is by helping you make a film. You get to make a short film for Disney Plus. So if you go on Disney Plus and you type in The Roof, there is a short film that I directed on Disney Plus, and it was an incredible experience. I got to work with the studio, got the pluses and minuses of that system, tremendous amount of resources, definitely a lot of oversight and a lot of control, that they had a lot of say in the creative part. But ultimately it was a great experience. But reality is, and this is not a surprise to anybody who works in the film industry, the film industry as a whole is kind of flailing at the moment. A lot of consolidation happening. So Disney is not in the business right now of making new projects with new directors. So that's all kind of on hold right now. But I would love to work with them in the future.
You were the last of the breed.
I was. I feel like Disney was in a place where they had the funding and they had the political motivation to bring in new people. And then after series of failures, and then the political tides changing, and then wanting the strike, the pandemic, all these things that make you want to tighten the belt a little bit, all came into play. And that's okay. It's a long game. To work in Hollywood is a long game. And I'm very happy to be in Hawaii, and I will stay here and keep working here as long as I can. Yeah.
And we're making some pretty good stories.
I have no complaints.
Yeah.
I'm really enjoying what I'm doing. So
the technology is really setting free the indie, right?
Well, all are released right now. Freestyle. They're an amazing partner, and we're able to independently release a film that you all can watch at your home. That was in something that Steve was able to negotiate on his own without an agent, without an entertainment lawyer. I mean, I know there's a
he had an agent,
sales agent, but you don't have your own agent. You don't have a manager. You're not a known property. You're just a guy.
I'm zero nobody.
You're just a guy. And
yeah, I'm proof that
so
any bozo can make a movie and get it distributed.
It's inspiring, actually, that you were able, like, that was not a
it's
path.
all very logical.
Yeah.
If you think about it, you just do and you could Google anything now because they got AI. It'll answer any question, but this is a very doable thing.
And the business model wasn't really there, 5 years ago, where there was all these video on demand services that you could they would give you a good cut. That wasn't a thing, but now everything is video on demand. So it's possible now. And that's exciting, actually.
It's probable, actually.
100%.
It's more than possible.
And we have other case studies we can look at of independent filmmakers who are distributing their self-distributing or using these companies like Freestyle, who are great partners. And that is an exciting prospect for an independent filmmaker moving forward.
And I think about it like from a strategic marketing standpoint is, like if you do one picture that gets distributed and you have another one that's a follow-on, then that's a no-brainer. If you have a third one, absolute no-brainer. And they'll have legs because they all feed off each other. So you can conquer this. It's not that far out there.
Yeah.
In fact, it's largely de-risked from, say, like 10 years ago.
It is. It really is, because 10 years ago, the only way to make money is you're going to spend a lot of money on marketing. You were going to have to partner with a major studio and do an ad campaign and do the whole thing with a movie star, or no one would ever see it. And that's just, the overhead is so much lower now. And the audience online is so much bigger now. It's exciting. It's actually exciting. Like, it makes the downfall of Hollywood a little more, palatable. I obviously don't want to see all my friends get out of work, of course, but
they will evolve. They'll evolve.
Exactly. Everyone can evolve, and that's the best. Yeah, that's how it should be.
All right. So, the one right before Harold, they were asking, can Alex sing?
No.
Come on.
That's all
Come on. All right. Kathy's saying hi to Harold. Harold, thanks for tuning in tonight. All you guys, thanks for participating in our, what was this called?
It's on the
After Watch, Hangout, Q&A. Yeah. Super fun. And wow,
that's it.
We actually
did
it.
Get everyone in here for the
let's
closer?
Do it. Yeah. Bring
everyone say goodbye.
One big hug out, and because this is it. Like everything we've been working for the last 6 years is now boiled down to this one little cast from my living room, my little tiny room in Kaimuki, where we're gonna see how this is like the circus trick. How many midgets can you put into a Mini Cooper? Well, this is how many mostly Asian people can you put into Steve's living room. Here they all come. They're coming in all with their Shaka shirts.
Shaka shirt.
There's Ken. Alex wouldn't sing a song, so he volunteered you.
I was watching. So.
There's a question from a friend.
Where's the question? Who's asking the question?
He's asking, he or she is asking, what is the most popular scene from the shop?
I think it's Ken's scene, the general scene.
That's the one that always cries.
Hey, let's see if we can all do the different shakas. Do you remember all the different shakas? No?
I don't remember the list.
I
It is
remember
a
the
long
spell,
list. Yeah. Is everybody in here?
Can everybody do the shaka toes?
Oh.
Oh, shaka toe.
You have to sit here and do the Shaka
Do the
toes.
shaka toe.
You do the Shaka toes.
You
Sit here.
did. Shaka toe.
Come here, sit here. Come here.
I have to sit.
Sit over here.
Sit upside down. Upside down, right here.
Okay.
Like this way. Like that.
Yeah.
All right. You guys are in for a treat. Remember the end of the movie? At the comedic section? There you go. That right there is Shaka. But you have to do the 4x. The 4x Shakas.
This is.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Let's do the
Congrats,
Buddha
come in here.
shaka. Let's do the Buddha shaka. Buddha shaka.
I'm not moving. Alex, you need to be in the shot.
I will. I was making sure the sound is good.
Okay.
All right.
All right. We're right at 10. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to Shaka you out. KOHN2 style, right? Jill?
Shaka you out.
Thank you.
I told you bird.
Yeah.
Holy no
Thank you. Is it this way or is it this way?
Alex, can I
One
do
of
like
each.
the
You don't know,
timer
watch
with
the
the
movie.
camera where we take a picture?
Yeah.
Shaka what?
Are we
Shaka
on?
two. Shaka what?
No.
Shaka two.
We're still.
Okay,
Oh.
I have to go off first. Okay, say bye.
Bye.
Is it gonna scratch my butt?
Perfect closer. Perfect closer.
You know how long I was waiting to do
We didn't do it out there.
Wow. Congratulations, everyone. That was
It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
That was a lot of energy put out into the world.
What's that?
That was a lot of energy put out.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't know.
You're like a general, right? It's like, I want this. It's really easy. And everybody else gonna bust it out.
Yeah, bust ass. Let's go.
Mr. Pink, take it.
Bust ass.
Bus ass.
Oh.
Buzz
That's
ass.
okay. Need some Viagra over there.
It's late at night.
Right.
One more.
It's late in the evening. Hey, hi. Which camera is it? The blinking one?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, you did not find it like difficult at all?
What's that?
You didn't find it difficult at all?
It's so easy for him. He's so used to
talking.
it. Yeah.
It's just talking story.
So he's like, I don't like
That's
that
it.
question. No, we
Oh,
skip
next,
that.
next,
No, we
next.
answered that already.
That's what Alex said. You out?
Yeah, to me.
That was
Thank you for everything. You did it.
You did it.
You did it. We all did it. What an amazing journey we all had together. Love Bijou.
And more to come.
More to come. We've only just begun, right?
See you soon, hopefully.
For the rising
Yes.
sun.
Okay. Good to see you. Take care.
Look,
Okay,
she's
good night.
Good night, Jill. Yep.
She's very
Good
sweet.
night, Jesse.
clean up, clean up.
Yep.
Hello, Bijou. Hello. Hello.
You like this chair, huh? This is Bijou's chair.
Good job.
Good job.
I'm curious. I'm surprised, kind of. I really did mean my question because
So